Hiya, gamers. So sorry about that yesterday. That was not an intended day off at all. Yeah. I mean, I was watching Staten stream. I had someone else up as well. And then all of a sudden, like, the feed stopped. I was like, oh no. I was like, I'm having an internet blip. You know, thinking it might be like 5 minutes. Maybe. And then they text me like, oh, hey. It's going to be out for like until 2. I was like, well, that sucks. I'll just go live later, I guess. Yo, Danny, you'll bring it back. You'll bring it back. I was like, oh, I guess I'll just start later, I guess. Well, then they updated me 5:30. I was like, all right, well, maybe we'll do a secret stream late night. We'll play some Jackbox with chat. It'll be a good time. And then it just never came back. I don't know when it came back last night, but it's back. So yeah, I went all of yesterday without internet, and the worst part is I didn't have any of my VODs downloaded for like stuff I want to do with YouTube, so I couldn't even work on that, man. So it was just like a total like wash of a day. So.
I vote for a Salt Spectrum emote that is just a grayed out taffy.
Yeah, maybe, Amane. If it's later, if it's late in the day, sure. What's up, Julio? We're gonna try and get a run going and get this to Safari. Facebook is hacked today. What the frick, dude? Nice. Amazing. God, there's so much like entertainment going on right now. Am I allowed to? You are allowed to co-stream Pokemon's broadcasts. Oh, nice. I am allowed. How about that, chat? I am allowed to do that. Very cool. So, if we reach Safari, we can start watching some of the NAIC matches. So 16-hour stream today to make up for yesterday. I wish that's how it works. So yeah, I got NAIC up on the side. You're the only NAIC. Haha.
Or the promise he'll move the fan closer. God, I hate this guy, Salt.
Warhammer, thank you for the 15 months. You wouldn't think that you would like me with the messages you put in my chat, that's for sure. Or can you just show games and go back to KAIZO? I assume as long as I'm providing my own commentary, because that's really the reality of co-streaming something on Twitch. As long as I'm providing my own commentary and making it my own piece of content. Yeah, I literally waited it for it to finish bass clarinet, yeah. And then I went live, yeah. Salty internet outage more classic than PB&J. So, dude, you know what I mean? Like, so I went out like yesterday while I was waiting for it to come back, around noontime. I was like, well, if it's not coming back till 2, I was like, I'll go to the gym. Went to the gym, did shoulders, did some core. You know, I really targeted my shoulders. Whatever. I was like, all right, at least I'm making use of some of the time right now, you know, before the internet's coming back. How's your back doing? Like, I gotta really, like, strengthen my lower back. It feels fine. I'm moving fine. But, like, every now and again, I'll feel a little bit of tenderness there. So I just gotta think I gotta, like, I think I just gotta really strengthen it. If I injure it again, I think I'll definitely go see a doctor for sure. So, do you think we get a new season teaser trailer? Maybe on Championship Sunday. Maybe on Championship Sunday. I don't have to show the ads and stuff. No, I don't have to do that. I don't have to like restream their whole broadcast. No. Hi, SaltyDolphin loves Latinas. I love that you're chatting in NAIC chat with that name. It's really funny. Can't believe Trapper made it this far, right? Isn't it? I mean, it's such a good mon. It's so good, dude. Back stuff can see money did the same thing and had to be carried to the doctor. Yeah, I mean, I should probably see someone about it. Yeah. But yeah, so I went out to the gym yesterday while I was waiting for the internet to come back. And then I came back to the apartment, ran another errand because we're waiting for the internet anyway. And then on my way home from said errand, or rather, I was out and about, and then Spectrum says not till 5:30. So I hatched the plan or whatever. Okay. We'll just do a late night Jackbox stream with chat. You know what I mean? Like, let's just do a late night Jackbox stream with chat. It'll be fun. It'll be spontaneous. Whatever. So I eat dinner. I do all that. And on my way, on my way home from that errand, I see a Spectrum work truck on one of the side roads. And there's Florida Highway Patrol blocking the road. So I think somebody hit like some type of pole or something. And it just like put out the internet literally for the whole day. Like, yeah, I drove my car to these errands, yes. I drove my, what is it, a 2021 Honda Accord. We went to such lengths to take the day off. Dude, I didn't want to take the day off. It was an unexpected day off, so A, I make no money. And B, I didn't have like VODs or anything downloaded for me to edit. So I literally couldn't work, like, at all. It was horrible, honestly. It was actually the worst day for, no, I did not hit a pole. It was like the worst day for my internet to be out, really, because I like... Tio, thanks for the 10-pack of gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. If you'd like a favorite, let me know. Sending positive vibes your way. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. So, like, because usually I download my stuff on Thursday night. That's usually the day I do it. Like, my car is in its parking spot in my apartment complex. Because of the sponsored stream, we are officially brand free. We are brand free until the next sponsor. We don't have Hope for the Day, and we don't have HelloFresh. So the HelloFresh code does actually work until the end of the month. But I am not, by the contract, I don't have to have them in my panel or in my, like, commands or my titles or anything like that. So, I don't have a second car. If I had the disposable income for a second car, I wouldn't be still living in this apartment. For sure. Michelle, thanks for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. But the house hunt is moving, by the way, for anybody that likes that update. It is moving. I'm not going to go into anything further than that because I hate talking about it. But it's moving. You know, I got some stuff to check out on Saturday. which is tomorrow, which also means there is still no stream tomorrow, because, yeah, I scheduled my shit for that day because that's like my planned day off, you know, so, yeah. So I will be live on Sunday for sure. You can definitely count on that. We'll be live on Sunday, 100%. So, glad you're okay from your accident. I did not get in an accident yesterday. My car is fine. Yo, good luck, Slim Jim. Good luck, good luck, good luck. That's exciting, a little nerve-wracking, but you got this. That should be a good time. Should be awesome. Absolutely. Did you like the Victory Road Arceus remix? I don't know what that is. Did not listen to it. I don't know. House hunting was probably the worst process I've ever been a part of. Yeah, I don't enjoy it. That's for sure. It was literally out all day yesterday, PokeRocks. I was in my chair. I'm not gonna lie. I was literally sitting in my chair right here at my desk. I had the game open. I had OBS open. I had Staten on this monitor. It was like 10:40 or something. It was like right there, right? It was around that time. It's like 10:40, 11 o'clock.
I'm glad you can admit to stealing a car and crashing it into a pole to take the data. You can call it errands for code words. We won't turn you in.
Anyway, I did not hit a utility pole. Somebody hit a utility pole and crushed my internet for the day. Mama, thanks for 100 bits. I was literally like here. Stream was like ready to go. I hadn't like popped out my chat or anything yet, but I had OBS and I had like ironMON open, right? And I was just enjoying State and stream before I went live. And sure enough, there's no feed from Staten all of a sudden, right? So I was like, okay, gave it a second to see if it was just buffering. I tried to open a new tab, doesn't work. Also, thanks for the 11 months. Thank you very much. I try to open a new tab, doesn't work. I realize it's my internet. I'm like, okay.
Next time you can just
I'm gonna give it a little bit of time here. You know, I got up, I got a snack, and then I came back, and it still wasn't back. And then all of a sudden, Spectrum texts me, and they're like, hey, 2 o'clock. So then I go to the gym, and then I run some errands, and all of a sudden, 2 o'clock is around. I still don't have internet. They say, oh, 5 o'clock. I'm like, okay, chat. Let's do Jackbox late night, 7 o'clock. That way we still get a stream. We can still get to hang out, blah, 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 blah. And then I get back home. I pick up food, right? Like, I pick up food. I come back home. It's 7:30. I still have no internet. I'm watching freaking Coney YouTube videos on my phone. You know, to see his Star Fox reaction, because I know he's a Star Fox fan. Yeah, he got recommended to me because I was like, I want something to watch, something to, like, do. No, Joggle, Coney, the Twitch streamer. And I'm like, you know, I'm just trying to, like, find some entertainment. And then all of a sudden, like, they're like, oh, yeah, 11. And I'm just like, all right, well, I give up. So I played some Spire offline. I do remember it, Joggle. I do remember it. So I just played some Spire. And then I go to sleep. Because what else the frick am I going to do? I don't know when the internet comes back. Because I'm already asleep. But it comes back at some point overnight. So... and I was back 2 hours ahead of estimate. Classic Spectrum. Yeah, dude, it was horrible. Like, genuinely, it was genuinely horrible because, like, I obviously planned on working, and if I knew the internet was going to go out, I would have downloaded some VOD so at least I could get some editing done, right? It was just, I don't know, it sucked, man. No, I did not hit the pole. But yeah, anyway, while I was out running errands on my way home, I did see there was a road, a side road blocked by Florida Highway Patrol. And there was 2 Spectrum work trucks behind the Florida Highway Patrol. So what I'm assuming happened is somebody hit some type of power pole, some type of breaker box, whatever it may be, right? Something was wrong. But it really sucked because, like, I was looking forward to running this flare rail. Genuinely. So, we just beat Boat Rival. We have access to Route 9 now. Let me just remind myself. Okay, that's what I thought. Saul, do you want a PTO after that charity stream with self-care? No, like, the charity stream was awesome. I had a good time. Why would I need like more time away? It was a good time. I don't know, man. It is what it is. Whatever. It's fine. I can't believe Salty turned into a utility pole to get himself hit by the Florida Highway Patrol. Oh my god. I did not hit a power pole. Holsty. I don't know why I talk to you guys sometimes. I don't know why I do it, man. What's up, man? How are you? More than likely hit a power pole and Spectrum was getting their updates from the utility company. Yes. Yes. I don't think this is actually really on them. Yeah, I do not think this was like a Spectrum, like, just being bad issue. I think this was an actual, like, thing that happened. And that, you know, and it was just unfortunate, you know what I mean? So it was just one of those things, I think. So why do I am doing this? I didn't get, and you know, the worst part about it, get a credit on your bill. Anytime I've tried to do that, I've only gotten refund like once. I've only gotten a refund once, and it was such a pain in the ass. So I would like to probably do that. I should call them later. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Bum bum bum. I didn't hit the pole. Bum bum. Anyway. Here we are. Loved the charity stream. I can't believe this Mon came out of it. Yeah, this Mon did come out of it. It's certainly a Mon of all time. That's for sure. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think there's something I can get credit. I don't think I can get credit for that one. That's why I don't really plan on, like, fighting it. So, because, like, if it was, like, truly an emergency like that, then I'm just the asshole, right? Like, I just look like a total, like, out-of-touch dingus, right? Yeah, I have it up on the side, yeah. So, what's up, man? How you been? Yeah, he's not at freaking Planet Fitness anymore. But I did see one of my high school friends. She still works there. So, it was nice to see her. Since I went at a time I don't normally go at, so. There was an entire portion of my state where I was going to school that lost internet for 3 days because a road worker accidentally cut the main feed for the region when doing road work. Yeah, that's crazy. So ask anyways because they'll get the money back from the insurance companies. Yeah. All right. Are we on Safari? No, I'm looking for an HM friend. I should have been doing this already, but Chad decided that they're going to say, I purposely hit a power pole just to take the day off, which is just absurd. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, man. I'm going to sound extremely out of touch. I'm going to sound extremely first world problems in saying this. And I know this. But, man, living without internet sucks. Holy shit. Internet is so nice, man. I love internet. Internet's great. Internet's fantastic. Bum, ba, bum, ba-da-dum. Yeah, exactly, Laxwall. Ooh, Milo. Yeah, exactly. It was like, it's just, I'm like waiting for it to come back. And I couldn't actually like work at all, man. Like, because I didn't download anything, so I had nothing to edit either. Like, it's just like, I don't know, man. It's just like, I literally couldn't work. And like, I'm sure most of you know, like, I'm a workaholic. So I didn't know what to do with myself. I was just like, I guess I'll go to the gym so I feel like at least I'm being somewhat productive. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Anyway. Internet commodity that should be available to everyone as it basically necessary to exist in the current society. I mean, pretty much. It does, you know. Yeah, I guess, like, maybe out of touch isn't, like, the right word. But extremely first world problem, for sure. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely, like, I don't want to sound, like, ungrateful. Because I'm very grateful for what I have and, you know, what I get to do and all that, so. So I did think about the phone hotspot thing. But when I connected my computer to it, when I tested the bandwidth, it was not looking good. It was like dropping frames excessively. So, yeah. Arabian 1 Roguelike, nice. Heck yeah. How far did the Snorlax make it? Oh, dude, Snorlax is cursed recently. Oh, the charity timer is still on. I can turn that off. What's up? What's up, Blackbird? No, and again, I don't think this is really actually on them. This one, I think, is actually just what's it called? I think this was like an actual emergency that happened, and unfortunately, it just wasn't fixed in time where a stream could happen. So, which sucks. Bum 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 bum. I love you too, Blackbird. When you worked for someone, did you have a ton of PTO? I did have a ton of PTO. I hardly ever took time off. I always picked up shifts too. Tentacruel. Family reunion today in Iowa. Yo, have a good time. Tell your dad happy birthday for me. So, I have it up on the side, Oryx. I think we're definitely going to try to get this to the Safari. If we're in the Safari, I'll definitely, like, watch the matches for sure, for sure. Let's go grab that check, I guess. But yeah, we have the World Cup too. Canada's on at 3. USA's on like late night, like 9 p.m. or something. So is this a fake 3-star? I mean, it's here. I don't think it's fake. Canada is here in Toronto. I'm glad I don't live downtown. We should be at NAIC. I tried to get signed up, Blackbird. I tried to get signed up. So, eating gumbo, dude, that was awesome. When me and you, we got the platter of like all like the New Orleans dishes. Me and you did. We got like the gumbo, the shrimp. What was that one called? It had the prawn head in it. That was really good. Whatever that was really good. If it gets Safari, you might have the most info ever. If it gets to Safari. Okay. There's a Chegg around here somewhere. And then we fed each other. That was super cute. Wait, did we do that? Been enjoying seeing the videos from non-NA people from the world experiencing how big and spread out everything is here. Yeah, New Orleans isn't incredibly walkable, but it is walkable more than most places actually, which is crazy. We definitely have that issue here in the US. I would love for more walkable like cities and stuff and trains. That'd be cool. Oh, this thing's actually really fast. Apparently Chicago is pretty walkable. I might figure that out in October. I think I'm gonna be the one taking my little sister to the Chicago Marathon, so so if you're in Chicago, say what's up. Looks like we're getting the previous world champion on stream next. Oh baby. I'm looking for an HM friend currently. I'm in Philadelphia, which is kind of like Chicago, so what's up? Mom. I've been to Pittsburgh, but I haven't been to Philadelphia. Missed these vibes yesterday. My day sucked. Not gonna lie. I sat here like waiting for the internet to return, wait for the internet to return, wait for the internet to return. And I literally couldn't work because I didn't have anything to edit, or rather I didn't have anything like downloaded, you know, which really sucked. So I went to the gym. I had an internet outage, not a power outage. So I still had like AC and stuff, which is fine, but I just like watched videos on my phone when it got late at night, and I just turned in early. I played some Spire offline. I did get my Ascension 8 win on defect, which was cool. So that was pretty cool. Turns out Dark is a really good orb. I haven't really like gone a full Dark build before, but it's super strong against bosses. Yeah, I don't want to get Floet though. I want to do something I enjoyed. Yeah, I got my first claw deck win was the one that got me to Ascension 8 actually. Dark Orb multicast win. You know, I every time it offers me multitask or multicast, I'm like what orb? Like I know it's pretty solid with lightning, but like you'd rather just get like Voltaic or Tempest, you know, right? But multicast is not good. With Dark, I'm sure it's pretty solid. Why are you farming wild encounters? I'm looking for an HM friend currently. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, but capacitor plus like just the darkness card. Like I had 2 of them upgraded plus capacitor, like against bosses, like they would just build up. And they would just build up and I would just like clear bosses. It was pretty awesome. Like my Act 3 boss was the lizard thing. You know, like when you kill him, he like grows another head and then like, you know, so on and so forth. Yeah, I'll probably be watching it. Test subject. Yeah. So I KO'd him turn 1. I KO'd him turn 1. And then I had darkness building for the next 2 phases, and it was like the easiest test subject I've ever had. It was awesome. I was like, wow, that was like so easy. I'll be probably watching in the Discord the USA game because it's like late, so I'm not gonna go out anywhere. But I'll probably be watching the USA game in the Discord. Oh yeah, that's the other thing about yesterday. Is I bought 1 month of Fox 1 Sports or whatever it is that has like all the World Cup coverage. I was like, I'll just buy 1 month of it, like whatever. And sure enough, the internet goes out, so I can't even watch the Mexico freaking South Africa game. Like, are you kidding me? What the frick? Yeah, I saw the highlights at least, but tourney's over a month. That's fine. I can go places for the finals. Not a big deal. I bought 1 month for now. Yeah, but the opening game is sick, man. The Mexico game sucks. Mexico won. How did it suck? Mexico literally won. That's awesome. That's hype as hell. They had on-screen explanation of what a red card means. Yeah, I saw there was 2 red cards. Yeah, the USA game is free on Tubi, but I was like, oh, I'll just get the Fox one to get like every game. You know what I mean? So. There was 3 red cards. I missed that. Oh, it's just a boring game? Yeah, but you're like a picky person, so. I could have probably watched on my phone for 4-1. South Korea Czech game was insane. Apparently there's 1.2 billion people that watched that game. I just asked for any bit of quality soccer, even if it's just from one team. Yeah, you're not beating the allegations. All right, all these mons aren't really good HM friends. So. Yeah, I haven't even seen a stoner. Yeah, I'm looking for a stoner or a Pokemon that's in the Safari Zone that's also available now.
Speaking of allegations,
oh my
what
God.
about the SaltyDolphin allegations, Kappa?
There is no SaltyDolphin allegations. Nah, Bazin watches the sport. He does watch the sport. I don't steal anything. The only thing I steal is your hearts, chat. Alright, I just gotta pick something. Alright. Kangaskhan, welcome to the squad. Oh, wait, I have a Master Ball. Alright, new plan. Doug Trio is the HM friend. No matter what it is, I still get pretty solid information here. Bum 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 ba da 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 Diddy Kong Racing is coming out? Wait, it is? Where? When? Oh, now waiting for Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah, I mean, if DK64 made its way to NSO, I think Diddy Kong Racing could eventually make it up there, for sure. I like to imagine when you're searching on one tile, it's just a crazy fast breakdance. Get salty. What's up, Velcro? How's it going? All right, what is it? Oh my God. It's actually Diglett. That is funny. All right, well, you know what? I said no matter what it is, so you are the HM friend. Welcome. Randomized, by the way. Friend. It does have thick fat. It most certainly does. Oh yeah, it's super low odds for that, but hey, it's funny. You know what? And we like funny here. I'm funny looking, I should know. Do we consider just pivoting? No. We're not pivoting off this one. No. It's got trays. No. It's got trays. It's fun.
Dig strats.
Dude, I put... So Monty was laying next to me on the couch this morning. And I put, like, very gently put my finger on top of his paw. And Monty does not like when you touch his paws. He does not like it. But I very gently just, like, put my finger on top of his paw like this. And he, like, looked down. And he looked up at me. He looked down. He looked up at me. He started, like, flicking his tail. I could tell he was getting mad, you know. And I just held it there. Just held it there. I just held it there. And my finger lasted there for about 15 minutes before he eventually, like, you know, put his face down to, like, bite me. And I looked at him. And he looked at me. And I looked at him. And he looked back at me. All right, this will live Dragon Claw. He has pressure. Good to know. Streamer bullying Monty. It was just funny, you know. I hate that guy. He hates when you touch his paws, man. What can Diglett evolve into? A ground, just a bad ground type. So. Oh, it's trapped in the drive-thru. I could do pretty well, but I probably wouldn't be able to do it like perfectly. But trapped in the drive-thru, I could do pretty dang well. Brand new encounter here. Oh, wow. Huge info there. And it was slower than me, by the way. Very big info there. Okay, we haven't seen this, actually. Yeah, freaking internet was out yesterday. Like, literally all day. Like, I didn't even get to enjoy it, like, late night or anything. So I just played some Spire offline. I ran some errands. I went to the gym. So, no, we have not had infinite heals. We're just better lucky than good. Dude, Trapped in the Cupboard is probably, like, realistically better, to be honest with you. Trapped in the Cupboard's so funny. Would I consider Diglett at Safari? Not really, no. It's not really a Pokemon that would be on my radar, unless, like, I could scout it super well. And what did this thing have? We know its ability already. Wait, here. I don't know its stats, though. Ingrate Miracle Sludge? Yeah, I would not consider this, no. We know its ability because we have Trace, so. Yeah, sorry that we were... yesterday was not a planned day off. That was not my fault. That was just...
Anderson, square off!
Internet.
They're fighting! They're swinging!
Yo, Blast, thanks for the 12
Good
months.
day and good luck. Can
Thank
I get
you.
A right ball?
Yeah, you can get a right ball, absolutely.
Holy gosh golly oh molly. 3 years. I wouldn't have it any other way. Here is to many more. Now
Yo,
enjoy the
Merc.
Salt Dolphin dumper, Salt Dolphin dumper, Salt Dolphin dumper, Salt
Thanks for
Dolphin
the
dumper, Salt
36
Dolphin dumper,
months.
Salt
I really
Go on and get yourself together. There's no time to rest, and if you put the time in, he'll put you to the test. He's like the running man.
Yeah, it would need to have a good moveset.
And if you want to test him,
Best bring your best. Ooh, Mega
Nice. Chopper is
Dragonites.
still going strong.
Yo, let's go. Nice. Lots of resubs, Metal. Thank you for the 33
I'm
months.
here for whatever content you play. I'm here for you, not the game.
Yo, thank you, gamer. I appreciate that. Seriously, that means a lot. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I was watching the Black and White Pokemon anime, and then Bianca Commencino. Iris said it's better to be lucky than good. Let's go! Even Iris knows. Metal, Kimchi Poppy, Merc, Bless. Thank you guys all for the resubs. Yeah, we have I have NAIC up right now, actually. Do you guys wanna watch it? Total Vibe Day. Total Vibe Day, sound good? Where we watch competitive matches and play some ironMON in between. Ba-da-da. I love watching you. Monka. It's Quick Guard Sneasler, is it really? We're about to start game one.
Still early in the day, but every win that you get is one step closer to making it to phase 2 of the competition. A lot of very familiar Pokemon on either side.
Quick Guard on the Delphox team? Oh, sick. Yeah, dude, Giovanni, that's the guy that's on the screen now for those who are not familiar. He's got Mega Dragonite and Mega Frostlass, so that's really interesting, actually.
Probably more likely for their team. The Delphox is likely to have a really difficult time ever breaking through the Dragonite. Knight. On the other side, you're not going to do heat waves. You're going to have to spin turns on Psychic. Flow has a much.
I'm just wondering if I need to, if I have time to do one more fight. Because they did the team show off.
Start going out for damage with Blizzard.
All right.
Let's get into game 1 and see what Pokemon
Here we go.
or trainers have
Let's get it.
selected. On the lead, it's going to be the Frost Slash as the Mega Evolution of choice for Geo, alongside that Sneasler, and it's going to be the Mega Floette for Teo Team.
So maybe neither Mega Choice too surprising here.
All right. I mean, pretty even lead here. But Sneasler obviously threatens Floette more so than Sneasler can threaten Frostlass. So I actually give the edge to Frostlass Giovanni here. But Floette's damage is way more powerful than.
I'm still mad about all blue and soft dot.
Why are you mad about that?
Mega and Aurora Veil, or Mega and
That is, I feel like that's a really fitting winner for season 50 list. Thanks for the 59 months.
You don't have to worry about poison jab.
Yeah, they're showing items this time, which thank God.
Just expose Frostlass too much here.
Well, it's going to be an immediate switch out.
Retreating the Sneasler, because again, Sneasler doesn't really offer a lot of damage here into Sneasler plus Frostlass. He doesn't really do a whole lot on this turn. Like, you get the fake out into their Sneasler, and that's about it. So you might as well go into something that resists Blizzard, while also getting an Intimidate on their Sneasler, which is Sash, right?
But the Mega Evolutions are going to match. Geo with the Frostlass and Teo Team with this Mega Floette, both ready to go out on the offense. But what does the Sneasler do? Going to be one of the faster Pokemon on the field.
It's going to be a Protect from
With that increased
Floette.
priority on the Protect, we'll make sure that it protects itself first.
Super safe. Yeah, the fake out goes there. The fake out there was super safe. And then you get some free chip damage into it.
We're going to take that a little bit nicer.
Yeah, if you're not willing to opt into the speed tie, which a fake out speed tie is so risky. If you're going after a fake out into the other fake out, well, they're just going into your partner Pokemon. If you lose it, then you accomplish.
Yeah, I'll add and watching NAIC.
Switching the Incineroar in and protecting makes a lot of sense. You don't take that much damage from Blizzard. Floette doesn't.
Why is Frostlass so tall? It's Mega.
From the other side. But now things are really risky. We talked about the high chance of
Hey, what's
poison.
up, Quay? How's it going?
Take a poison jab at -1, no problem. But if you get poisoned and you take a Blizzard as well, then all that damage is going to start to add up. It's really difficult to actually play your
So that did like
of setting up in front of these
70-ish, or sorry, 30-ish damage to Incineroar. Like, it'll add up, but not enough to where Incineroar, like, Incineroar, like, threatens a lot into the Frostlass, of course. But Sneasler still threatens close combat Incineroar. It won't kill Incineroar, but it's just going to be another retreat from him. Okay. That makes sense. Ooh, it's Poison Jab, not Dire Claw. Poison Jab is what, 80 power? Which is 5 more power than Dire Claw? Is that worth it? Surely the Dire Claw, like, odds of getting a status is more valuable, yeah? I mean, oh, it might be Poison Touch.
Yeah, poison about a coin flip there, whether it's going to be a poison or not.
Yeah, it's okay. So it's poison. It's poison touch, poison jab. So they're taking the 50% chance to just get poison. Dark Claw is 80. It might be. I don't know.
Poison jab even at -1. That kind of funnels.
I thought it was 75. No, it is 80. It is 80. You're right. They must be running poison jab because they want poison specifically. Because they're poison touch, poison jab, which is really interesting.
I feel like it's an easy Blizzard though, and then whether or not the fake out comes
USA,
down, I think is going to be what ends up throwing the.
We're rooting for Giovanni, by the way. USA. And he's the previous world champion.
Make this pivot. You know that you can get the Blizzard if you want it. It's how do you respond to your team's side.
I think the Intimidate makes a lot of sense though, because that's going to be a nice.
Going to be another pivot here. Maybe Hex on Frostlass.
Teo Team's Incineroar comes in.
That would be pretty wild.
Onto the opposing Incineroar,
but
and just a full
it'd be cooking.
That's for sure. Here.
I don't like Shiny Instant either. Alright, we got Blizzard. Gonna be a Protect. Gonna chip down the Incineroar.
And trying to create a position with a really safe fake out, then he is an immediately.
Oh! Wait, Flare Blitz will thaw it. Flare Blitz will thaw it.
What I was saying is that what
Flare Blitz will thaw it.
You rotate Incineroar in, and then you
it's not that big a deal because Flare Blitz will thaw it. It's not that big a deal.
Of his own. So Incineroar comes in.
Actually, not that big of a deal. It'd be way more of a deal if it was like on Floette or something.
Freeze on his own.
So
Incineroar can't even guarantee to fake out.
But he can flare blitz.
yeah, you should compete, Shiny Master. We have draft leagues going. Like we got signups for our next. Yeah, you don't have fake out, but that's. I mean, that's whatever. Honestly, the Floette is pretty damaged though, so fake out plus Blizzard does KO it now, and you can't fake out with Incineroar. You have to hit Flare Blitz. So you probably retreat Floette or go for the double protect, and that's exactly what they go for. It is going to be a Blizzard. Floette does hold on though. There was no fake out. Important to notate, there was no fake out from that Incineroar. Flare Blitz, the TO times Flare Blitz is, or their Incineroar is faster. Now that's with Aurora Veil and Snow Boost. That's why it lived. You don't do draft? Well, yeah, and they Flare Blitzed to cover for the swap, expecting either double protect or swap. Hi, Silo, yeah.
This is all it takes for Floette to go down. Stuck by itself, the Flare Blitz and the Blizzard is more than enough damage.
Sneasler comes in.
With your Mega with this type of archetype. You're going to put all this investment into supporting around it. You really want a lot more than Floette was able to accomplish there.
Floette did not get enough done, I feel. No KOs on the field, and your Floette's already dead.
This game. Geo at this point
That's
is so far ahead.
just not it. For the best, like, best slash second best Mega in the game. So, did Floette do any damage? I don't think it did, no. It got fake out. It got fake out pinned. Oh, yeah, and it calm-minded the one turn it could have done something.
Well, Basket Legion with that ghost typing would be immune to incoming close combat, but the Sneasler picks Dire Claw instead.
Resist the Dire Claw on the Basket Legion. Another Blizzard. I mean, that damage on Incineroar is adding up, man. And a crit on Sneasler now, too. Not that I'm really sure that matters. And the Throat Chop is not enough for Frostlass. We know the Flare Blitz would have been enough, by the way. We know the Flare Blitz would have been enough, but Throat Chop was not enough.
Make it more difficult and tries to reach, tries to get that KO with Throat Chop instead. That also covers if Basket Legion had been coming in on that side.
We cheering for? We're cheering for Giovanni. Well, at least I am, because I'm American. And Giovanni's actually the reigning world champion. He won the last world championship last year, literally. So I will be rooting for Giovanni
in the future, but at least on this turn, you can expect Frostlass is like.
Basket Legion offers just too much pressure here. You have Wave Crash into Incineroar, you have Aqua Jet and Sneasler. Frostlass has done exactly what it's supposed to do. It's Aurora Veiled, it's thrown around chip damage. It got a freeze, kind of pinning TO time in a pretty tricky position. Ooh, but there is Sinistra here.
Sneasler is actually going to use Dire Claw first.
Okay, this Sinistra is actually could be interesting, especially if this is Wave Crash into that slot here.
Geo opts not to try to preserve that Frostlass.
And that Frost, yeah, it is Wave Crash. Okay, hold on a second.
That means that
TO time is wiggling here.
Is going to get to swing for free, but
definitely wiggling here. And with Frostlass gone, you don't have the best way to, yeah, you still have Incineroar to deal with Sinistra, but
out of Giovanni. You still have 3 more
Frostlass is super good at dealing with Sinistra,
and this is a free intimidating.
There's a Palafin and Lycanroc on the side stream. Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Incineroar is able to come back in if it wants to here and get an Intimidate down.
Dude, there's so much entertainment this weekend, man. NAIC World Cup, man. Holy shit.
Which means that Sneasler may continue to get
I'm stoked, man.
In the future. And then the rotation is still available. Once your team is down to 2 Pokemon, it's going to be...
Yeah, I was going to want to watch this chat. NBA Finals, yeah, like, there's just so much entertainment this weekend, man. I was going to want to watch this chat, so we're going to pause KAIZO anytime a match is on.
Took some time
and I'm working all weekend. Let's go! Hey, for your College World Series? I didn't know that was going on, but there's that if you care about it.
Massively ahead. Think about the situation here. The Basket Legion not threatened by the Sneasler at all and can just swing into the Sinistra on the other side. Sinistra has opted for Akaberry, not the Ghost Resist.
You nailed the rest? Yeah, I mean, I've seen him on stream before, so I knew the majority of the pronunciation.
So it may look as simple as fake out the Sneasler and throw last respects to Sinistra. If you're far enough ahead, you can kind of say, you know, there are counters to that. You
Maybe
can
full screen?
try to rotate
No, this
the
is fine.
Incineroar out, but you can't get away with it forever. So Sneasler is actually the one
Incineroar
going
comes
into
through.
Incineroar.
Gonna
Let's
drop
see
the
if it is
Intimidate on
enough
the
to
Basket
keep
Legion. Incineroar.
Sinistcha
Fake
alive.
out into the Sneasler slot, get a little bit of chip damage into Incineroar. Last respects into Sinistcha. You kind of have to go for that, and it is enough because it's not Casted Berry, it's Aqua Berry. If it was Casted Berry, it'd obviously hold on. With one Mon down, that is a 100 power Last Respects, adaptability boosted, so it's like 200 power. And it's super effective. You'd beat these guys. They're good players, so I consider myself somebody who can hang, but I don't know if I would necessarily beat
Once
these
he was
guys.
down to
So.
2 Pokemon, just too much of an uphill battle. Geo did such a great job.
I beat him, to
of
be honest, just
withstanding
win. Yeah,
early
just winning.
threats from Teo.
These are both very good players.
Constantly, in those first few turns, was trying to establish the right position for his own fake out. I think first 4 turns
There's
in a row,
indoor
we
and beach
saw him
volleyball
switch
tournaments too?
that
Really?
right slot between the 2 fake out Pokemon, just trying to find an opportunity.
Salty is Wolf level? I'm not that
Eventually,
level.
Incineroar got
Not that
frozen,
level.
switching in.
If I was Wolf level, I would have a regional winner
to
too.
Frost, but in the meantime,
At least
the
you have
blood
exactly
down,
understanding
and
what's
it was
going
such an
on.
uphill battle from there. He got a
Yeah,
few
I
turns
will
right,
try
but Geo
and
was able to play pretty
explain what's
conservatively
happening
and
to the
just
people
close
that
out
are
the game.
fairly like new
It's
to
just
the
so
competitive
hard,
Pokemon
right?
scene,
Because
but you're
it's
watching
sometimes
professional
you
level
wait for the
Pokemon,
perfect opportunity,
and I
but then
will
what if that
get
window
try
is
and
actually a
explain
couple of
exactly what's
turns ago?
happening
Maybe you would have enjoyed
as
throwing
best as
out
I
an
can.
attack. Maybe that makes the matchup a
What's
little bit
interesting about
easier, but
Giovanni's
it's so
team
hard
is
to
that
make
it's
that
Frostlass
call when you
and
have
Dragonite
all
as the
these
2
different
given
facets to
megas.
think about. What other Pokemon could be in the back? Geo took quite a
And
while to
both
actually reveal
teams
that.
have, well, I don't think we have
Don't know what you're
Bask
gonna have to deal with
actually
again.
on
Don't know what resources
Teo
to
team's
preserve.
team.
I think the
Yeah,
Sneasler
so
on
in
Geo's
the
side makes
current
it
meta, there's
really
kind of a
difficult to
triangle.
play this game with Follett,
Sneasler
because you have to use Intimidate to
beats
mitigate the
King
poison
Gambit,
jab.
who would be
You have
here.
to be constantly
And
cycling.
King
You
Gambit
know
beats
there's
Basket
fake
Legion,
out
and
on the other
Basket
side that's
Legion
often
beats
gonna be faster
Sneasler.
than
So there's
your
kind of like a
opponent. And the
triangle
poison jab,
happening,
the threat of
happening
the
like
poison
within the
is so
meta here,
huge
right?
as well when you know the
And,
damage is going to be added on top. If it was only the poison jab
and
you were gonna
then
take,
the
but
main
you
megas
like
are
that, you
Floette
can
and
poison like
Charizard.
a
Now,
hospitality and
whereas
cover it, but when Blizzard
Flo
is having
or
chip
Frostlass
on
does
top, it makes it
really,
so
really
difficult for
bad
Floette. So I
into
wonder if that will
Charizard.
force the switch to
Dragonite's
Delphox.
actually
I think
super
it's
good
gonna
into
be the
Charizard.
Frostlass, not the Dragonite.
So that's why the Frostlass is paired with the Dragonite,
The Delphox
right?
makes all the sense in the world.
And
I think
Incineroar
I
is just that guy. He debuffs the opponent, can have fake out to prevent them from moving her for a turn, and all that good stuff. So we're actually going to be seeing a swap up from TU team here. We're going to be going for the Delphox instead of the
Gets the Mega matchup right. Has the Delphox, still the
instead of
Frostlass
the
on other
Floette,
side, but
and
Geo
that's
knows
because
ahead.
Giovanni
Knows after
clearly
winning
favored the
you're
Frostlass
likely
in
to
game
see
1.
Delphox on the other side, so immediately
So they're
presents a
opting
huge
for their
obstacle
fire type
for
Pokemon to
Delphox,
have
which is
an
that
advantage
Bastion
there.
Legion.
But
Instantly
Giovanni
threatening a KO on
has
Delphox and fake
adjusted by
the
pairing
you're leading this
the
type of
Frostlass
setup
with the
team,
Basket
you want
Legion
to
this
be the one
time,
with the pressure. You wanna
because
be the
if
one
he
saying, I'm gonna
led
fake out, you're
with
gonna
the
do nothing, I'm
Sneasler
gonna
again,
set up. You don't wanna be the
Delphox
one
would be
saying,
threatening
I'm
both
immediately on the
Sneasler
back foot
and
here. I have
Frostlass.
to react instantly.
Whereas
Those
now,
reactions are
because
really
he adjusted to
difficult,
have
because if you
the
get Sinistcha
Basket
and
Legion
try
next
to
to
redirect away a
Frostlass,
wave crash, but
the
if you're gonna switch
Delphox
Sinistcha into a
is
Blizzard,
threatened
you
by
can't
the
afford
Basket
to do
Legion.
that. How do you actually recover from
Yeah, the Sneasler does not feel good. Yeah, I think the ooh, there is the King Gambit. That's a good adjustment. I like the King Gambit here. King Gambit is a good bring here.
That I would have liked to see and is a very good
Double
response
ghost opening
to
to
something
Caesar?
like
Yeah, that
the
feels good
Frostlass
for sure.
and the Basket Legion. However,
Are you
they can
Illuminati?
still
No,
pack
not
a
quite.
punch into this King Gambit. As we
I'd
see
absolutely win. Look at
Delphox,
my
Mega
credentials.
Evolve
Please
first.
don't look at my
We can
credentials.
assume that it's going to be faster
No,
than
that's male
Frostlass
Basket
in this
Legion. It's just
matchup.
shiny.
But then what comes next? This King Gambit can't protect itself on this turn, so it could be taking 2 attacks right here
I think the
now.
volume of the stream should
Delphox
just
going to
be
protect
enough
itself, so at the very
to
least, it's
hear
not
it
taking
when
any
you're
damage
not
on this
talking. I
turn.
think the volume is a
But
little
what
too
has Geo
close.
decided to do? Aurora
I can turn it
Veil
down.
safety, going to make those defenses stronger on this side of the field. But this
All right, it's going to be Aurora Veil. It's going to buff the defenses of that side. It's going to be Wave Crash into the Delphox slot. That would have definitely KO'd it. If this is Adamant Basket Legion, like Aqua Jet, I think just misses the KO on Delphox. If it was Mr. Water, it could kill. Yeah, it's best of 3, correct. Basket Legion is holding the Colbur Berry. That lowers the power of a dark type move into Basket Legion. So, volume's way better than like this. All right, sounds good. Thank you. Is this Tank Basket Legion? I'm not sure. I am not sure. The King Gambit is obviously sitting in a very good position. It threatens both slots here, the Basket Legion and the Frostlass. The Frostlass was able to get off the Aurora Veil, and it has the Snow. So Frostlass will not die to a Kowtow Cleave. Basket Legion will also not die to a Kowtow Cleave because of the Culver Berry and the Aurora Veil. Even without the Culver Berry, I'm pretty sure it would live because of the Aurora, or Aurora Veil. So, Wave Crash is going to do a hell of a lot to King Gambit. King Gambit's going to go for a Swords Dance, expecting to be ignored there. Okay. Interesting. But King Gambit took 50% of its health for its trouble. And Sneasler is back in a spot where, well, what does it do? You know what I mean? Like, what do you do if you're Sneasler? Like, you can't close combat anything. Both Pokemon resist poison. You can't fake out anything. You're just going to swap out. Yeah. And you're going to go to Sinistra to heal up the King Gambit. Okay, that's actually a good play. Sneasler was just a martyr. You bring him in. He takes a hit for the team. Sucker Punch is enough to kill Frostlass. Wait, that's actually massive. Through Snow, through Aurora Veil. And the Wave Crash is not enough to clean up the King Gambit because of the Sinistra healing. Ooh, this got real interesting. That Swords Dance looking pretty good now. That Swords Dance looking really, really good now, dude.
Sinistra can't provide that redirection support safely when there's Blizzard threat on the other side. By eliminating Frostlass at the exact same time that you get Sinistra on the field, now you have all the redirection time.
Who do you bring in if you're Giovanni? If you bring in Incineroar, Incineroar obviously gives King Gambit another attack boost. If you bring in Sneasler, you don't have a good way of dealing with Sinistra. It can just redirect you forever. And that's what it's going to be. It's going to be Sneasler. Sinistra has the attack Rage Powder, which can redirect the moves from King Gambit. Basket Legion and Sneasler away from the King Gambit. Which makes King Gambit fairly safe here. And again, it's just going to be a bluff. It's going to be Sneasler coming out to threaten the fake out to hopefully get a protect out of King Gambit. Is that what this is? That is what this is. Okay, so now. Okay, so now you have fake out now from Incineroar into King Gambit. And you have the last respects into Sinistra, but he is +3 attack. However, you put him in a position where you can remove Sinistra if you need to, or at least get a ton of freaking damage into it if it does somehow live. Bring out the Tabasco because it got spicy. Does fake out outspeed the Rage Powder? Yes, yes it does. Rage Powder's +2, Fake Out's +3.
Unintimidated so far. We've seen all 4 Pokemon. The Intimidate is not going to be available in this game. There's no Incineroar or King Gambit over it as the Dark type. And so that last respect's just threatening a one.
Let's see, man. Let's see it. King Gambit goes for the double protect. And it's just going to be the Fake Out into the King Gambit, preventing him from moving this turn. And the last respect is going to be targeted into King Gambit. Good targeting. Good targeting from Giovanni. If you target that into the Sinistra, you still have a King Gambit problem. You want to force them to Rage Powder. TO Team says, I'm going to take your Basket Legion as a trade for the King Gambit.
Through the Aurora Veil, but does get the KO there and make the trade. I think a really smart input there from Gio. You want to cover for the Rage Powder, of course, because it can't just Wave Crash into Basket Legion. We're recognizing that Last Respects is still enough damage.
Last Respects still enough.
So you can,
the crit.
Choose your priority target. I'd rather
so we still have Delphox in the back.
That will be okay.
We still have Delphox in the back, but of course Incineroar threatens Delphox pretty easily. That's one of the main issues with Delphox is it gets walled pretty hard by Basket Legion and Incineroar, and they're both super common. Does the Sucker Punch outspeed Fake Out? No. Sucker Punch is only +1 priority. Fake Out is +3 priority. But yeah, good targeting from Giovanni there, because again, if you target Sinistra, then you still have the King Gambit problem sitting on the field. And if they do Rage Powder, like, it's what I like to call keeping them honest, you know? Force them to Rage Powder. Force them to redirect your attack, right? Keep them honest. So, is there a reason all Mons are female? No, I don't think so. I think most people just, like, they just pick up Pokemon. You know, you can get +3 priority, you can get +4. Female are not faster. Okay. We're going to be protecting on the fake out. Makes sense. Giovanni cannot swap anymore. Giovanni cannot swap anymore, so there is no more fake out, right?
Available on this turn to go for the fake out. The Sneasler on the other
extreme speed is +2 priority.
On the team side already took a bunch of damage early on in the game.
Stop attracting shenanigans.
You want to try to
I think, I mean, nobody uses Attract in a competitive setting, so. For when they allow him to cast and still play Super Kaizo, I am practicing Sarah, yeah, exactly. It's going to be a Rage Powder over into the Sinistcha slot. It's going to be a Throat Chop. Going to do close to 50%. It's going to be really, really close here. The Sneasler is going to die to this Psyshock for sure. And TO Team still has their Sneasler in the back, so this should be wrapped up here. TO Team should win this game because Sneasler's going to go for the double protect, misses it. Psyshock is going to connect there, clean that up, and this Throat Chop actually can miss the KO on this Sinistcha. Oh, it's Sash. You're right. Okay, interesting. It's Poison Touch. It's not Unburden. It's gonna be another Throat Chop here. Is gonna clean that up.
Just not quite enough damage. Of course, the Akaberry preventing Flare Blitz there, and so instead forcing.
Not seeing a ton of quick guard. No, no quick guard. No quick guard. So the other thing here too is Delphox can't offer much damage into Incineroar, so I would imagine the Delphox is still going to opt to Psyshock the Sneasler spot, because if you miss Heat Wave on Sneasler, that's how you lose the game. Even though the Sneasler is likely to protect here, you have a Sneasler in the back yourself, so you should have this pretty locked up, because you have Fake Out, you have Close Combat, you have the cleanup crew in the back. You just gotta, like, not let Delphox go down before Sneasler comes out, which is what Sinistcha's doing. Sinistcha is keeps drawing the attacks away from Delphox, and that's exactly what it's supposed to do. Yep. There's the protect. Now, the way this could go a little sideways is if, like, depending on the Sneasler speed tiers. Yeah, so there's the Psyshock. Did not want a chance missing a potential Heat Wave. Makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, and Giovanni knows that, like, okay, if I attack Sinistcha with Sneasler, I lose Sneasler, and then, sure, Incineroar gets to kill Delphox, but then Sneasler versus Incineroar, Sneasler wins that, right? So he has to keep Sneasler around, right, in order to have a chance here. You need to keep your Sneasler around.
Probably still needs to somehow, like, win a speed tie, KO the Sneasler on the other side. The uphill battle for Geo is so difficult at this point.
Yeah, Sylveon Hyper Voice is super common. Yeah, absolutely.
Also fake out on this turn. It could just make a game-winning close combat into Incineroar instead, and so the risk starts immediately.
Yeah, Throat Chop prevents Sylveon. It's it's a solid option. Throat Chop is.
Any moment with the wrong input on this turn.
I feel like you don't even need the fake out to try to secure the victory here.
Yeah, this should be all but wrapped up, but I don't know. Who knows? Let's see what happens here. Oh, they just forfeit. They just, after all that, they just forfeit. Okay. All right. I'm going to run ads real quick. Hopefully they get finished before the next game starts. All right? We'll be right back.
Managed to not get the setup, get his game plan disrupted, but get the right damage trade at the right time. The King Gambit drew enough attention from the Basket Legion on the other side. That
I'm glad, Tim. I'm trying my best here.
Crucial for it that was a critical hit swing into the Basket Legion on the other side while Aurora Veil was up. I think this plays out.
He looks so disappointed. It's weird because the start of the game definitely felt like it was in Giovanni's favor, but TO team preserving the Delphox definitely helped. The crit on the Basket Legion definitely didn't help there because it was through Aurora Veil, so it probably mattered. Lost in Mon selects? I'm not sure. The Basket Legion lead was really smart, so I'm not sure if it was that. I do think the King Gambit was a really smart from TO team.
I feel like I'm on the receiving end of it, but we've got a decisive game 3 to see which
we're going to game 3, baby.
An undefeated 2-0 record after this one.
Well, we're reset again. Both players in team preview. Both players
essentially a best of one, but you got to learn some info, got to learn some speed tiers, all that good stuff. We'll see how this plays out. We'll see how it shakes and bakes. You know what I mean? We'll see how it shakes and bakes here. Yeah, this is like the biggest tournament before Worlds, so that's why I really want to watch it, chat. I know a lot of people want to like Super Kaizo and stuff, but yeah.
There's no Akaberry on that King Gambit, so
I think I'll just do the NAIC stuff today, Remy. Alright, it's going to be Dragonite. Let's see. Is it back to Floette? It is back to Floette. Wait, that's big. The mind games have already started and the game hasn't even begun, man. Oh, baby. Okay, so Dragonite versus Floette. Not the spot you want Dragonite to be, of course. Yo, Velcro, thank you for the Prime. Your Prime expired. Yo, thank you so much for the Prime. Your Dragonite's shiny is ugly. In the Mega, it's like blue, which is cool. We have Floette plus Sneasler, and you let Dragonite Sneasler just... I mean, Giovanni's got a plan. He has a plan because he led Sneasler with the Dragonite in case it was a Floette. Like, that is why you did not see Basket Legion, right? That's why you didn't see Basque. Because, I mean, you let Basque, you were actually in a much worse position here, right? Because at least you threaten Floette here. You're at least exerting board pressure into the Floette slot. And I would imagine TO team's just going to go for a Calm Mind here. I mean, that's what I would guess. Okay, it's going to be a fake out. Was that a critical hit? No, that's just a strong fake out. It's going to be a close combat into Sneasler. Going to get some chip damage. Trying to probably put him in Dazzling Gleam or Moonblast range. I think he's in Dazzling Gleam range. I think it depends on how much investment's in the Floette. Probably not a whole lot in special attack because it's Calm Mind variant. But you have active Fake Out on the board now with the Incineroar. Yeah, they're both Focus Sash. You have active Fake Out on the board with the Incineroar. The Incineroar, not in the best position with the Sneasler existing. But you can Fake Out Sneasler in like Dire Claw or Poison Jab, I believe it is on this one, into the Floette. But I would think Floette is very likely to protect here. So because you threaten the Fake Out, you also threaten the Poison move. It's going to be a swap. We don't miss. From the Sneasler into the Incineroar here. Going to get an Intimidate into both. Floette is going to opt to protect. Is it going to be Fake Out into Floette, close combat into Incineroar? It is going to just be Poison Jab. Maybe a parting shot here. It is going to be parting shot. Okay, very cool. Kirk, thanks for the Prime. Thanks for the 8 months. Really appreciate that. So they're just trying. They're fighting for board position right now. They're fighting for board position. Basket Legion comes through. We know Floette can't protect, and Basket Legion cannot be faked out because it is Ghost type now. This Basket Legion does have some pretty decent health investment. And the Floette has a pretty good chunk of HP. I think like 20 HP EVs, if I had to say. Kirkashon, thank you again. There is no one dead, however, so Basket Legion, if it wants to threaten big damage, it needs to go for Wave Crash into Floette. And this is the turn to do it because Floette just protected.
near about 50-50 chance of
It's a
poison.
little hard to hear you. I mean, I can turn him down a little bit. I can turn him down a little bit. Sinistra comes through. Makes sense. It's going to resist wave crash. Going to be a poison jab into that slot as well. I think Basket Legion might be targeting the Incineroar here. It is. And that is just going to be a knockout. Nice. Yeah, that was a rough position for TO Team because, like I said, the Basket Legion could not be faked out. No, it wasn't -1 attack.
There's no time to rest, and
It was not -1 attack. It came in after the Incineroar.
Running man in his world, more is less, and if you want to test him,
Best bring your best. Brian, thanks for the prime. Thanks for 12 months. Really appreciate that. We have Floette plus Sinistra here. Sinistra can, of course, redirect attacks. Floette, I think, does threaten KO on Sneasler with that chip damage on it with Moonblast. But this is a Calm Mind variant, so maybe not. It could be Calm. I feel like we haven't seen like Floette like attack at all. So I don't remember what its attacks are. Is it Moonblast? Is it Dazzle? Is it Draining Kiss? I don't even know. I don't even know what it can threaten with.
Really crucial decisions now. Just try to boost because you think you need the damage. Can you call?
Sneasler is going to retreat.
This is a key turn.
It's Poison Jab over Dire Claw, which is really interesting. It's going to be Intimidate into both here. But that doesn't actually help at all. But want to cycle the... whatchamacallits. Wants to cycle the active fakeouts on the board and threaten Sinistra with the Incineroar. Moonblast is enough to take care of the Basket Legion, actually. So it must have enough special attack investment. I would imagine it's got next to no speed then, because it was enough to KO Basket Legion there. Granted, if you don't resist Fairy, you are going to melt a Floette, but Basket Legion does have a lot of natural bulk with how high its base HP stat is. So Dragonite in a weird position here. Interesting to bring in Dragonite, but you do have the multi-skill, so you can live a hit from Floette. Dude, the animated emotes, no, there's no Calm Mind, no. They don't have a Calm Mind. It's just a straight Moonblast. Alright, here we go with the Mega Dragonite. I'm not sure what the moveset is on this, so please forgive me. It is going to be a fake out into Floette. Going to try and hold on to that multi-scale. Going to be setting Tailwind. Is this Trick Room Sinistra, I wonder? No, it's just going to be breaking the multi-scale. Heatwave, Tailwind, Dragon Pulse, Protect. Thank you. It is going to be breaking the multi-scale on the Dragonite, though, so Floette does threaten knockout into that slot here. It does have Protect. It does have Protect, so one thing you could do here, be a little cheeky. You could, like, Flare Blitz, Floette, Protect Dragonite. You could go for that. You could, I mean, both Mons are threatening the Sinistra slot, which is really good. However, like, I feel like a swap from this Sinistra is also pretty valid here because you then get fake out on the board to, like, hopefully slow down their Tailwind. Calm Mind is pretty damn greedy here, yeah. Ooh, it is going to be Heat Wave. It's going to do some damage into Floette. Did Incineroar target Floette? No, it targets Sinistra. TO Team calling that out. Good call out. Very good call out there. Very big call out there. Wow. Says you're not going to target Floette this turn. You're going to predict my swap on Sinistra. Or predict. You're calling Floette's going to protect. That's what you're calling. Very good read from them. Huge read from them. Heat Wave! And also good to note, it is possible for Incineroar to not outspeed Floette in a Tailwind because Floette is pretty fast and Incineroar is very slow. But the Incineroar did outspeed Floette in the Tailwind, which is good information. That means Floette either A, has some speed investment, or B, or sorry, doesn't have a speed investment, or B, Incineroar does have some speed investment. Or not negative nature or whatever. There's some speed tiers at play here, is what I'm trying to say. That is what I'm trying to say. There's some speed tiers at play. What can't Floette do? It is kind of like insane. Which Pillars Falling beat Super by tomorrow or be #1 in Champions by tomorrow? Be #1 in Champions.
I mean, it's a safe protect here from the Floette, so can this Sinister actually survive a double up?
Poison Touch, gonna get that poison on Sinistra, gonna wear that down, make it less sticky to the field. Flare Blitz is gonna go into the Floette slot. Makes a lot of sense to me. And there is the Trick Room. Dang. TO Team getting these last 2 turns like perfectly here. Now you have this speed advantage because the Trick Room. I mean, this is the last turn of Tailwind, correct though, right? This is the last turn of Tailwind, I'm pretty sure. It just says Trick Room at the top. I don't. Wait, did Tailwind already run out? What's Trick Room doing? I'm not sure. Because if Tailwind's gone, now Incineroar has full control. Yeah, at the top it's only showing Trick Room, so I think Tailwind ran out.
One Pokemon advantage though for TO Team feels like it's still going to give him the edge in this.
It's gonna be a Rage Powder. Let's see. Okay, the Tailwind must still be up. The Tailwind must still be up because of the Floette went first there. Is there a mon that can be added to Champions to be counter to Floette? Metagross would be like the most brutal way to take care of it, but so. Geo threw? I don't think he threw. I don't think he threw. I mean, I think TO Team made a really ballsy read. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can really fault him for that. I think it was just TO Team called him out. I think that's all that was. I don't think it was a throw. I think TO Team just called him out on a play. That's all that happened there. It's not really a throw. So no double protect comes through. It's gonna be a fake out into Incineroar, so Floette's gonna get a nice free hit here. Who's it gonna go into? It's gonna go into Sneasler. That is gonna be enough to KO. It's just gonna be Incineroar versus the world here. And yeah, 2 turns of Trick Room. Incineroar can't one-shot Sneasler. This is locked up. GG.
Incineroar can only attack one thing at a time, and it's going to need a few turns to do it. Meanwhile, in close combat and a Moonblast, if not just a close combat.
That's locked up. Flare Blitz. Bing. Did a pretty good chunk. I mean, it's Focus Sash, so it's got no bulk, right? No HP. Moonblast. Boop. Oh, Moonblast is going to be enough. GG. All right, let's get to Safari. It's Ogre, dude. It's all Ogre. You don't know what Trick Room is doing? Trick Room reverses the turn order. So what that, oh, Hustle, that's kind of annoying. Okay, well, see ya. So what that does is essentially the slowest Pokemon get to move first. Thanks for the commentary. Yeah, no problem. Oh, it traced my Hustle now. Dude, Trace is so funny. Yeah, so Trick Room is like a really good move to hit in the face of faster Pokemon than you. Because you want to move first in Pokemon, right? Because if you can KO a Pokemon before it gets to move, Like, that's obviously really, really powerful. We'll be doing tons of art class when the new season starts, for sure. Yeah, you could. Yeah, there's some things what we could like what people refer to as hard trick room teams, where it's like a team essentially that will do whatever they can to hit the trick room button in your face because they're running the slowest Pokemon like in the game, and then try and sweep you. Imagine we get a format. Is the stream dropping frames? I'm not dropping frames. Lightning strikes. It's gonna be you. I'm sorry. September. Too much artist integrity for that. Interesting. Let's try Aeroblast first. Stray still triggering the Safari Zone? No, it does not. But what's nice is that, you know, if a Pokemon is available outside the Safari Zone, yikes. No, I haven't traced Truant yet. I have not traced Truant yet. But is there a reason for not just checking every wild Pokemon when you have traced to find out everything's ability? I mean, we can do that like if we reach Safari. So. Good choice in shirt today. Thanks. I like this shirt. It's good. Yeah, we're going to be watching the NAIC games. It is literally the biggest tournament of the year outside of the World Championship. If you want to like learn more about competitive Pokemon, I'm here to help explain stuff to you. It's a lot of fun. Because I ran him on with Trace, I think it's completely fine, Tiger. So, well done, Sparkle. My shirt looks like Eternatus. Hell yeah. So there's no downtime? Hell yeah, dude. Is I'm just bad? Will this teach me too? I mean, you'll definitely learn something, for sure. You'll definitely learn something. Immunity can't be poisoned. He's fast. Oh my god, I hate, dude. That is, I think this is the most frustrating thing I think in all of ironMON is when a Pokemon uses Minimize and you miss the very first turn with a 100% accurate move. I know that doesn't sound like it would happen that often, but it happens so often that it actually like infuriates me. Yeah, I understand with Minimize, it's not actually like 100 accuracy, but it is very frustrating. I think it's worse than its Sand Attack. Yeah, that is frustrating too. Yeah, I agree. I think this Pokemon can make it, yeah. I think this is just a perfect example that it's better to have a lucky Pokemon than a good Pokemon. Also, just good moves are good moves, really, at the end of the day, you know. I think that the real key here is I just need to hold on to these heals. If I can hold on to these heals, then it's got actually a pretty good chance of making it. But, so. Actually, Drop Curse is among my least favorite in Roguemon? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Because it's like, it's essentially like a PP stall curse as well. You know what I mean? Like, it's so annoying. Oh, I love fire typing. It's my favorite. Don't make contact with that. It's like you're asking Rick to Rick you. Hell yeah. Do it. Take way more chip, etc., etc. Yeah, yeah. Sand stream. Bum, flamethrower would be crazy. What do the stars mean? That is the rating the tracker is giving this Pokemon. Probably Tiger, yeah. Probably. That game 3, pulling back out the Floette, was so smart, man. Knowing that they would probably adjust to the Dragonite. So smart, dude. Lives Choice Band, Chomp Quake. Oh, yeah. This thing is tanky on the physical side, man. It's super bulky. Let's fight this guy. What's up, Sylvan? Happy Friday. Yeah, happy Friday, everybody. Schnubble. Shed Skin, that's a pretty good ability. I'll happily take that. Somebody asked why it was named Trapper earlier, by the way. I was just naming Pokemon after people that donated to charity. Gardevoir. Protect. Oh yeah, I was more than satisfied. I would have been satisfied if you guys raised like $2,000. They were thrilled. They said they would love to work with us in the future. I said, you know, like I'm definitely open to it or whatever. So. We ended up raising $8,600 and something cents. I donated $530 by the end of it. I put my receipt in the Discord, so you can see that I did do that. And yeah. Did I ever get one named after me? It probably died too fast for you to notice. I'm not sure if we got one on you. Yeah, we did have 4,220 and 69 cents at one point, which was really funny. So, Spectrum just wanted you to have a nice day off after the charity work. There was I got myself like a soda yesterday, and or where was it? Oh, I got myself a pretzel from the Auntie Ons or whatever while I was out running errands. They're like, would you like to donate to charity? And I was just like, no, I raised enough yesterday. I was like, I'm good. Alright, hustle. Para, it is faster than me. Its attack seems okay. Tons of HP. Solid Spadef. Speed boost. Probably look at you like you're crazy. Yeah, they probably were like, yeah, whatever. Sure you did. You're probably like, sure you did, man. Auntie Ons? Yeah? Auntie Ons? Auntie Ans? What do you want me to call it? Auntie Ans? Auntie Ons? It's like the same thing. It's potato, tomato, you know? Why does it gotta rhyme? Nice rage bait? What? What do you mean rage bait? What's the boat called? The SSN. I don't know, man. I feel like the alliteration is like Auntie On. I don't know, man. It just, I feel like it sounds better. Auntie Ons. I don't know, man. What do you want from me? Auntie Ans? I don't like that. It doesn't sound nearly as good. It's Auntie Ann. I don't think it just doesn't sound. It doesn't sound as good. I'm gonna continue to call it Auntie On. You know, Big Zam, it's funny. I read that sentence like in the two different pronunciations because I knew that was the whole point of the sentence, to have the two different pronunciations. So my brain still read it with two different pronunciations. Auntie On. Auntie On. I don't know, man. New encounter. We actually don't really like seeing electric types because I have to use Dragon Claw. Special defense isn't amazing. Ooh, yeah, this is a problem Pokemon, actually. I'm just gonna take the guaranteed 3 here. He didn't chew on anything. That's really good. I was a little scared of like a citrus berry or something. So. Da, 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 dum, da, da, dum. Anyway, the pretzel was good. I got the little pretzel bites, you know. Does Surge have an Electrode in vanilla? No. He has Raichu, Voltorb, Magnemite. Just salted. I did just salted. Just salted. Glazed, whatever that glaze is they put on it, and the salt. Shocking. Shocking that I got salt. The SaltyDolphin got salt. I bet that is pretty shocking. We saving much XP with this mon? Nope. You're talking about pretzels? What is your favorite brand? Auntie Ons. Yeah, I'm gonna take all the XP. The glaze is butter. Is it just butter? Dude, it was funny because like I was standing in line, you know, like to get my pretzel bites or whatever. And the guy was like cutting the dough to like make some more, and he was like stretching it out and it like ripped, and he like shook his head like this, like he was like so disappointed. And I was like, it ain't that serious, man, just remake it. He was like actually like he looked genuinely like annoyed. I'm like, you'll be all right, man, you'll be all right. Just remake it. It's the worst feeling when making pretzels. I see. I'm learning. Immunity. In a lye bath or not? I don't think so. No, I've not. I mean, not that I could tell. Not that I could tell. Some people take their craft very seriously. Hey, listen. I don't know, man. I guess maybe I actually felt for the guy. You know. If you mess up, the real auntie on comes from the ether and smacks you. That's crazy. He probably knew you stole a burrito? What does that have to do with anything? Wasn't gonna reach over and steal pretzels. Are pretzels supposed to be crunchy or not? No, it's supposed to be soft. It's supposed to be soft. Like, you can, like, rip it, like, pretty easily. You know? Yeah, I have it up on the side, Captain James. Yeah, snack pretzels, bakery pretzels are supposed to be soft. Like, if you want pretzels from, like, a bag from, like, the grocery store, those are the hard pretzels. I prefer snack pretzels. I mean, whenever I eat, anytime I've ever eaten snack pretzels, I usually regret it after like the second handful. There's just so much salt. Curse of Bloom! Insane timing. Actual insane timing. Chase Foolery, thank you for the Prime and the 7 months. Holy moly. Like, how does that even happen, dude? That's crazy. You would literally think we're living in a simulation when something like that happens. Because it has to, like, pull from, like, 200 plus alerts. And it has to pull from 300 something Pokemon. Like, what? Yo, Thick Fat. It's like it just knows, man. We're so close to 47. We're so close. All right, it's surge time, gamers. It is surge time. Bum ba da dum da da dum. Do we beat surge? Yes or no? 5 minutes. Good luck. I will open up a poll on the YouTube side. Do we beat surge? Yes or no? I have a full restore, an energy root, lumberry, antidote, and cherry berry. We're just hoping really to like just not get status, and hopefully not use a heal. That would be very, very ideal. That timing was like genuinely crazy, dude. So, I mean, another strong move that like increases our overall coverage would be pretty nice. So, the current match on the NAIC stream, by the way, is not a live match. So that's why we're not restreaming it. Yeah, like Flamethrower would obviously be amazing. What's our coverage look like right now? We miss Steelix and Magneton mainly. Today's redemption. Hell yeah, you got this. When is NAIC? It's ongoing literally right now. Yep. There are two.
Give me my emotes back. Salt Bongo. Also, I need to call myself out. Sorry for being annoying following/unfollowing multiple times.
Isday, thank you for tier 3. Thank you for 11 months. I'll be honest, it was definitely confusing, but I mean, you live your life, do what you got to do. You know, I hope if it's something that you need to talk to me about, my DMs are open. But regardless, thank you for the tier 3. I seriously appreciate it. Thanks for 11 months. So it had nothing to do with you. I have issues. Okay, got it. Well, I hope you figure them out, man. Gamer. But I don't know how this wins, but I don't know how you lose. True. So do we all. Hell yeah. I'm so close to following. Bum, ba da 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 da. I'm gonna fill your DMs with Claw Itzer propaganda. That's fine. I like Claw Itzer. I did not mean to get caught by this guy. I like Claw Itzer. I genuinely do. I just asked you to reel it in a little bit because every time I looked at chat, you were saying something about Claw Itzer, and it was like, all right, just let's talk about something else for maybe 2 seconds. Time to go rewatch the Wendy's training videos. Machi, thanks for 14 months. Good to see all those little ribbons in chat and seeing the seashells with the ribbons on it too. Thank you guys so much. Ooh, banana. Thanks for 12 bumps. I appreciate it. Thank you for a year subscribed. We talk about Clauncher? Sure. I do like Claw Itzer. I genuinely do. Let's talk about Dugong instead. I did see your message in the Discord, by the way, Honey Fox. You're absolutely right. I know. That alert is a sneaky good impression. I just put on my Creed voice for it. With arms wide open. Give me the charity work, really. I have had and have issues running mental health and really like when streamers are open about it. I have too, Iste. I'm definitely in a much better spot. Like, I don't have many struggles with it. Sometimes, here and there, you know. But, yeah, it's definitely something that, like, I cared about, you know what I mean? So when they reached out, I was like, this is an easy thing for me to, like, chill out for, an easy thing for me to, like, you know, raise money for. So I meant the Minecraft getting damage noise about hot drinks also good. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I mean, I thought I did pretty good on that one too. Truth speaker AC. Yeah, sorry there was no stream yesterday, by the way. If you're wondering where I was, it was not my fault. It was Spectrum. So. But I also think it wasn't necessarily their fault. I think there was a bigger accident involving, like, a car crash thing. So. Oh, my God. I'm really sorry to hear that, Ein. Dude, come on, man. Why Magneton, dude? Why Magneton? It still has Hydro Pump? Really? Well, rest in peace, one of our heals, chat. It still has Hydro Pump, dude. That's actually so infuriating. I mean, my heals are like full heals. So I'm going to risk crit here. They can miss as well. Nice. That's fine. We're just going to take the KO. I'm not going to heal unless I see another Mon like this. That's like an actual problem. We have really, really solid bulk, except against water moves. So, yeah, maybe putting on the Lum would have been a smart idea. I think that's probably solid to do after this one. Okay. The house hunting is going good. I'm viewing stuff again. I stopped viewing stuff for a little bit because I got kind of sick of it. So that's why I won't be live tomorrow, because like the workaholic in me would definitely go like, well, you missed yesterday, you got to work on Saturday, even though it wasn't my fault. But I'm viewing houses tomorrow, so I will be taking my normal day off. So, sorry. It's fast. It's really bad. Moving with your sister, she has good internet. She's actually selling her house. Funnily enough. I could just buy her house. And it has crossed my mind, I'm not gonna lie to you. Check Discord. Okay. Thank you, Statesman. 1 second, chat. Unreal, dude. Oh, that's insane. Bum, bum, bum. Well, chat, I mean, we probably should heal. We should probably just heal, because I have another heal for the rock tunnel, and we can still get items beyond rock tunnel. So, he was letting me know. So, if you guys didn't know, you can do sponsorships directly through Twitch now. And he was letting me know that a certain sponsorship went up. And I went to the page immediately, and it's already, like, filled up. Wasuga, thank you again for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. So that's all it was. Yeah, the Minecraft one, yeah. It's a good sponsorship. So that's why people want it. It's a good sponsorship. Yeah, which I got myself and Staten on that inside info track, I guess, the other day. So, yeah. So, I don't know. I can't believe I still missed out on it. That's crazy. Oh, man. All right, well.
I think I'm going to heal. Like I said, we have a full restore. Don't para me. Don't para me. Yeah, the attempt number is on fire, red, leaf, green specifically, yeah. Yeah, I can't believe it's already cooked. It's funny. That's alright though. Happens. Not a big deal. Not that big a deal. Because we use the heal, I'm gonna try and preserve this Lumberry for Rock Tunnel now. And we're gonna listen to Plock. Let's get it, chat. Run away! Show me flamethrower. This is the ace. That was pretty low HP. I don't think it's gonna... I don't think it's gonna super potion. Show me flamethrower. Nope. Wait, that covers Magneton? Yeah, it's not worth it. Easy. Probably didn't have to heal, actually. Probably didn't have to heal, but I didn't trust my ability to one-shot everything with this Mon, so. Did not trust it. Did not show us. Trust it. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Spikes! 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 Yeah, it's still the right choice. Like I said, we still have the full restore. We still have a Lumberry, so. You don't heal, Surge has nothing but Magnetons. It's true. Ooh, we got the Indianapolis Regional Champion versus Christopher Hahn, which is a world champion in the senior division. Up next on the NAIC stream. Very pog. All right, we took pretty much all XP. Senior division. Yeah. Yeah, Thunderbolt's pretty good. Thunderbolt's very good, in fact. So. Do we beat Surge? Yes. Yes, we do. Do people in the senior division have senior moments? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe. Looks like a Lycanroc team. Lycanroc Frostlass team, which is cool. No, Tio team won. Salty's division, I am quite the boomer. No, he's running a new team. Yeah, his other team was Charizard Venusaur. But he probably swapped it up thinking like people would play to counter it, but I feel like if I won Indianapolis, I would just play Comfort, but because you're already going to Worlds, right? I feel like I would just play Comfort. But maybe he's comfortable with this, who knows? People out here leaking Wolf's team. Any pro player has that issue, unfortunately. Any pro player has that issue, unfortunately. I highly doubt Wolf is playing, like, the Steelix team. I would highly doubt that. Yeah, it's a Shelgon. Yeah, it's a Shelgon. Alright. So, chat, we are going to be watching the NAIC match. Just a heads up, we'll be watching that before Rock Tunnel. I'll make the Rock Tunnel prediction super nice and long. I'm going to give commentary. This is something I really want to watch, so I'm going to watch it. You know, so it is going to be a slow, stally Super Kaizo day, okay? Do we escape Rick Tunnel? Yes or no? I will run that for 15. Yeah, Mega Floette is insane, man. Do we escape Rick Tunnel? Yes or no? Alright.
Offensive, especially with that light of ruin that can pick up one-hit KOs against opposing threats.
Alright, so we have the Lycanroc Dusk form. Because the Lycanroc Dusk form is on the other team, what is the Rock Tunnel? This upcoming cave, there's 8 required trainers here. There's 8 required trainers here, so because of the Lycanroc, I think it's unlikely to see Charizard come out in this matchup, but I guess we'll see.
Let's get to it. Arsal going up against
Arsal just won the Indianapolis Regional Championship, and he's using a brand new team though. And Christopher Hahn is running the Big Six, is what we call it.
It's a nice lead from Arsal here.
Yeah, this is the Big Six right now. Is the Charizard, Garchomp, Whimsicott, Basque, King Gambit, Floette, and you can interchange Sneasler in that somewhere, and you would still complete a Big Six team. So, the Magnificent Six, yeah. Anyway, we got Frostlass Sneasler, pretty standard opening here, opting to swap the Frostlass immediately, and brings in the Lycanroc. Okay, now Lycanroc kills Charizard in one hit with Accelerock. That is why Lycanroc is used right now. He has the attack Accelerock, and he has the ability Tough Claws, which boosts the attack power of all moves that make contact. And Accelerock does make contact, and it's always a one-shot on Charizard because of the 4X weakness, as well as Stab and the Tough Claws boost. It's like always a one-hit KO. And it's a priority move, so it's really good. So. Why is it called that? Just the primary meta banner? Yes, it is the primary meta Pokemon right now, exactly, yes. It's like, there's 7 meta Pokemon right now. Well, really 8, because Incineroar too. And everything is like revolving around those guys. So, all right, we have King Gambit swapping in because Arsal is clearly predicting Charizard to leave here. So it's really interesting to see what the oh no, sorry, they still opted to Accelerock here in case Charizard opted to stay in. Decided to keep him honest. Decided to keep him honest there. Say, hey, swap your Charizard, or it's dying to this rock, which is totally fair. Now you have King Gambit in. That was a good swap from Arsal. They're moving really quickly. The King Gambit obviously threatens the Basculegion. You want to keep the Lycanroc around to threaten the Charizard, and it's gonna be a Moonblast into the King Gambit slot. There is no Sucker Punch coming out from King Gambit here, trying to get around a potential Aqua Jet, and it's just gonna be an Aqua Jet into the King Gambit. Christopher, knowing King Gambit threatens a lot of pressure into his team right now, and opts for the Sword Stance. +2 attack. Sucker Punch is gonna go crazy. Gonna go crazy on it right now. The thing is, if you Mega Frostlass this turn, you get rid of the Sun, and the Sun is the reason King Gambit took that Wave Crash so well in the first place. So this is really interesting. Haunted Knights, thank you for the lurk. It's really interesting. This is gonna be a really big call out turn. You gotta really call out your opponent this turn. Can Mega Blizzard Sucker Punch? Yeah, but they get Aqua Jet to get around that is the thing. So I wouldn't be shocked to see a Protect from King Gambit this turn, actually. And just Blizzard. It's going to be a Protect from Whimsicott here. Oh, it's going to be a double Protect, actually. Trying to scout for the Protect on the King Gambit, I think. Yes! Good move by Christopher here. Scouting for that Protect on King Gambit. Very good play. Protecting both of his pieces. Whimsicott cannot Encore the King Gambit because it is Dark type, so you got to keep that in mind. With removing the Sun, the Aqua Jet will do more damage than the King Gambit, and it gets around the Sucker Punch potentially here. And if you Whimsicott, even though you're +2, you resist the Dark. It is Black Glasses. I think Whimsicott would live from full HP, but I have no idea because that Whimsicott is no. Actually, does that have HP investment? I'm not familiar with Whimsicott actually. I am not familiar. Whimsicott. It is going to be the Aqua Jet. Knocks him low. Okay, that is no HP investment on the Whimsicott. Yeah, and it's just gonna be Aqua Jet Moonblast to get rid of the +2 King Gambit. Blizzard brings Whimsicott down to Sash, chunks Basculegion for a little bit of damage here. Oh yeah, it's also like Mystic Water, yeah.
To bring in something like the Sneasler now, you've got that fake out, so you can get rid of that potential pretty easily.
It's going to be the Sneasler, still preserving that Lycanroc for the Charizard that's in the back, but Christopher put himself in a very good position here now because you're up 4-3, and your Basculegion is still in a pretty good spot. Because a Tailwind Last Respects into Frostlass, even though it's 50 power, isn't horrible. But if I'm Christopher, I probably hold my Bask a little bit longer, I would think, because you want to guarantee that you can pick up this Frostlass with the Last Respects. It is just gonna be Protect from Whimsicott here. And there's the fake out. What is Basculegion opting for? Probably damage into Sneasler. It's going to be Shadow Ball. He's actually just giving up Basculegion. I guess he is damaged. And by doing this, you get to bring in Charizard for free. And you can just Tailwind Heat Wave now. And it's not like Lycanroc really wants to take that, because his Sash is already broken, he's already damaged. Yeah, I like this play from Christopher a lot, actually. Just give up Basculegion, bring Charizard in for free, hit Tailwind Heat Wave. As long as Heat Wave connects, you win the game.
And then the Charizard's got a pretty free wave. The Sneasler's taking a lot
I both
of
respect
damage
and
so
hate
far.
Basket Legion. It's such a menace. It's so strong, man.
Definitely in
It's so
range to
strong.
go down from it. So
It's
all Krista
crazy
needs
how
to do
strong it
here,
is.
Hit the tailwind, hit the heat wave, and if Oswald doesn't switch out or have any
Bam,
real
bam,
great
bam,
switches
bam,
in the back, we
bam,
know
bam,
the Lycan
bam.
rocks there, but it's already taken
Tailwind.
So not a good switch in, it's all pinned almost in this situation.
Does the heat wave connect on both? Oh, they're opting for Weather Ball, playing it super safe here.
The accurate weather ball. Frost Blast.
Fair enough. Thinks they don't have to like take a double KO to win here. It's best of 3. It's gonna be a gunk shot into Charizard, and they dodge.
Really unfortunate.
I would, dude. Running this move is so bad, man. Ugh, it feels so bad running that move.
Now this is gonna pressure that Charizard. It's all about just now.
That move is so like I understand what it's for. It's to one-shot like Sylveons and stuff. But man, does it freaking is it so infuriating. So infuriating move. Gonna be a protect on the potential Accelerock here. Whimsicott are going for the Encore, locking them into the gunk shot. That says to me King Gambit's in the back here. And it's gonna be an Accelerock into Whimsicott. It works on a gravity team. It's what, 80%? I believe so. I believe it's 80%, yeah. They were trying to avoid wide guard. No, it's guard chomp. I mean, that's still good. It resists. It resists the poison. Earthquake from guard chomp should just clean this up. Lycanroc can't kill that. Sneasler can't kill that. A double up can't kill that. Like, if you're Arzal, you have to double Garchomp here and just hope for the best. But that means Charizard gets to, like, one-shot something. So, Charizard actually opting for another Protect here. They're going to take the KO on Charizard. But it's just going to be Earthquake from Garchomp, and the game is over. Yeah. Yeah.
Double KO coming on out.
The Chomp moved before the Sneasler. By the way. The Chomp moved before the Sneasler. And that's Citrus Berry Chomp. Very interesting information there.
How he did it there was perfect.
Nah, it's Citrus Chomp.
For the right time and not
oh, Tailwind is still up. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Tailwind is still up, yeah.
Oh, you don't want to lose this right now, but actually
you're right.
It opens the door for something else to come in and disrupt even further.
Tailwind is up. Ignore me. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on, man.
Chris from the get-go sets the sun. Charizard leaves because it doesn't want to be around with Lycanroc there. But then
oh, it does. I'm trying to like comment on every little thing. I'm trying to comment on every little thing. I'm trying to do a good job. So I just forgot Tailwind was up.
There is no save for Roravel because I mean you have to.
Yeah, the adjustments are like really interesting to see.
Divvy up the damage on the board.
You're doing great, Keen. Thanks, Elusive Panda.
Yeah, you have the Tailwind, you have the Garchomp, and that's checkmate.
Yeah, that is checkmate.
The Magnificent Six from Christopher. I mean, I would have liked to see Arsal run it back with his Indianapolis winning team. But, you know, even though it's more of like the same Mons, it would have been interesting to see if like he could just run that and still have the same level. You know what I mean? Of like success. So he probably wanted a challenge. I mean, maybe. Will Hemi be live streamed? How's Hemi doing? Is he I mean, is he 2-0? Hemi bought a lot of Pokemon cards, I know. Hemi bought a lot of Pokemon cards in New Orleans, I know. He was posting all his hits on Twitter.
The entire match, it was just like the slow journey to end up with a speedy Garchomp with an Earthquake that can devastate the field, and that's kind of it. So, I mean, we saw the Charizard try and double protect, but you just didn't need it at that point, right?
Splashed.
So now, knowing how that first game went, heading into game number 2.
I mean, you can't really run Scovillain into this matchup is the only thing. That's what I don't like about this squad. Is like Scovillain just can't be brought to this matchup like at all. So, ooh, neither player led their mega here. The thing with Charizard and Floette, or Charizard and Frostlass, is they're really hard megas to like swap in on stuff. So this is going to be a very interesting turn 1 here. It's going to be very spicy. I feel very spicy. We have Basculegion, who is obviously threatened by King Gambit. We have Whimsicott, who is threatened by Sneasler. We have Sneasler, who's threatened by the Basculegion. And then we have Priority Tailwind from the Whimsicott, who can be annoying with its shenanigans as well. Here we go. It's best of 3. It's best of 3. Wave Crash going to go into the Sneasler slot, going to get rid of that guy. And this is just going to be a kowtow into the Basculegion, I have to imagine. I think Arsala is completely fine trading. Oh. Okay. I was expecting just to remove Bass. But I suppose that works because King Gambit is not threatened by anything on the field. And says Sneasler is a worthy sacrifice if I can get +2 on my King Gambit. Yeah, but he's full HP this time. He's full HP. That was a clean sword stance. I mean, this King Gambit can kill everything in one hit except the Floettes, the opposing King Gambit, and the Garchomp now. This thing is very, very scary. We're going to see the Mega Evolution from Frostlass. Probably going to be a nice Blizzard kowtow from Arsala if I had to guess. You could be doubling into Whimsicott, but I kind of don't like that. Because you kind of don't want to remove Whimsicott this turn, I feel. I don't think you want to remove Whimsicott this turn. Oh, he did opt for the Sucker Punch, but the Aqua Jet getting around that. And it's just going to be a Blizzard. And that's a critical hit on Bask? No, he had the recoil from Wave Crash. That makes sense. Cheeky play from Christopher there to get around the Sucker Punch, saying, I'm going to get chip damage into King Gambit, whether you like it or not. And Charizard, because I think with any damage, King Gambit dies to Heat Wave. He normally dies anyway, but with any chip, he probably dies without the sun as well, which is why that chip damage could be important here. Whimsicott can, of course, protect here, but stalling your own Tailwind feels not great. I think you do want to remove Whimsicott and like maybe set like Aurora Veil this turn before Charizard comes out to have the extra bulk maybe. You could swap out your Frostlass as well, but it's just going to be another Aqua Jet and a King Gambit, getting him down to at 50%, and he Sucker Punches again! Oh my god, Christopher winning the mind game right now. Oh yeah, why are they not showing items anymore? That's weird. Gonna be a Shadow Ball into Basculegion to cover for the Sucker Punch fail again, right? Yeah, Dark types are immune to the Encore. Oh, and it's going to be Floette this time around, who does resist the Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch should still do about 50% to Floette, because it is Black Glasses boosted. It is +2. They might have just clicked something on their like overlay or whatever. And Floette is in Tailwind. I would think. I mean, I would think the Frostlass is maybe retreating here because you outspeed the Floette outside of Tailwind. I don't know. Like, I feel like I think this turn is the most crucial turn, as it's going to be definitely a big call out on either side here. It's going to be really, really based on whether or not, like, you know, like they make the call right here. So, are there any mons or items or anything at all banned in VGC? No. The main rule is you can't have 2 of one item on the same team. It is just going to be Sucker Punch. It's going to fail. Christopher does not know who that was targeted into, and it's just going to be another Blizzard from Frost Slash just trying to get chip damage. I'd imagine the Sucker Punch, if you're going for Sucker Punch Blizzard, the Sucker Punch was definitely directed into the Floette slot. But you need to be careful. I think this is Combine Floette based off of that play, because you're trying to see if they're going to go for Sucker Punch or if they're just going to try and downright just attack you. Like, find out what your tendency was there. Like what you opted to do. You did stall your own Tailwind though, so. Yeah, there's certain mons that aren't in the game yet. Technically, those aren't allowed. Yeah, because they're not in the game yet. Sucker Punch actually going to opt to go into the Whimsicott slot. That means Blizzard will be single target. That means it will do extra damage because it's only hitting one Pokemon. And it's going to be Light of Ruin into Frostlass, making sure they pick up the KO here. And that will be plenty to pick up that KO. Removes the Frostlass. Clearly did not like Frostlass. Must be Garchomp in the back, I would have to think. With that play, they really did not want Frostlass to be around, which means Garchomp must be in the back. There he is. And the last mon's going to be Lycanroc, which is not going to offer a whole heck of a lot of utility here to you. You're in the same position as you were at the end of Game 1, where it was King Gambit Lycanroc, or no, sorry, it was Sneasler Lycanroc. You had two Pokemon weak to ground. Two Pokemon weak to ground with a Garchomp on the field. It's going to be an Accelerock to get the damage in. And it's going to be a Sucker Punch. Oh! And it's enough with the critical hits, but I would think you still win with a targeting into King Gambit here. There is the Moonblast. It is enough. And now it's a 1v1. I think where there's a Rock Slide flinch, there's a way. But otherwise, I think Floette wins. That critical hit definitely makes things really, really interesting. Oh my god, it's faster and it misses Light of Ruin. It goes for Rock Slide. Oh my god. Wow-wee. Main character energy. Holy crap. Alright, I snoozed my ads. I have an ad. We're going to game 3 and I have ads. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm going to push them through. Hopefully they finish in time. I can't snooze them anymore.
You kind of want to avoid that. You want to preserve that stash at all costs. But if it means at the same time that you can get rid of...
Why do you go for Light of Ruin? He probably didn't think Moonblast would KO.
The Sucker Punch did land a critical hit.
Yeah, the miss was enough because of Accelerock, yeah, for sure.
Has got the black glasses. It is a +2, so that Sucker Punch would have been doing a huge amount of damage. So maybe that little bit of chip with the Accelerock probably put it in range, depending on how the Garchomp has been trained. But that Light of Ruin,
yeah, I feel like I would have Moonblasted there. I would like to think I would Moonblast there. I think he just...
But that move has not got the best accuracy at times. And
I think he just wanted the guarantee. You know what I mean? I don't know.
From our trainers, specifically too with Chris, going for that mega
I don't know.
Game number 1, game number 2 relying on that.
I don't know, man.
It did so much work, even if it did kind of let him down.
I know, it's so frail, exactly, Wayoshi.
So for our trainers,
The 90% guarantee. Yeah, the guarantee on the kill, but the 90% chance it connects.
Did all the right adjustments in that game to their leveraging the Frostlass to kind
yeah,
of
I don't know.
Legion, get the damage on.
I don't know. I mean, if you're carrying Light of Ruin, you don't carry Calm Mind, which means he's pretty offensive, so I would think Moonblast would definitely be enough. I don't know. It's so hard to say for sure, I guess, but...
One more game between these two trainers to see who's going to be undefeated here at NAIC.
Yeah, because like if you're running Light of Ruin, you're not running Calm Mind, so I would definitely think Moonblast is enough, but I mean, it's really easy, again, like when you're, it's harder when you're actually playing the game, right? It's harder when you're actually playing the game at the end of the day. It just is, so.
All that Frostlass and potentially threaten a knockout there, so you need to be careful about where you toggle with your fake out that you've got, because you've got access to this for one turn.
It's not even to these numbers. Yeah, because he's, I mean, there's no way he's max HP on Sash Lycanroc, right? It's literally Sash Lycanroc, yeah. Oh, well. Whatever. I mean, everyone makes mistakes. Unfortunately, theirs just happened to be on the live stream. All right, we have a really, like, we're just going right for it. Turn 1. We're going to see a protect from Whimsicott. It's going to be protect from Floette 2. It is going to be protect. Getting around that fake out here. Sneasler is going to be going for the fake out. So now Whimsicott has the encore pressure, and it's going to be Aurora Veil. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to be watching it probably in the Discord, nice people, yeah. I'll probably be watching it in the Discord, so if you want to hop in, yeah, we'll be chilling in there. Lots of entertainment, so. Yeah, it's best of 3, so this is game 3 here. All right, we have Aurora Veil, and we have Fake Out, which means Whimsicott has so much encore pressure on the field right now. It really comes just down to guessing. You could double swap if you really, really wanted to, but that feels awful. That feels horrible. Because you don't have a Fairy Resist except Scovillain, and you didn't bring it because you're running Frostlass. It is just going to be Blizzard from Frostlass, going to do 1/3 of Floette, going to bring Whimsicott down to Sash. It is going to need a Tailwind next turn. And Sneasler is stuck in the field, locked into Fake Out, which is really bad. Critical hits? Oh my god, goodbye Frostlass. See you later, alligator. And you have a Sneasler on the field locked in to Fake Out. That, I don't know. It's going to be really hard for our Sol to wiggle out of this hole here because that was brutal. That was absurdly brutal. That was really bad, in fact. So like a fighting games, when you hit, when you win around, you have to keep your same lineup? No, you don't have to keep your same lineup if you win around, no. You do not have to do that in Pokemon. Okay, Lycanroc going to be swapping in here. Seeing that it's Floette, Lycanroc is the most, whatever you want to call it, most expendable Pokemon here. And they're just going to be doubling into King Gambit, trying to remove it. Makes a lot of sense to me. And you can afford to do that turn because you know Sneasler can't do anything, right? Right? You know he can't do anything. So, like, even if he does protect, you're pretty safe to do that, right? Lycanroc, not offering a whole heck of a lot here, can obviously put the Accelerock into the Whimsicott, but I mean, a protect on that is just like so obvious, right? They're probably just gonna double the King Gambit IMO, so I think I would Rock Slide with the Lycanroc here actually. Because this is probably just Light of Ruin into King Gambit. Because Light of Ruin is how you can one-shot King Gambit. It is going to be Accelerock into Floette. That's a lot of damage. Holy fish moly. Wait. Oh, the Aurora Veil. That's right. And the recoil is going to be enough to get rid of King Gambit. Because of the Accelerock. And it's going to be Swords Dance. This guy cannot stop clicking Swords Dance. He loves clicking it. Holy Chad move. Yeah, the Aurora Veil made him live. Oh, but now, okay. Aqua Jet doesn't kill King Gambit because of the Aurora Veil. It does not kill because of the Aurora Veil. And our Sol actually has the Accelerock. You have the Accelerock, so what you can do is he can't Aqua Jet Moonblast to get rid of King Gambit again this time. You have Accelerock to take care of the Whims this time around. And it's got a Sash. Sucker Punch turn? Aqua Jet would get around the Sucker Punch is the only thing. I don't know. This is, I mean, I kind of like our Sol's position. Okay, it is going to be a protect from Whims here. Let's see. Basculegi's gonna opt protect. He's nervous. He's trying to see what our Sol opted for. It's gonna be Accelerock into Whimsicott and a Kowtow into the Basque. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, that's what I would have done. I think that's the play I would have done. Aurora Veil's gone now though. So Aqua Jet does do more. Is it enough to kill King Gambit? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I think you still Accelerock into Whimsicott regardless. Essentially no matter what. The problem there is you could absolutely swap Garchomp and Aqua Jet your Lycanroc. And that would be pretty bad. And I think that might be what's happening here. Here comes Garchomp. Here it comes. Oh, it's going to be a Protect from King Gambit, which is pretty dicey. Aqua Jet to get around Sucker Punch, but he didn't go for it. Lycanroc does. Oh, it opts for Rock Slide this time. Predicts the swap. That was huge. Huge turn. Okay, so... But this swap is still good for Christopher because it's still good for Christopher because you're kind of forced to Sucker Punch now. You're kind of forced to Sucker Punch with King Gambit now. Because Garchomp outspeeds your Lycanroc and your King Gambit. So you're kind of forced to Sucker Punch. But Garchomp is opting to Protect. I like this play too because you're going to Sucker Punch into the Garchomp this turn, surely. Aqua Jet to get around a potential Sucker Punch there. Did King Gambit Kowtow? Of course it didn't. There's just too much pressure. There's just way too much pressure. Yep. There's just too much pressure to go for Kowtow. That would have been way too ballsy. No one had the cojones to go for that. No one had the cojones to go for that. And I think that should lock it up because, again, we got 3 Pokemon weak to ground. We have 3 Pokemon weak to ground on our Salst side. King Gambit's actually swapping? Sneasler comes through here. Aqua Jet goes into Sneasler. Dragon Claw goes into Lycanroc. Now you have active Fake Out on the field. Rock Slide double connects. Just not that much damage into Bask. It's a pretty bulky Bask. Sometimes you gotta make Ultra Ball plays. Low key, sometimes you do. Sometimes you do. King Gambit's on 1 HP in the back. I mean, you can't beat the Garchomp is the problem. The Aqua Jet almost picks up. I mean, the Aqua Jet technically could pick up on Sneasler if that was like a lower roll on that first one, but I would say bulky, slow Lycanroc. It's a Focus Sash. Surely it's not bulky and slow, right? It's bulky, slow Basculegion, right? It's Mystic Water. Yeah, well, it might be Adamant Tempo Tunes. It's probably Adamant. It's probably Adamant Lycanroc, if I had to guess. Protect from Lycanroc here. Aqua Jet goes into Lycanroc, wants to finish him off. Makes sense. Close Combat goes into Garchomp. Nothing gets done this turn. But now you know Lycanroc can't protect. You didn't lose anything. If he swaps to King Gambit, we know it dies. Okay, I don't see how Christopher loses. I think this is like 95 Chris, 5 Arsenal at this point. I don't see how Chris can really lose this game at this point. He wants to preserve Garchomp. Makes sense. It's going to be an Accelerock into Whimsicott. Okay. Aqua Jet going to go into Lycanroc, going to finish that off. And now Sneasler is going to what? Gunk Shot the Basculegion? No, it's going to be a close combat. Because just in case the Garchomp was still here. The problem is Sneasler can't beat Bask. Sneasler can't beat Bask. No, the close combat was targeted into the Garchomp slot. He Accelerocks plus close combated Garchomp there to make sure he had enough damage to KO the Garchomp, is what he did there. I mean, Basculegion, I just think you can't really deal with it. I think it's impossible to deal with at this point. King Gambit's going to protect, trying to scout for a protect on the Garchomp.
Does attack, it's going to take that Sneasler down.
But there is no protect from Garchomp. Really good play by Christopher here. Really, really good play. And Gunk Shot misses the Basket Legion. Yeah, he predicted the protect from Garchomp. Yep. Yep. All right, GG. He predicted protect from Garchomp. And frick Gunk Shot. Frick Gunk Shot. The Canada game starts in about an hour and 20. We have Rock Tunnel, chat. Nah, he didn't hit a single Gunk Shot. He didn't hit a single Gunk Shot, dude. Here we go. There's definitely levels to VGC. Yes. VGC is more about calling your opponent out than more than anything. It's just calling them out like, hey, you're going to do this because X, you know, like, so. Oh, I have a PP max. Yo, nice. Probably just going to keep holding that. It's game theory? Pretty much, yeah. If defense and special attack were swapped, would this be better? Yes. All right, starting off with Tracing Hustle here. As long as we don't miss, of course, this is fine. Nice. Wow, 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 wow. My Lumberry is going to heal that. This is not what I had hoped the Lumberry would be used on. I was really hoping it'd be used on like a Poison or a Para or something along those lines. But because we're not really that afraid of confusion on this Pokemon, but I mean, it means I didn't take any damage, so that's cool. Yeah, positioning, like, you'll notice in, like, the first 3 turns of a match, usually, it's all about fighting for board position, usually. And then someone's, like, eventually will have to break and, like, make a read. What's going on, Pikachu? All right, this thing is faster than me, and it has Toxic. Gosh dang it. Okay, opted for High Jump Kick, which is really good. Alright, we'll take that. That's fine. We've used 2 Aeroblasts already, but those are the 2 highest level Pokemon in Rock Tunnel, so, or the 2 highest level trainers. So I don't mind using some of our valuable, you know, Aeroblast BB on them. So. Frickin' Vileplume. Okay. This thing also had Trace, right? So we could probably opt... No, this is all 33. Well, just Aeroblast. It's fine. It lived? Wow. Interesting. Alright, we're just going to Dragon Claw. Very interesting that that lives. Throat hurts still. I have the flu? Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. Raise your hand if you expected counter there. Oh, nice crits. So that's high Spadef. 6, 7 Spadef. True. Okay. All right. Not a terrible start. 5 trainers to go here. I hope you've burned down the Garden of Death with Flareon once again. I hope so too. I hope so too. What's the worst mon you got to Safari? This would definitely be in contention for it, but it was a Miltank. So. You just beat KAIZO ironMON today? Yo, let's go, Und. Well done. Congratulations. That's awesome. Alright. Berry juice. I'm not really afraid of the pedal dance damage, so I'll opt to use a bounce PP here. It misses. Bounce. Very good. Good to know that thing has solid, like, good defense. Taking a lot of chip. Corsola, that's a Thunderbolt. You're gonna bounce the PP. Yes. Yes. Bounce hitting, yeah. You won with the Typhlosion? Yo, Typhlosion's a sick mon to win with. All right, halfway done with, halfway done. Oh, boy. I'm going to go and throw Cherry Berry on. Is this early tunnel, or did you leave the overworlds? No. I KO'd everything before going in here, actually. I took everything with this, because it's not that good. That's really bad. Okay, luckily it has, like, low special attack. I don't really want to test this thing's physical defense, to be honest. Used to be around level 50. That's normal in regular KAIZO. 47's pretty high for super. Oh, nice. Okay. Game rock type. I can save a Thunderbolt now. Save some HP. No, it's just tie-dye. Favorite local fast food? Local? Dang, this guy had 2 legendaries. That's really bad for us. It's gonna cost a lot of Thunderbolts. Nice! That's huge information. Let's go. This fricker. Alright, this should KO. Because the last one was level 33. This should KO too, actually. Because it's 3 levels down. What? How come no alert? No alert for what? Yeah, this is Gen 3 sturdy, chat, yeah. It won't live, yeah. Yeah, Trace is huge, man. Trace is so much fun. Alright, we got 3 trainers to go. Alright, Crobat. Tweak the Thunderbolts. Okay, static. Good information there. Ah. We knew to avoid contact, but it was going to para me anyway. I really hope this one-shots now. No. Man. Oh, huge miss. Let's go. Very nice miss. That sucks that that lives. It's really bad. That's really bad. I've seen level 27. I did not get information on it then. Yeah, Crobat's pretty annoying.
this video game? Wait, what is this video game? Who are you people?
That looks like a clean 2-hit. Ooh, I don't know, actually. That's not a clean 2-hit. Michael, thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate it. I need a good roll for Dragon Claw here. I'm not really afraid of its physical defense. I have a PP max. Okay. That's pretty annoying. Okay. So we're definitely getting outsped. Actually, this thing's pretty slow, actually. Because we're pretty slow. Okay. 2 trainers to go, 6 mons total. I need to keep that full restore for Erica's gym. Have to keep that full restore for Erica's gym. Love this. That's a good mon for us to see. Shield Dust and White Smoke. Shield Dust on trainers. Yo, a max revive. You could save Flareon if it dies. Let's go. Okay. Weak to Thunderbolt. We're cool with that. Okay. I have never gotten Trace to Safari now. Okay, this thing was actually kind of a problem before. It lived our flying moves. We were pretty closer in level. I'm gonna Aeroblast it. So many Dragapult decks in every single deck. You kind of have to, right? I have not been watching TCG, no. God, that Psywave is so obnoxious, man. All right, 1 to go. Yeah, you kind of have to. I have the VGC stream up on the side. Seen Alakazam and Crustle make waves. How's Beedrill looking? Do we think Beedrill's gonna like have a pretty good performance? Okay. No? Yes? I've built 6 Beedrill decks. Maybe. It's idiot-proof and fast. It looks fun. Aw, man. Last seen 32. Guaranteed to have Crabhammer. Ah, that's really bad. It can miss. This is still a 3-hit KO. It doesn't kill. I'm gonna try bounce. Not quite enough. Almost a 2-hit. Dang. I have to heal. I have to hope that we find... Did 53. I have to hope that we find heals Unfortunate. I have to hope that we find some. I mean, had I known I was going to crit, I might have risked it, you know? I'm going to take this as an opportunity to test this thing's defense. Alright. Or not. I know at a higher level that thing lives, but... Oh, that's a yikes, dude. Well, we're alive. We are alive. Not much to show for it, though. We lost all of our status heals and our big heal. So, is this PB for a Trace spawn? I believe it is for me, actually, yes. I have a PP max. I have a PP max, that's all I have. So, but to answer your question, Beedrill plus Dawn plus Forest Vitality means you have board set up and doing 330 extra 1. Yes, yes. Even I thought of that, and I have, like, I've only been playing pre-releases, but the moment I saw Beedrill from Chaos Rising, I was like, wait, Forest plus Dawn feels really good with this. And sure enough, like, yeah. Yeah, I've gotten Flareon to Safari twice, yeah. Or 3 times even, sorry. All right. We have our tower rival prediction. Do we win or do we lose? I'll put 2 minutes on the clock. I have not gotten Vaporeon or Espeon to Safari, actually. I think Vaporeon is the Pokemon I've been on the runs with the least. So this is the power of T-Bolt. T-Bolt's pretty good, yeah, it turns out. T-Bolt is pretty strong. I have nothing that I can hold. Alrighty. I don't think I ever opened ironMON Connect, actually. Well, certainly not the dolphin. Bum, 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 bum. No, I've had a Miltank that's probably equally as bad, if not worse, make it to Safari, so. It's a big surprise so far. Lycanroc Dusk form did really well in Turin, the European regional. And it's already been on stream today as well. With the attack Accelerock and Tough Claws, it can always one-shot Charizard with priority, which is really strong. Okay, we're getting synchronized. Frostlass also. Charizard is everywhere. Charizard, Floette are everywhere. They're the big 2 megas. This thing had water spout, but this thing should probably die. We outsped it this time. Nice. Regular Zard Y at 1-shots. Oh yeah, our rival has Sableye. That's right. But yeah, Charizard's everywhere. He's gonna continue to be everywhere. He's just the best mega. Oh, come on, man. Electric types are really awkward for us. Try Aeroblast, I guess. We might have to bail early, which just sucks. Alright, much lower defense. Yeah, it would be. I don't think, after the rock tunnel, I don't think we're going to quite make it, but we're obviously going to try. We're obviously gonna try. No, we're actually high level right now. We're actually high level right now. I've taken every bit of XP I can, so... You think Raichu can outplay Zard? I think Raichu existing adds more Charizard hate. For sure. The usual level in here is right around, like, I would say like 48, 49. Depending on how much XP you took, so. Many good runs lately? No. Yes. There was a lot of good runs lately. We've been getting past Brock pretty frequently, which is nice. That first day of Super Kaizo was not nice though. It was really bad, in fact. We like saw Brock like twice in like 9 hours. But we've been beating him like every day since. Still sad about losing that perfect Snorlax. Yeah, Snorlax dies, but this thing survives. I am gonna fight this. I am. This gives us 2 more items by fighting this trainer, so it's worth. Damp. Snorlax and new Milo. That's a lot of HP. Holy moly. It's not clean. Okay, lower defense. That's scary, man. Good info, at least. I mean, it's a second tiny mushroom. It's something, I suppose. Come from the future. Do not fight that trainer. Alright. I'm going to fight this trainer. Because if I beat both, I unlock another item. If I take any damage, though, I'm getting out of here. If I take any damage, I'm going to get out of here. We are risking running into an Electrode. If we see Electrode, we just lose. Or Magneton, for that matter. I freaking hate that so much. Hey, what's up, 50? Alright. It's dead. Alright. I'll keep pushing then. I didn't take any damage. If I beat this trainer, I unlock another item. I haven't fought this yet. It's a high level. Has Water Veil. Thunderbolts. Some mental damage indeed. Beautiful. Love that. Love that. Dude, runs like this with this Flareon are super fun, by the way. Like, we're not... being a not good Pokemon makes for, like... actually really interesting, you know, just like info and all that. So if we get there, I mean, those are required trainers, but yes, I mean, we've taken a lot of XP, so we do want a high level pivot if we can do that. But at the end of the day, we're gonna always prioritize good moveset over good level. Always prioritize a good moveset over the good level. The moveset can actually do something in the late game if you have a good one, if you can get there. So you always risk the lower level. You always risk lower level if the moveset is better, IMO. Moveset is key. Gotta have good moves. Yo, this trainer had Flygon with our Kingdra that made it here that died to counter. So that's just funny. Why don't you like it more? Because you have to beat Koga to get to them. This is probably, like, this is worth, like, trying to scout information, actually. Is Dragon Claw enough? No, not quite. That information is pretty valuable, because my flying PP is not infinite. Please don't die to counter now. I'm going to do my best. Thank you. I'll do my best. Bum, 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 bum. For sure, Snow, for sure. It's at the cost of having like a low amount of heals and a low amount of XP available for your pivot, but so. Yeah, the math says you should always try and pivot and not surf pivot. The only way you can kind of equal it out is if you don't take any additional XP and fight Koga underleveled. Like, that's the only way you can really, like, justify surf pivoting when it comes to the math. If there's nothing good in the Safari, like, go for it. The surf pivot, like, you know, like, might as well. But... Nah, I can't hide out before Erica per the rules of the challenge. Yeah, if you know there's a good Mon on the surf, like that can change things. Like, I'm not saying it's always better to pivot. Like, there are reasons to surf pivot, but I would say it's probably like 95-5 in favor of pivoting immediately. Max 90-10. You know what I mean?
Shot through the heart, and you're to blame.
Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game. Bobo, thanks for the prime and the 22. Appreciate that. I haven't taught fly yet. Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game. Chat room. That's a good alert. Welcome to Safari Park. Oski boy. Thanks for the 24 months. I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. How's Monty doing today? I was annoying him this morning. Because I was sitting on the couch. I was eating some eggs. And he sat down on the couch next to me. And Monty hates having his paws touched. So I put my finger on his paw very gently, just like this morning. And I just left it there. And like, you know, he looked at me, he looked down at his paw, he looked at me, he looked down at his paw, kept looking at me, he starts whipping his tail. I could tell he's like annoyed at me. And then after about 15 minutes, he like, you know, goes down and like soft bites my hand. He doesn't like latch, you know, he just puts his teeth on me like, hey, cut it out, you know. and then he like left. He's like, frick you, man. You gotta rage bait your cat every now and again? Oh, that's exactly what I was doing, yeah. That's exactly what I was doing. When's the next Swiss round? I think it's starting soon. So one thing we can do actually is run ads now. And run like a really fat Erica prediction. It would be early on ads, but I don't want ads to play during game 3 again. That would be annoying. Yo, Razor Leaf. Alright, well, you know what? Let's hit 51. I don't normally do this, but let's hit 51. We're right there. I feel like this is a justification for it, because we have no heals and stuff left. This thing is definitely dying in Erica's gym, but... This is the one trainer I left. No, we're gonna hold the PP max, and we gotta decide which move is getting it. Like, in the gym, I think. I just don't think we have the steam. I don't think we have the steam to beat Erica. Well, I think there's a world where I use enough Thunderbolts where it needs to be Thunderbolts. I feel like everybody's doing this now. They say something and put no question mark at the end of it. Oh, you took a shower this morning, no? Do they? No? I wouldn't do that, no? Who is doing that, no? Feel like this is just becoming like way more common on Twitch for some reason. I know it's a very European thing for sure. It's a very European thing for sure. That's just how people speak, no? Alright, yeah, let me run ads early here, chat, because I think the next round of Swiss is going to start for VGC soon. So I'm going to run my ads early, and we're going to run a nice fat Erica prediction. Do we escape Erica's Garden of Death? Yes or no? Normally, if I was playing Super Kaizo, I wouldn't watch it at the same time, but this is like the biggest tournament on a brand new game. You know what I mean?
The Garden of Death incoming.
Yeah, I like really want to watch it. So, oh, and we got Alex Underhill versus Wolf Glick next. All right, yeah, let me run ads. We're gonna watch that 100%. We're watching Wolfie versus Alex Underhill, two very, very good players, obviously. All right, running ads. Spring in Stealth Rocks. Trust. Wolfie with Steelix? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. WolfieCon Parish, no? Like I said, it's just something I've noticed.
I beat Wolf once by triple create him and he missed his only non-100% move. Embarrassed smiley face emoji.
Embarrassed smiley face emoji. And I have a giraffe. And I have a giraffe. Alright, I have to pee. I'll leave you with the commentators and then I'll take over. Wes, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. Holy crap, thank you.
And play at the early stages of Champions.
I just want to address the elephant in the room or the Mamoswine in the room and talk about what Wolf is running, because Mamoswine is definitely not one of those Pokemon we've really gotten to see. Toxapex is something that we've seen a little bit of play around, but being able to, I mean, he already surprised Indy with this Mega Steelix that nobody expected, and now completely swapping it up, bringing out other unorthodox picks. I'm excited to see how Alex is going to be able to adjust to this. But I mean, we got a team full of strong options, even if it's not the team he ran. There's a reason that these types of teams have been popping off and why to kind of pivot over to it.
Yeah, and a lot of flexibility as well. If you look at the Aerodactyl, it's got access to Tailwinds. It's going to be able to put those threats like King Gambit, Sylveon, Charizard ahead of those threats on the opposite side of the field. And then if that's not a favorable matchup, you've got the Fergraph, and we've seen the Armored Tail, how useful that can be to prevent priority onto your side of the field. But you've also got the Trick Room to be able to flip the dimensions and put yourself into a more favorable position and maybe take advantage of those slow Pokemon like the King Gambit, like this Sylveon. And depending on how you train things like the Charizard, it can perform well in Trick Room and Tailwind, depending on what's in front of you. So a lot of flexibility from Alex. It kind of suits his playstyle as well. He's so adaptable, and he's such a great trainer. He's going to be able to utilize these sorts of Pokemon that are pretty much some of the best Pokemon in the format to the best of their ability. And I really like the Aerodactyl, the Mega Aerodactyl option here. You can use it to support with the Tailwind if you want.
I hate my freaking apartment door, dude. I pull the damn door handle off of it all the time. I'm just too strong, chat. I'm just so freaking ripped. Anyway.
There's so many different threats over
all right, we got Good Mons. That's what Alex Underhill's playing. He's playing Good Mons is what we would like to call this. These are Good Mons. Aerodactyl, speed control. You can go Trick Room mode with the Fergraph running Thunderbolts. Okay, we like good stuff. We do like good stuff. We do like good stuff.
When you look at Wolf's team here, because sure, we got a Charizard, we got an Incineroar, or we have a couple of those, you know, a typical.
What does he have?
But when you start to really break it down,
Wolfie has Toxapex.
Like, does Alex have tools to, I mean, take those down?
He has Mamoswine.
I think Alex has tools to take them down. It depends how Wolf's going to play them there, but we'll take an overview of the team.
Oh my god, dude. All right, I'm rooting against Wolfie. I'm rooting against Wolfie. Sue me. Toxapex, get out of here. Oh, God. Saying Mamo isn't good? I said Mamo isn't good enough. He doesn't do what I needed on the Floette team. I think Mamoswine is good. So, have the full context there. Oh, goodness me. All right. Here we go. Protect, Heat Wave, Solar Beam, Weather Ball, Scarf, Hydreigon, standard moveset, Incineroar, standard Incineroar, Mamoswine, Ice Cold Crash, Earthquake, Ice Shard. Ice Shard's really good. I don't know what this Toxapex is for, but I hate it. So, It's good against Floette. It's good against Frostlass. And Charizard is him. Ooh, it's Timid Charizard, too. So.
Another option if you don't want to go with the Incineroar that could be very useful against Alex in particular.
Why do you hate the Toxapex? I don't. Playing against Toxapex is very frustrating. It is very frustrating because it is a Pokemon that is meant to just completely slow you down and stall you out. So, yeah, open team sheet shows the nature as well. Yeah. Yep. We have, yeah. I think this is all fairly standard as far as the natures are concerned as well. So.
I think for both of these trainers, so many different.
Yeah, Toxapex is just a very frustrating Pokemon to play against because it's meant to just completely stall you out. Yeah. Why is Mamo oblivious instead of thick fat? Because he's immune to intimidate that way. Is that Toxapex turn 1? Oh my god, I'm gonna puke. I'm gonna puke. Why are you hating on Wolfie? I just don't like Toxapex. I just don't like Toxapex, okay? I don't like playing against it. It annoys me, okay? Alright. You could lead it early and switch out with Regenerator. I'm aware. I know. I get it. I know exactly what it does, and it's frustrating. Anyway. Yeah, Toxapex is actually in a pretty good position. It probably lives a double up. Yeah, the shiny's really good, too. Toxapex is in a pretty good position. The King Gambit is really the one that's in a pretty bad position. I would imagine from Wolf, it's probably just Heat Wave, like, infestation to try and lock something in with the Toxapex, maybe. And we do get the information. I probably could have known this from the team sheet thing earlier. I wasn't paying attention on what nature Alex's Charizard is. But Wolf's is timid, which means it's pretty fast. Heat Wave does miss Charizard, but it hitting King Gambit is the more important thing. So good for him. And Charizard also gonna opt for Heat Wave. Yeah, Toxapex has very low base HP, but that's why that actually chunked a little bit. And Kowtow going to knock Charizard down. An infestation. Going to finish off the KO on King Gambit. Would have locked in a swap, potential swap there as well. Hey, no arguing in the chat. If you're going to argue, take it to DMs. Here, I can settle this. What is this? What are we arguing about?
Now Alex has the ability to try and set this trick room up with
what did you say?
Right, where it can flip the dimension, put things in it.
Wolfie can't win outside of using cheese? That's crazy. I'm sorry, but that's a crazy statement. But I'm sorry, Abscon, you were incredibly wrong here. Argument's over. All right, cool. That is a crazy statement. Anyway, we're not going to dogpile chat. All right. What do we got going on now? We have a Frigg coming in. Frigg is going to protect here. Makes a lot of sense to me. Heat Wave. Going to get some chip damage into the Charizard, assuming it doesn't miss this time. Yep, there's a little bit of chip here. Charizard probably going to just get Heat Wave again. Do need to be mindful. The Toxapex does have Wide Guard. But if you Trick Room, Toxapex, it does become the fastest thing in the Trick Room. And it's just going to be a Toxic. Just going to be a Toxic put into the Charizard spot. Going to slowly sap the strength here. Where is the Avalugg? Unfortunately, Avalugg just wasn't really well positioned in this meta. I tried it a couple times. And just, I don't know, just not really well positioned. A lot of, like, the strong Pokemon still hit him really hard. And all that. And Body Press isn't good into Sneasler. All that, so anyway. And all the Megas are like special attackers, and not all of them rely on spread moves as well. So Avalugg is a terrible Mon, no? He is a pretty bad Mon, but in Scarlet and Violet Regulation A, he was actually like really, really good. So anyway. Incineroar Toxapex. Man, I am puking a little bit. Like, I am puking in my mouth a little bit. Not a fan. That's for sure. It's just going to be a baneful bunker from the Toxapex here. It's going to be a Weather Ball going to go into Incineroar. Just going to try and work that down. Good damage. Critical hit. Sheesh. All right, it's going to have a Citrus Berry, though. Going to bring it back up to a more reasonable amount of HP. The Farrig can't really hurt Incineroar. Incineroar is going to be faster than the Farigiraf, though, getting the parting shot. And we got to know, what is Farrig doing this turn, I wonder? Puking in my mouth, but cheering for Wolf because he's the GOAT. I mean, I ain't going to lie. Like, Mamoswine Toxapex is pretty cool in the sense that off-meta Pokemon, but... Sneasler comes in. Can't... I mean, Farigiraf is not threatened by a KO here, but at this point, you can kind of ignore Charizard. Like, this turn, like, Toxic's going... Like, 2 more turns, Charizard just dies to Toxic. And Sneasler, it might just be double protect. Wait, no, Toxapex protected last turn. It is going to be a Weather Ball into Toxapex. Going to try and chip that down. Is Psychic going to be enough to remove the Toxapex? I would think so. But it's going to go into Sneasler. Did not take the safe targeting there, and the Toxic is going to go into Farigiraf. Interesting play. Because
that Toxapex takes that Weather Ball so well, then you can see how much.
Yeah, interesting play because like the Toxapex was a safe target there. Because it did just protect the following or the previous turn. Charizard definitely dies to like Dire Claw at this rate. And that Toxic just built up over time here. Did a lot of damage. That thing is already annoying. Yeah. Like I said, like it's just a very frustrating Pokemon to play against. Toxic in my VGC? Yeah, I mean it does resist the 3 main megas really right now. It resists Frostlass, Floette, and Charizard. The main one you gotta watch out for is, of course, the Delphox. So, Dire Claw. Charizard actually holds on. That is a bulky freaking Charizard. And that Sneasler's gonna go, and this Psychic is just gonna fail into the Incineroar. And it's actually going to be a Trick Room set up here. Yeah, this is NAIC, Cedar, yeah. All these crits. I don't think that crit mattered for what it's worth. For what it's worth, I'm not sure that one mattered. It could have, depending on the build on the Sneasler, but... Sylveon comes in. The Sylveon is not toxic, but it can't. The thing is, Sylveon can't hurt Toxapex at all. So the main problem here is, yeah, the prediction for Eric is still up. It is running out. I think Wolf should have this because Farrig is in a really rough position. Protecting Farrig, scouting for the protect on the Toxapex. Toxapex just goes for the infestation. And it's going to be a Hyper Beam into the Incineroar slot. Going to remove that guy. Boom! Okay. Toxapex. Okay, this is really interesting because Toxapex. Minor spelling mistake. Oh, is that like the code for Bell's? Yeah, Farrig has Psychic.
this Toxapex. That will be telling. Now the Sylveon here, this next turn has.
So Sylveon has to recharge here. The thing is if you're Toxapex, you want to Baneful Bunker to build up the Toxic on the Farig. Yep, there it is. Okay. You could have predicted that with if you were Alex and like undid the Trick Room. You could have undid the Trick Room with a prediction there.
I mean, the one thing too, so
all right. I mean, it really comes down to how much damage does Psychic do to Toxapex. Because if you can remove Farig with Toxapex will slowly defeat the Sylveon. There is the Toxic on the Sylveon, not opting for Infestation on the Farig, saying, I don't care. I'm going to live this Psychic. It is going to be a Psychic. That's going to do almost 50-ish%. Hyper Voice. Very good chunk with single target Pixelate here. It's going to leftovers, but I think the Farig is dead to 2 turns of Toxic. Yes, it most certainly is.
I don't think it does. I think we're in the last turn of Trick Room now.
It's the last turn of Trick Room. You Baneful Bunker, Farig dies, and then you got to hope Hyper Beam is enough for Toxapex, and I think it is. I think it is, so I think Sylveon's going to get there.
Sylveon's going to have a hard time.
It could hit recover. It is leftovers Toxapex. He dropped a Steelix and picked up a stall team? Kind of. Because it does have Charizard on it. Charizard is, I think, there. You just remove, like, you know, just remove as much things as you can and try and, like, win with a stall strategy at the end, yeah. Alright, Trick Room's over. I think the Hyper Beam is enough based off the Hyper Voice damage. Because if you let the Toxapex get a recover, it's over.
You would think, because Hyper Beam is such a powerful attack, that this thing has been bulky.
He hits Wide Guard. If it's the Hyper Voice, it's the Hyper Beam. And it is enough. All right.
Yeah, incredibly played
Dead.
by Alex there and really utilizing one of the most powerful attacks in the game from little old Sylveon.
All right, there's game 1.
Really, really well played. And yeah, Toxapex was so close to being able to kind of lock that game out, but the further off position.
That was very close. I will say the look at that celebration.
Alex just made it very difficult for Wolf to get the end.
Does Wolf win without the crit early? What was the crit on? Because I don't know if this one mattered, by the way.
57 health, and you're like, surely something should be able to take it down, right? But this thing is so bulky. There's a
Where was that first crit at?
Baneful Bunker infestation set on it. It is so difficult to take down with those
Charizard, Weather Ball.
So close to being able to try and do that, but this Sylveon.
Yeah, this is live. Weather Ball on Ensign.
The best of position. And just the pure amount of damage like these Hyper Beams are doing, even just like the first time to take down that Incineroar,
probably not. I don't think that crit actually matters too much.
Well worth it. And Alex now
After this match, KAIZO continues.
Yeah, and I think we can see how powerful Hyper Beam is in consideration to we had the Weather Ball in the sun from the Charizard into the top.
This is just the biggest tournament on a brand new game. I really want to watch it. So I'm sorry to pause and play KAIZO content, but this is just, like I said, it is the biggest tournament on a brand new game. Like, I really want to watch it.
Hyper Voice in the end game, just saying, okay, well, here we go. All or nothing in this situation and reaping the rewards of that decision there. All for a Wolf to do here. I think we can't allow the Sylveon as much.
This is really interesting. I don't think Mamoswine shows up.
Get something in have ways to potentially shut down the Trick Room option that was such a difficult situation to get yourself out of, even though you've got the Toxapex, it just doesn't have the...
You were one turn away. I think he can run it back. I think he can run it back, yeah.
To be able to remove these threats before they're able to get that damage onto you.
Well, let's see if he can figure out.
All right, yep. Same leads. Same leads here. Well, he hasn't won.
He hasn't won yet, Carrier Ant. You can't celebrate too much. That was only game 1. It's a best of 3. It's a best of 3 here. So we have same leads. We're running it back. Second verse, same as first. It's Focus Sash, King Gambit, so you always live a Heat Wave. Wolf was very careful, like, very sparing with the wide guard clicks. Alex was not afraid to click wide guard, or Heat Wave in front of wide guard either. So that could add a lot of spiciness to this. Does it do much in VGC? I mean, it can. It very much can. Alex does have Farig on his team, which is helping a lot. So, also, Alex's Charizard is extremely bulky. We learned that from game 1, by the way. The fact that it lived the Dire Claw was insane. The training, I think, is what really decided that game 1 more than anything. All right. Heat Wave connecting on the Charizard this time. Charizard getting more chip. It's going to be Focus Sash from the King Gambit, as we are aware. And the burn! Oh, that's tough, because that is going to lower the amount of damage that you decided to put out this turn. But Toxapex has Regenerator. I'm not entirely sure how much, you know, how much that really changes. I wonder why he's I think he's leading King Gambit in case Incineroar wants to, like, come out with, like, the Toxapex or something. So, yeah, and he doubled that slot. Toxapex would have received a bit more damage this turn if he didn't take the burn. But I'm not sure how much that really changes the game, I guess. You know what I mean? Yeah, Toxapex just has such bad HP 50 that, like... and Charizard just has crazy special attack in the sun, so it's just gonna chunk, you know. But no, Wolfie's Charizard is definitely faster. It's moved first every time, and Alex's Charizard lived like a Dire Claw when he was like lower than a third HP. So I think Alex's Charizard is a really chonky one. There's going to be another Heat Wave. Toxapex swapping out, getting that Regenerator here. The adjustment from Wolfie is going to be the Hydreigon, which helps deal with the Farigiraf. Going to pick up a burn on Hydreigon. It's a special attacker, so it's not all that bad. And Farig actually going to opt to click the Trick Room button, which is really, really good play on Alex's part, because the Hydreigon would have outsped the Farig, and then you have to swap in your potential Sylveon in the back to eat like a Heat Wave plus like a Snarl or whatever it may be. But now you have the speed advantage on the Hydreigon, and you're faster than Wolfie's Charizard because the Trick Room reverses the turn orders. It's Thunderbolt. Oh, actually opting to swap out the Zard here, going to the Sylveon. Does Farig just protect this turn, I wonder? Could be interesting. Incineroar comes through, gonna apply the Intimidate. Doesn't matter, we have 2 special attackers on the field. Farig is just gonna protect. We're gonna see what the Hydreigon wants to lock into. It is probably gonna be the Snarl. Yep, it's gonna be the Snarl. And that is going to lower the special attack of Sylveon at the very least. But Sylveon is in a really, really solid position here. It is in the Trick Room. It is fast. And nothing is stopping it from launching like a really strong Hyper Voice here, because Farig is protecting you against the Fake Out that Incineroar loves to carry. Now, I'm not sure who's faster in the Trick Room, the Incineroar or the Sylveon. But now we have a new challenger, the Toxapex. The Farig is the fastest one, getting some big damage into Toxapex, calling that swap on the Hydreigon. Gets the Spadef drop. That's huge. Hyper Voice. Okay. I thought that might have done a little bit more, but yeah, he did get the Snarl. Flare Blitz is going to go into Farig, going to finish that off, going to eat a little bit of recoil here. And it's going to be Sylveon plus Zard. Sylveon has -1 special attack this time around. And I got to think Wolfie's probably just going to give up Hydreigon here to get the Regenerator on Toxapex. because I think Toxapex is just about unkillable now. I think Toxapex is just about unkillable, so I think you give up Hydreigon, get the Regenerator on Toxapex, and you can just dog walk the rest of the game. It'll be boring and slow, but you can dog walk the rest of the game with a swap on Toxapex. Get rid of that special defense drop as well.
Will it be enough? We know the damage from the Hyper Beam previously. It was around that.
Yep, there is the swap. Going to give up Hydreigon. No, it's going to be Charizard, actually. I guess you don't have to give up Hydreigon. Protect from Sylveon. Okay. And it's going to be a Flare Blitz into Sylveon. Yep. Weather Ball goes into Incineroar. Got to get some damage in that slot. Big damage. Charizard hurts, man. He does so much damage. Actually insane amounts of damage from Charizard. Sunlight goes away. Swapping in the Zard does prevent the sun from being a problem. But I gotta give the edge to Wolf here because you still have the Toxapex. I feel like Toxapex is just too hard to remove now. Because you don't have the sun for Weather Ball, you don't have it for Solar Beam. It's gonna be a Protect from the Charizard. Gonna stall out that last turn of Trick Room. Makes sense to me. Hyper Voice gonna get some good damage into Incineroar. And Incineroar is going to Flare Blitz the Sylveon. Yeah, there's been a lot of burns, a lot of RNG. Luckily, I don't think, like, really... I think the one that mattered the most was actually that special defense drop that Toxapex got. But luckily, Wolf was in a position where it didn't actually, like, matter too much. But yeah, Toxapex comes back in. It's very healthy now, and you have two Pokemon that can only use resisted moves against it. It should be super safe to, again, kind of dog walk the end of this game here.
Alex's Charizard even more, and it's not got the big, powerful one-out-all attack in that Weather Ball with the sun.
Like, again, lots of RNG, but I don't know if it was there was any RNG that really, like, really, like, just put the game in one way or the other. It's going to be Wide Guard Heat Wave, super safe as long as Heat Wave connects. Critical hit on the Charizard. Jeez Louise. Yeah, Heat Wave. Wide Guard protects. That's game 2 to Wolf.
Yeah, a really nice turnaround.
All right.
Here and utilizing the Hydreigon, leveraging that, and how useful that one-turn Snarl was in that situation to make that Sylveon from what was.
We're going to game 3. I think every game has gone to game 3, right?
Quite passive in that game too, and that's the ability Wolf's got to be able to kind of render some of these biggest threats useless. And yeah, really well played there, making more work out of that Toxapex rather than sticking around on the field.
He must be leading Gambit because of Incineroar. Because I can't really think of another reason why you would lead Gambit. Because looking at Wolfie's team, Gambit doesn't look that good into his team, genuinely. Like, it doesn't look that good. I can only imagine it's because of the Incineroar potential lead, so.
Like that, you ran out of Trick Room turns for Alex. You didn't make the impact, and then this havoc for the Wide Guard. So knowing that there's the multiple different ways to play it, where does Alex go here into game number 3?
Would Caesar be a lot better than Instant as well? Instant has parting shot and works well in the Trick Room, which I think is the scariest part of Alex's team, actually, because the slow Pokemon on Wolf's team are like he has 2 really slow Pokemon. I like how he had the badges for Toxapex, by the way. I don't know if you saw that. So yeah, I do play in these tournaments. I tried to get in this tournament, but the signups happened too quickly. All right, we got 2 adjustments here. No Gambit. Yes, Chomp. No Pex. Yes, Hydreigon. I think Wolf was anticipating a Farig lead this time, which is, I think, what I was thinking he would do too. realistically. Like, if I was Alex, I think I would have swapped to a Farig lead, and I would have gotten cooked here. So, I mean, the thing is, though, is Wolf going to keep him honest? I think you do, because Fire plus Dragon is just, it covers for literally anything that wants to swap into that slot. So, all right, no swap here. Scarf Draco really, really strong. The Hydreigon is going to be going first because it has the Choice Scarf item. It is the fastest thing on the field. Garchomp should be moving next, and the Charizards will be going last. Yeah, it's Rosalie Berry. It's Rosalie Berry Chomp. It's Rosalie Berry, not Haban. It's not Haban. Garchomp going to opt for the Protect. I think that is a solid, fine play here. Draco Meteor, ding, goes into the Protect. Makes a lot of sense. Wolfie's Charizard is faster. There's a Heat Wave. And this is likely a Heat Wave or Weather Ball from Alex's Charizard here. That did a... Yeah, I was going to say, that did more than the last one. Little critical hit coming out here. RNG riddling this matchup. And I think that's a crit into Charizard. Oh, my God. Holy macaroni, dude. What in the hell? Another crit. Jeez Louise. That is wild. I mean, at least they went kind of 1 for 1. You can see Alex's Charizard has more HP than Wolf's, so I'm not overly surprised of like the speed tiers and stuff. Garchomp opting for a double Protect, actually. He knows like it's impossible to swap on Dragon plus Fire. Just opted for the double Protect. And this is going to be a single target Heat Wave now, by the way. This is going to be a single target Heat Wave. This is going to hurt a lot. Yeah. Did a little less than the crit. It's going to be another Heat Wave, but then if we get a miss on the Charizard, going to connect with the Hydreigon. That sucks. That sucks because the damage on the Charizard matters way more than the Hydreigon, especially if Sylveon is in the back here. That might do it. Yeah, because if you get the Heat Wave into the Charizard, he's definitely in Sucker Punch range. King Gambit's back again. He's really favoring this King Gambit here. If it misses, does it turn into single target? No. No. It does not. Good question, though. Oh, yeah. Calling the Garchomp open was really, really good here. It's a Sucker Kill Charizard here. Depends on the training. Sucker Punch from Adamant, Max Attack King Gambit does roughly 50 to 60% on a Charizard. But, yeah, it's got enough bulk that it's going to take it. Draco Meteor's going to break the sash here. That's going to break the sash here. We're going to need a Heat Wave miss on Alex if he wants a chance to win this game. Heat Wave's going to double connect. That's going to be a double KO. That's game. Hydreigon Zard. Good adjustment. Good adjustment. Yeah. And that's what we call turn 0, by the way. We call that turn 0, by the way. That's what we call on turn 0. Like, team preview is turn 0, and making the adjustments and all that is like... It's really hot. It's really tough, man. This guy seems decent. Yeah, he's only like considered to be the best player in the world, you know. That's all. All right. Let's maybe lose here. Yeah, game 3 was really, really quick. Wolf ended up winning. Actually learned some VGC there? Absolutely. Wait, you can't lose my points? I'm letting you know right now, gamer. I don't think we have the steam to get through here. I don't think we quite have the steam to get through here. I'm gonna use bounce because of the torment. Try and use some bounce PP over Aeroblast. Okay, there's a para, there's a torment. It does. It's gonna have the citrus here. Okay, Dragon Claw. Dragon Claw into bounce. If we get parried here, it's probably over. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was fun while it lasted, chat. Okay, admittedly, I did kind of forget about that. I'm not going to lie. I did kind of forget about that. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I mean, I knew Thunderbolt and Dragon Claw didn't kill this thing, so, like... And I knew Torment was coming out first. That's why I opted for Bounce, because he would miss the Torment initially, and I didn't have information on his physical defense. That's why I made the play that I did, by the way. But... Unfortunately, I don't think there was really a right answer there. Yeah, if we could trace Shedskin or Limber, that is something that could potentially save us. Limber won't work now? It will. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure that's how, Staten can confirm that. I'm, like, pretty positive it does. Limber says it does. Okay, cool. Alright, this is a good mon to super potion on if this doesn't kill. Okay. Well. Yeah, I used our Lum in Rock Tunnel. And Mar Cherry Berry. As of right now, Pokerbrox, no. There is no reservation, nothing like that. They have to sign up just like everybody else. Yo, good luck, Canada. I'm rooting for Canada. Low BST. Feel like this is probably our best opportunity here. Nope. That's alright. It happens. I'm rooting for all the Americas, dude. Go Canada, go Mexico, go USA. Boom. Go Curacao. Hell yeah, Curacao. I am, Neo. I absolutely am. It is that too. It is that too, Kurt. USA and Germany, let's go. Limber. bastard. Ah! He's looking at me terrifyingly. Starf, Spit F boost. Alright, Gengar's useless. Good to know. Yeah, I did use it. I was like, oh, Ladian's low BST, and I have super effective against it. So. You know. Yes. They should want to hit Smelling Salt into me, yes. Yeah, I would say this is one of the worst mons if it does get to Safari, but I don't think we can beat Erica, unfortunately. I think we're cooked. In fact, I think this is where it ends right here. Poison points. Giga Drain, I guess, could potentially save it. If Erica leads with Shed, that'd be crazy. Psy Wave. No. I'd rather keep Bounce, even though it's very unlikely to work. Better than Bounce? No. You guys are really funny, you know that? Not even for the PP? Yeah, I'm gonna say no to it. I think we're running out of gas, chat. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Salt D7s. Good run, though. Mons like this are really fun. Even though, like, it's bad. Running a bad Pokemon is almost more interesting than running that's just, like, steamrolls its way, to be honest. I understand steamroll Pokemon are, like, really, like, you know, it's still exciting in its own way, but this, to me, is more, like, fun as the player. So... yeah, that Electrode really cost us, man. That Electrode absolutely cooked us. So, you did try, Trapper. GG's, man. GG's. So, all right. I'm not going to bother really looking through the logs because since we're watching NAIC at the same time, I'm gonna just try and get something going again. Just try and be quick about it. I need... yeah, I'll forget. We'll do DKR playlist again. F it, I don't care. Let's get it. Yeah, I was full para into para song. It happens. It's all good. What ability did Erica's Mon have? All right, we can check that. That's fine. Erica, we would have gotten Runaway. We would have gotten Runaway. Wait, what were these mods? Thank you, Ishi. Appreciate it. Thank you. Nah, Wolf's match ended. Choice band on. I don't know. I mean, Lovely Kiss is pretty good in the lab. Favorite TD update? No, they actually don't. No. We didn't really update during the charity stream because there was just a lot going on. And I'm sure everybody who participated understands that. The very start of that charity stream was very overwhelming, for sure. Because of wrong lab pick? A lot. Oh, can't have that. I'll take the Ariados, I guess. Whoa, what a moveset. Were there any more pregnant Sonics? No. Luckily. No. Oh, there's one. Yeah, we just lost Flareon and Erica's gym. That full restore that we had to use at the end of Rock Tunnel was really the nail in the coffin, man. Because there was no items after that. If we still had that, there was a chance we got through, but it's all right. It's all right. It was a fun run. I was genuinely enjoying it. Super vibe. Definitely a vibe run. Super chill. Yeah. No, we actually have no idea what mons are coming to the next champion season. Honestly, I hope it stays that way until like the day before. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I mean, but it does put us in a position where I might not be paralyzed, legit, you know, and I potentially outspeed Ursaring is all. It raises our chances of not dying to perish. So. Escape lab. Do we win or do we lose? I'll give you 1 minute. Good luck. They'll add the genies eventually, but I think we're a ways out before that happens, luckily. Kingdra's tearing it up on Pokemon Go, by the way. Oh, hell yeah. I just want to shiny hide some cool mons that might be coming up for the next draft team. Let's see. Just came back from snacking. We died in Erica's gym, Michael. That's all right. The Garden of Death got us. The Garden of Death got us. I really don't want Rillaboom and Indeedee to come. I think it's actually in the game's best interest for them to not be a part of it, but they probably will because Raichu has electric terrain, so. That's a horse. Update stream title? Sure. Super Kaizo is different, yes. Super Kaizo is a more unfair version of regular Kaizo ironMON. Super Kaizo, we have smart AI on all trainers. I can pick up less hidden items, and there's quite a few other things, but yeah. Flo coming in with a 5-pack of gifted subs. If you would like to change a favorite, let me know. If the only way we can win is if it was a potential speed tie. Nope. And we're dead. You would like Sableye, I assume. There you are, video gamer. I've been adding the maybe thing to the titles recently. Maybe this happens. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe this happens. Flo said Kingdra. Ooh, we get Kingdra instead. All right, all right, all right. I'm down for that. Sure. I don't know. Maybe. Haha, unless. Streamer, why is Sableye a favorite? Because. Post Misty, ooh. Ah! Is Fire Red Leaf Green the best version of Pokemon games ever? I mean, it's definitely one of the GOATs for sure. Yo, Drought Fire Blast? But no? Can Pokemon evolve in Kaizo? Yes. 50 years go by and you have to choose a Pokemon game for new players. What game do you choose? Fire Red Leaf Green. Bum, 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 bum. I give him Fire Red Leaf Green. Teach him the basics. I can't believe that lived. Let's find him on, shall we? Did I not pay out the prediction on the last one? No, I didn't. The prediction was a lose, by the way, because it was the seed before this one. Nice music, thanks. I love DKR. No, we actually died in Erica's gym. I think it's just a little bit easy to get lost in Diamond and Pearl Platinum. So I think like you choose something like a Fire Red Leaf Green to try and get them introduced to the series, and if they like it, then be like, all right, play Diamond Pearl Platinum or Black and White or whatever, you know. What would be the better Pokemon? One with good base stats or typing? Well, in ironMON, you kind of want both. That's usually the most successful thing in ironMON. But, I mean, it depends on how much of a BST disparity we have, right? So, like, do I have, like, Bug Grass with 540 BST? Because I'd rather have, like, a normal type Pokemon at 500 versus, like, Bug Grass at 540, you know what I mean? And Magmar's really fast. Magmar's just fast. Ba-doo-doo-doo. Ba-doo-doo. Who's gonna win the World Cup? USA, USA, USA. I'm required to say that, by the way. Yeah, I would tend to agree with you. Ba-da-doo. Ba-da-doo. France and Argentina, your top two picks. I'm excited to watch the USA game later. I'll probably be in the Discord watching that if you guys want to watch with me. Unless I find friends to watch it with. Any weekend plans? I'm looking at houses tomorrow. We'll watch it at the poker room. Yo, good luck at the poker room. I actually got some poker clips this morning, actually. I was scrolling through my feed. What's that one, that famous guy's name? Daniel, like, Negreanu or something? It's always clips of that guy. And Phil Hellmuth. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Mitch. Heck yeah. He does daily vlogs of the World Series poker. Nice. Hellmuth clips crack me up. Salty, my friend, is going to a big card show in Seattle. I might sell a big chunk of my collection this weekend with him and get 80% of market without having to use eBay. Hell yeah, dude. That's definitely worth it. Phil is a jerk. Daniel's a wild player. I mean, I remember seeing Daniel Negreanu's name when I was a kid when my dad would watch like the World Series of Poker all the time. So that guy's been playing forever. What was the guy that used to wear like the glasses that had like the alligator eyes? I think he was bald. Scotty? Is that his name? I think he was bald. He was a little more of a heavy set. They were like glasses that had like, I guess, alligator / dinosaur like eyes. You guys know what I'm talking about? No, you can say fat, but I don't really remember altogether. It's Greg Raymer. Okay, that's, yeah. I used to root for that guy just because I like the glasses. It's just a little more respectful to say heavy set. Jennifer Tilly plays poker on those shows. I met her once. She's the Asian woman, correct? Am I remembering that correctly? Am I remembering that right? No, she does the voice for Joe's wife on Family Guy. Oh, well, I am not remembering names. She was in Chucky too. Okay. Well, I don't know. I literally got clips this morning, and like it just kind of took me down like a rabbit hole of remembering stuff because I was like, hey, I remember that guy. You know, because I haven't watched like poker in forever, man. So, next round started. I have it up on the side. It hasn't started. This is a side match that they're showing right now. Yeah, we're waiting for like the live round to start. Is he pie out there? Not in the clips that I got to see now. Yeah, it's the side match right now. Yeah, if we watched both, we wouldn't get any Kaizo done. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet is actually a pretty good game. It's just like runs pretty bad on the Switch 1. Yeah, NAC goes until Sunday, but Sunday is only like the finals. So, dude, we've had VGC tournaments 3 weeks in a row, Magic Jack. We've been spoiled. I want this Dust Clops. Do these voiceovers support my gambling addiction? Oh, really? Yeah, I was thinking of someone different then. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, I agree, Pikmin. Yeah, the lake in particular is like people literally called it Lag Lake. It was just horrible. I mean, I don't know how that got through like playtesting. It's actually atrocious. The Americas. I'll be rooting for Canada, USA, Mexico, so on and so forth. Those will be the teams I'm rooting for. I'm definitely watching the US game tonight. Shout out to Mexico winning the opening game. Yeah, for sure, Fel. 3 red cards in an opener is, yeah. Alright, so start scouting this. Poison's bad. You're already in your USA clothes? I mean, that's why I chose this shirt, actually, because it's red, white, and blue. 3 red cars in a parking lot is crazy? True. You can go anywhere you want, but you can go specifically in this order unless you want your ass kicked by high levels. Yeah. Like, it was pretty much like, choose to fight stuff that's like over leveled or, you know, turn around. So. I just like the hydration break, but they got to play ads for the American audience and advertisers. It's really hot here, too. I mean, England played New Zealand in a friendly here. Like, here in Florida, it's, like, really hot. 90 degrees, 75% humidity. So, I'd rather people not, you know, get heat exhaustion and not be able to finish the tournament for something they may not be able to play in ever again, you know? Like, I'd rather eat the hydration break and people miss out on their one shot, you know? Community drove me insane when I was in Florida, as it should. The previous cup was Qatar, which is famously not a cold country either. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and like even like Canada's like really, really hot right now too. So it's not like they can really avoid it either. So yeah, we're speaking Fahrenheit. I live in the US. I'm gonna speak Fahrenheit. So hydration break isn't a new thing in the heat, but they are slightly longer to compensate for ads. Yeah, yeah. Oh, did I forget to turn animations on? I probably did. I did. It's like 90 here in DC, so I guess I'm ready. Yeah, you'll be used to the heat, but our heat's a little different because you don't feel hot immediately, but once like once you get moving, it's cooked. Yeah, I think that's what's happening, Staten, yeah. Speak for yourself. I feel hot as soon as I walk out the door. Oh, I don't. It's one thing if the breaks are needed, but would bet anything we're doing hydration breaks in the domes in the Boston games too. Yeah, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. They're definitely doing it because of advertisers as well. Like, I'm not a fool, you know what I mean? But, alright. Alright, I gotta run ads, chat. I'm gonna do one lab fight while ads are playing. We'll be right back. Thanks for hanging. They were off, yes. Because I had a drought Pokemon initially, so. Oh, that's so nasty, Buck. That's really annoying. I hope. Do you have a carpet shampooer to like at least like suck up the water or something? That's really awful. I learned what tailgating was last night. Crazy how many people go to the car park pregame. Yep. Yeah, because like everything costs like it's like $20 for a beer inside the stadium. So like people will just, you know, sit in the parking lot, listen to music, like banter, drink, and then go in when the game's about to start. Yeah. So. So that's your going to the pub over here? Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's like, it's even cheaper than that, you know? Because what about nearby pubs? You could do that unless your name is like Raymond James Stadium, which is what the stadium I'm close to. And downtown Tampa is just not walkable at all. And Raymond James isn't even downtown Tampa, really. And it's just not walkable whatsoever, so. Whoa! Insane Piloswine. Let's go. MetLife is in the middle of a swamp next to 3 highways. Yep. Yeah. Many stadiums are a little outside of the actual city. Yeah. That was one thing that was really, really cool about going to Pittsburgh is like everything is right there in the city. Like we were like playing a Pokemon tournament and like the freaking Pirates were playing a baseball game and you could like literally like see into the baseball stadium, which was kind of cool. And it was like opening game weekend for the Steelers. So everyone was in their Steelers gear and all that. And you could like see where the Steelers played from like downtown, which is awesome. Izquierda? I probably butchered that, but what is that bit? All right, we got our next match starting here in a second, by the way, as well. Left, I think. Oh, I see. Left? Thank you. C. That was left in Spanish? Gotcha. I never learned my directions in Spanish, actually, when I was trying to learn it. Did I say it okay? Yeah, Lax, I'm going to try and get out of the lab here, and then I'll switch over to it. Hold up 108 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah. Volt absorb, get a job. Derecha is right. Izquierda is left. Hopefully my pronunciation is okay there. Alright, we're going to watch the Swiss round 5 of NAIC chats. It is about to start. And yeah. So let me get swapped over to that. When they're between games, I lower the quality, so just give me a moment to up the quality.
the Choppleberry in particular, that's going to go ahead
All right.
and lower any fighting type
Giuseppe
damage.
is one of the best players in the world right now. At least he's considered to be. Cedar, they do the tier 355 months.
Salty getting a block attempt within the next 5 seeds.
Appreciate you, gamer.
So if you can get that attack up first, your Pokemon can
Quick
get
prediction?
a little bit more in that bulk,
Sure.
a little bit more comfortable on the field.
Yeah, and I do love the Mystic Water Basket Legion, especially on the Charizard team.
Who wins? Giuseppe or Alex Gomez? Alex Gomez won NAIC the first year I went to NAIC. Looks like we got good mons on both teams here. The Alex Gomez team, I think, is the same as the Alex Underhill team we just looked at. Alex Gomez is also considered just be like one of the best players like in Europe, and just in general. Yeah, that's Hyper Beam Sylveon. Yep. Very Hyper Sylveon indeed.
A really good Pokemon into this matchup for both.
Crazy Elemental evolved from these teams. These teams, yeah. Yeah, we have very like good mons. There's no Aerodactyl on Underhill. I think there was. He just didn't bring it. I think there was. I just didn't think he'd bring it. Yeah, I don't think he just. I just think he didn't bring it. Yeah, there was. Yeah. So this looks very similar to Alex Underhill's team. We got good mons against good mons here. We got Fairy Feather. We have Focus Sash, Citrus, Soft Sand. I think it's all the same items too. U.S. weather is insane. It is. It is.
Can sometimes struggle if all they have is Rock Slide. So, drop protect, like how Giuseppe drop protect for his King Gambit.
All right, here we go, baby.
Drops protect on his Mega Aerodactyl for Ice Bang. Let's hop into round 5 of the North American International Championship.
All right, so we have Aerodactyl King Gambit versus Charizard Incineroar. So King Gambit's going to start the game at +1 attack because of the Defiance boost here. So
Alex making a great call there, leading.
Is this on a delay or something? Does one better know something I don't? No, this is not on delay, no. Giuseppe's just considered to be one of the best players in the world right now, and Alex Gomez is just a very good player. I think it's 50-50 with the reality. So, Keel, thanks for the prime, for the Pokemon. Charizard obviously not in the greatest position in front of the Aerodactyl, but you do have the fake out pressure from Incineroar to stop Aerodactyl from attacking this turn. You really don't want to let Aerodactyl attack, because even with the attack drop, like the rock slides are gonna hurt. They just are. It's gonna hurt a lot. And if you target Aerodactyl, it's gonna give King Gambit a free turn. It is gonna be fake out to stop Aerodactyl from moving. This is Focus Sash King Gambit's. So let's see what King Gambit opted to do. I could see this just being Kowtow into the Charizard, unless it's a low kick. It could go low kick into Incineroar. So here we go. We have low kick into Incineroar. It is +1 attack. Huge damage here. So now Aerodactyl is threatening KO, I think, on both Pokemon, unless. I mean, I don't think even at -1, I don't think Charizard can live, because this thing has less HP than Alex's. So I don't think this Charizard is like uber bulky. Yeah, it is leftovers Incineroar. I don't think that's a bad item on him. With the limited item pool that we have at the moment, I don't think leftovers is a bad item on him. Because he likes to sit on the field, move around, do all that funky stuff. Likes to swap in. I don't think it's a bad item, but I personally definitely prefer Citrus Berry. So, but they have Citrus Berry on Chomp, obviously. They're going to be swapping to their own King Gambit here, right? Our team's allowed to make subs on hydration breaks? I do not know. It's been a while. All right, they're going to be setting the Tailwind here. Boosting the speed, giving the King Gambit faster speed than the Charizard. And the Charizard didn't. Oh, yeah, Charizard did protect. Yeah, so good turn. Good turn from Alex there. Using the Kowtow, because the Kowtow
would have killed Incineroar from that range. And you don't know what's in the back yet, right? You don't know what's in the back yet, so you make Giuseppe answer with a swap here, right? So once the game restarts, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That would make sense. This King Gambit is still an issue even at 1 HP because Sucker Punch hurts, Rock Slide hurts. You have the Tailwind, so you know you're outspeeding their King Gambit now too. So you know your Sucker Punch is faster than their Sucker Punch. A lot of moving pieces here. I think this is just a turn where you have to call out your opponent. Sucker Punch fails. So Sucker Punch was going into Charizard, and because that Sucker Punch was targeted into their King Gambit, their Sucker Punch also failed. Weird turn there. Very weird turn. Very tough turn to follow. But the Garchomp was a very safe swap here, like overall. As long as, well, yeah, it's super safe because you Sucker Punch to cover for a potential Kowtow into the Garchomp slot, right? So it's extremely, extremely safe there. Are they not allowed to drink water during matches? No.
Just something to keep in mind when you see these attacks come through.
All right. Aerodactyl's going to get out there. Aerodactyl is just not offering, like, a lot of pressure at all right now. It's going to be a Sucker Punch into Alex's King Gambits. I think that is a good call. Like, you kind of have to play around him. He's got the Tailwind. You know he's faster than your King Gambit. You don't want your Sucker Punch to go into the Garchomp. The low kick is obviously threatening your King Gambits. There's a lot of things that can go wrong if you don't Sucker Punch their King Gambit. And Alex obviously went for like a big play there. I think it was probably low kick into the King Gambit to remove it. So, but Sylveon in actually a really, really cool spot here now.
But even though Sylveon is threatened by King Gambit, one, it naturally outspeeds, and of course
Sylveon in a very good spot right now. This Garchomp is not Rosalie Berry, so Sylveon threatens a lot of pressure into both the Garchomp and the King Gambit slot. You can't kill King Gambit unless you go for Hyper Beam, but Hyper Voice will still put it in a position where like it's very low on HP. It's going to be a Sucker Punch into Garchomp, taking the rough skin damage. Going to be Stomping Tantrum. King Gambit lives on nothing, and this is just going to be a Hyper Voice to finish that off. Yep. And Incineroar goes down as well. So we have Zard, Chomp in the back. Tailwind just expired now, right? Harsh Sunlight fades. Tailwind expires. All right, so that is why you make that swap. You're giving up Incineroar, stalling out the Tailwind. That way Garchomp can at least attack before Sylveon just nukes it.
Can't connect against the opposing Charizard, obviously. It's a flying type Pokemon. And the opposing Garchomp, those won't be super effective. So overall, like, the Dragon Claw is its most powerful attack at this point in time.
Who's winning the Canada game? You guys are talking about the soccer.
That much damage to the opposing Charizard either, as it's going to be relying on those fairy type attacks. So Giuseppe's
I am Bosnia 1-0. Not Canada. Okay, got it.
So if you can find your way through the remainder of Tailwind, I believe there's one turn left.
They had a header off corner. Okay, I'll probably get that pulled up on the like a pop out player here in a second. Ain't no way Canada wins. Okay, it's gonna be a Dragon Claw into Garchomp. That is -1 attack on the Garchomp there. That's why it did so little. This Garchomp's gonna be opting for Earthquake, gonna get some solid damage into the opposing Garchomp. Sylveon opted to protect, which I like, because this Weather Ball is going into Sylveon, which would hurt a lot. So Alex just needs to find a way for Sylveon to be able to launch a move into the Garchomp to be able to like really like lock this game up. You still have Aerodactyl in the back. I don't know, like you kind of wanted your Garchomp to go down that turn.
But swapping your Garchomp to Aerodactyl actually would have been incredibly safe. Because then you can Tailwind Hyper Voice. So, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know there was a big soccer game until there was a soccer event in my gacha game. You can use the last command, Garrison. Alright, there's the quick attack. Gonna go into the Garchomp. Just picking up some chip damage. That doesn't feel good. That does not feel good. So now it's gonna be Earthquake. Picking up damage into Sylveon, picking up the Garchomp. Weather Ball's gonna finish off Sylveon, and then it's Aerodactyl versus the world. And where there's a Rock Slide flinch, there's a way, chat. Where there's a Rock Slide flinch, there is a way. Oh, it has Ice Fang. This Aerodactyl apparently has Ice Fang.
And Rock Slide can miss, so it's not exactly a comfortable spot to be in.
It is certainly
yeah, it's a level 7 Whaler named Balls, yeah. Ooh, it's got Ice Fang. That's really, really interesting. You have to make the call, though. Does Chomp protect? Does Charizard protect? I don't know. Oh, he opts for Rock Slide. Okay, gonna remove the Zard here. Okay. Rock Slide. Oh, the flinch. Oh.
That would be a single target Rock Slide.
That would have been single target Rock Slide with no Intimidate. It might have been enough. Ice Fang. Wow. All right. GG's. That is the turn where RNG does play the most the biggest factor. The last turn of the game is usually the turn where RNG has the biggest factor of a role.
Back to the beginning of the match, Alex Gomez really had the momentum on his side for a majority of the game. It was that
a tilter for sure, yeah. Rock Slide the next week. I mean, I like to call the Rock Slide. I mean, but
it was just unfortunate that flinch happened, and that sort of gave the game back to Alex.
What do they usually write in their notebooks? It's usually, some people I know will write down whether a Pokemon has Mega Evolved and keep track of like what Pokemon are alive. Just to remind themselves, okay, this Pokemon came to this match. Right, this Pokemon came to this match. I think the most important thing to write down on notebooks is writing down like speed tiers, like percentages of how much damage like a Pokemon took from a certain attack, so on and so forth.
Again, just forced Giuseppe to make a very tough decision on who you sort of focused on. And I think going into game number 2, you could opt to leave the Incineroar in the back, so you can still switch it in and get the turn 1 Intimidate.
Do they know the movesets and items of each other? Yes, they do. Correct. They know the movesets and items of each other.
Make a Pokemon adjustment because those felt like the right tools you want to have, and looking at the other Pokemon that Giuseppe has, a Basculegion would be nice here, but at the same
Dear Diary, today I played Pokemon. It was fun. Yes, they know natures now too, yeah.
And with so many other pieces of this matchup sort of relying on
doing like Jackie Triorn and Big Lebowski, imagine they're just drawing like little like figures while waiting.
Alex's decision to use Mega Aerodactyl instead of Charizard, not opting into the mirror. You have a great option, clearly.
Yeah, they know the natures, yeah. They don't have an ironMON tracker for this game? Shake my head, dude. Indeed. Alright, it's going to be Aerodactyl King Gambit again. And it's going to be Incineroar King Gambit this time. Okay. Giuseppe does not mind giving them the Defiant boost, clearly. I mean, he was going to win that game. Or at least he was in a pretty good spot to win that previous game. So, yeah, items in the overlay was very, very important to add, for sure. Aim for, you're still waiting for the monitors to add the tracker, right? I think the main thing here is Incineroar threatens like Flare Blitz into King Gambit. Low Kick is on the table for like King Gambit.
But we have a Farigiraf here. That's going to prevent a fake out that could have been potentially into the King Gambit. And King Gambit is going to go for low kick into the opposing King Gambit. Chopelberry makes him hold on. Let me see. It's going to be Ironhead. It's just going to be breaking a sash here. A team sheet Twitch detention, or yeah, Twitch, yeah, attachment extension, yeah. That would go hard. It would.
Now that one King Gambit is in the red as well, I think these sucker punch mind games are back.
This season ends the 16th, essentially.
Still try to throw the sucker punch to potential opposing sucker punch. That might be getting too much into it.
Yeah, definitely a very difficult decision for Giuseppe there. And you know the King Gambit's not going to be around.
So we have Farigiraf, King Gambit. King Gambit's only got his sash broken. Incineroar might be threatening KO here. It's going to be low kick into Incineroar, just opting to get a lot of damage on the board, which I like. That way, they can't swap in. Also, now Recoil should pick up Incineroar, so he can't swap in on stuff. He can't fake out stuff anymore. But you already have Farigiraf, which is nice. And the Recoil is going to take him out. This is going to be a Kowtow into the Farig. Farig should live, though. Barely. But it does live. It has a Citrus Berry. Should bring about 50% HP. And this Thunderbolt picking up the KO here. Long Neck Joe doing the Lord's work. So now it's 3v2 already in 2 turns. And Aerodactyl comes back, which is a good choice because Giuseppe's team only has 1 Mega, so you can pretty much assume that Charizard is in the back, right? Just intuitively, you can assume Charizard's in the back because Giuseppe's team only has 1 Mega. Aerodactyl's really good in the Charizard, so you bring out Aerodactyl.
And both of Giuseppe's Pokemon are sandwiched between Alex's attackers. So
yeah, Aerodactyl is just such a good position because you can't one-shot Aerodactyl with Garchomp. You can't one-shot it with Charizard. You have to double up to take care of it. It has Ice Fang for Chomp. And it has Rock Slide for Charizard.
It's this turn, but in terms of speed alone, Alex's own Mega Aerodactyl will definitely be attacked.
I don't know what you do if you're Giuseppe here. If they did art class, oh, they both would fail for sure. Ice Fang goes into Garchomp. It is enough to get the 1-hit KO. It's gonna be a little rough skin chip, but I think that's the game. Solar Beam going to go into the Aerodactyl, knowing that's the biggest threat available on the field. Pretty big damage, but not like it matters. Thunderbolt goes into Charizard. Giuseppe's already taken off his headset. He knows the game is over. It's a forfeit. GG. GG. All right, that was our first 2-0 on stream, I believe. Yeah, hoping for the miss is the last resort. It's all you really can do there. I think Alex just did a really good job removing everything else. Because if you remove everything else, then Aerodactyl just wins. Because it has Ice Fang. It's a nice tech move for it to have. I think open team sheets are over a good thing. Yes. Open team sheets are a good thing overall. Because if you don't have open team sheets, then people that have been playing longer than you will have an advantage, and not because they've been playing longer than you. They'll just message their buddies, their friends, and be like, okay, you go up against this person, they have a scarf this, they have this on this, and blah 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 blah. There is skill in playing closed team sheet, don't get me wrong. It's really it's a really interesting format, but open team sheet just kind of levels the playing field overall. Isn't that collusion? Well, yeah, but you can't really police it, so. You can't, like, you know what I mean? What are you gonna do, ask to go through their phone? Let me check your Discord DMs, you know, like. Boom. Open team sheet overall just like just really does level the playing field and lowers the barrier for entry, because also you don't just lose because, oh, I didn't know, you know, Primarina got energy ball, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know it got that. I just lose because I had no idea. They knew every deck and others didn't? Yeah, exactly. That's a skill issue, no? You can argue that, like, hey, you didn't know this thing got this. That's on you. But I think it's less... It's not that skillful, I guess. It's not really... It's a knowledge check more than anything, yeah. It's a knowledge check, like... Dude, they had that in Sword and Shield, actually, Yo-Yo. Don't share their playbooks before games. I understand that, but it's kind of like bananas and strawberries here, I feel like. I don't think it's, like, anywhere close to kind of the same thing, you know? Not being open is just awful for the game and new players. Like, it being closed team sheet is really, really bad for trying to get people to play your game. Like, if you're trying to get people, like, into the game, having open team sheet is better overall. It just lowers the bar for entry. Like, don't be wrong, closed team sheet is really exciting to watch. I was watching Japan Nationals, I was like, man, I kind of miss this. You know what I mean? So, but lowering the bar for, like, entry does, like, make sense overall, I think. So, even with the limited roster and items, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, this is just another step for them to make the game even more accessible. Because, like, I mean, as somebody who's played competitive now since Sword and Shields, all they've done since I've, like, got into it is they're really, really trying to make the game as accessible as possible. They do not want barriers for entry. They want to keep growing it because they're probably making tons of money and people love it. People are having fun, you know? So, because, like, trust me, I was definitely on the side of the fence. I was on the side of the fence. I was like, open team sheet sounds super lame. Like, that sounds lame and not fun. But then, when I learned that people had scouting groups, then I was like, oh, yeah, I would much rather lose to people knowing their full squad and I knowing them, you know, me knowing their full squad and I know their full squad. I would much rather lose to that than, like, I'm playing against somebody that knows my team and I don't know theirs. You know what I mean? So, the closed team sheet and the fun little niche interactions are less flashy now, but overall it's good for the health of the game. Oh, yeah. Breeding for competitive was horrible. All right, let's send this, actually. I'm gonna make this guy bulky. Something I'm wondering about is, while it would be radical, what if you could bring more than 6 Pokemon? 12 or so? As well as turn 0 decisions? Like a sideboard kind of thing, but for Pokemon? That would be pretty interesting. Another Hariyama on the first trainer, by the way. Oh. Yeah, I'll go ahead and switch to this. Yeah, it's kind of like a necessary evil. Does it impact some creativity? Yeah, I think it does. Are you serious? This thing has Mirror Coat and Destiny Bond? And I get an immediate snap? Alright, that's cool, man. That's cool. I'll be over here, thanks. Good idea, Gio. Yeah. I think, like I said, I think calling it a necessary evil is kind of like the best way to, like, go about it, you know what I mean? It's halftime. I think that's the best way to describe it. You have defeated Leg Day once again? Yo, let's go, Natalie. Because my internet was out, I went to the gym while I was waiting for it to come back, and I did like a really, really big shoulder day where I like really targeted my shoulders. Because usually shoulders is something I like tack on to another day, but I really hit them hard yesterday. Alright, do we escape the lab? 1 minute. Good luck. Anyone else remember Fear Rattata? Yeah. Usually my shoulders hurt if I hit them hard against something. Yeah? That's usually how it works, yeah. Then boulder shoulders. Not necessarily, but 8-1 cannon on corners. Bosnia scored on their 1. Dang. Dude, I love corner kicks, man. That was my favorite part about playing soccer. I freaking loved corner kicks, man. Yo, Patrick Connors, is that NAIC? Let's go. Burb. Sure you did, tall boy. That's a big reason why, yeah. How many rounds are left? We have at least 3 more rounds. Likely 4. They usually do the first match of the people that qualify for day 2 on day 1. And they started doing this so we get more of the top like 16, top 8 matches on stream. Which I think is awesome, to be honest. I think that's really cool. Consider using Explosion, streamer! Yeah, Yeah, no surprise, Mr. 6'11". I'm not quite that tall. I was also, like, I've told chat this before. I was kind of a dirty player. I'm not afraid to admit that. Very much somebody who, like, would push people on corner kicks to make space between me and them. And the majority of my goals were headers, so. As part of the game, baby, exactly. You'd piss me off? Yeah. I pissed a lot of people off, trust. I made a lot of people mad at me. I'm the person that on a corner kick, I'm acting like I'm not gonna like be like aggressive. And then like right before they go to kick the ball, I grab your shorts. And the moment it gets kicked, I just push you away. I was that player. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was very much that player. I got a lot. Hey, listen. My high school team was awful. And I was like our third highest goal scorer. And I only had like 5 goals from a whole season. And like 4 of them were headers. And I was a back defender. Or midfielder, back midfielder. I was a defensive midfielder. Our team was bad, okay? I had to do what I had to do to survive. I'm 6'4". When I play basketball, I don't know, basketball just never really like connected with me. We died in Erica's gym. If you want to check out the last command, use exclamation point. Or see the clip, check out the last command. You gotta pay for the sins of your youth and bad Kaizo luck, Salty? That's fine. That's fine. They should have just made you Florida Peter Crouch. Dude, like, it is funny that his name is Peter Crouch. And he's, how tall was he? He was like 6'6", right? Dude was massive. Yo, this spread is sick. I gotta fight a freaking executor though, right? Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're so cooked. He was 6'7"? Okay. 6 special attack. I don't think this is gonna be enough to even do a 2-hit KO. We'll see. Rough skin. Okay, let's try and farm a miss potentially here. Or a bad move. I mean, we know this doesn't kill, right? Dang. Oh, he's sitting on Leaf Blade too, dang. A high jump kick miss could have gotten us there. That was a really good spread on that Jolteon. Brr, brr. That thing was crazy. Wolf won his matchup, yeah. Well, when they have KO with multiple moves, they just click, they choose one randomly at that point. The smart AI. Yeah, we're back to the grind. We're playing some Kaizo and watching the international Pokemon tournament going on today. Got lots of entertainment today, man. Oh, I got the USA game later, too. Yeah, I'm excited for Mega Staraptor also. What's up, Jax? Do we escape the lab? 1 minute. Good luck. So into gaming, I did everything I could to avoid doing physical activities. I mean, I ran cross country, I played soccer, I ran track. Those were the things that I did. You know, in middle school, I tried basketball, I tried football, you know. But ultimately, running and soccer is what I stuck with and what I enjoyed the most. It's gonna be any different than Mega Pidgeot? I mean, I'd hope so. Now, Pokemon's been really good about trying to make Pokemon unique ever since, like, I want to say Sun and Moon's where it started, but they, like, really, like, started to really, like, commit to it, in Sword and Shields. You can really see, like, with, you can really see that, especially in Scarlet and Violet. Even a Pokemon that's considered to be bad. I feel like I've said this like quite a lot recently. But even a Pokemon that's considered to be bad, like Veluza. Veluza is a Pokemon that's considered to be bad. That was introduced in Scarlet and Violet. But it does have like a niche. Like, it has, like, this custom move called Fillet Away, which is kind of like Shell Smash, except you don't drop your defenses. You just cut your HP. And, like, you know, and it can sweep. And it has interesting things about it. You know. Dosh Bun is a pretty min-maxed Pokemon. It only has 475 BST, but it's min-maxed pretty dang well. It's got an insane ability. It's immune to fire moves, you know. They're definitely making Pokemon with intention now, and not just like, oh, here's Love Disc. Good luck. You know what I mean? I regret not trying out, of course. I regret not trying out for high school football, but middle school, the clique-ishness of some of my teammates and my dad was making it really unfun to play football. Yeah. I mean, the only people I really hung out from the sports teams that I played on were the cross-country people. I really liked the cross-country team. Hung out with them all the time outside of school. We were just nerdy jocks, which was like the fun. Like, that was the best part about the cross-country team. We were just nerdy jocks. Like, we all played like Pokemon and Guitar Hero and liked board games. And we didn't quite fit in with, like, you know, the basketball and the football team. But, like, you know, we were athletic and, like, you know what I mean? We were athletic and all that stuff or whatever, but it was fun. I don't know. Oh, I have to take Togetic to fight my nemesis. Cross country is absolutely nerdy jocks. That's what we were, man, for sure, 100%. Big 5-0. What's up, Orchard? Thanks for the 50 streak. Well, I knew Fire Spin wasn't going to do it, so I tried Mirror Code. The one thing I think I regret not doing when I was like really into running and all that was honestly like never trying a steeplechase. I feel like I'd be like really good at those. Long distance runner, hurdles, really tall. I feel like I would have been really good at those. Yeah, nothing great, nothing crazy. Yeah, totally fair, Afro. All the hurlers, yeah, serve them, take their jobs. The usurper. Bow, bow. Okay. Alright, see you later, man. Bum bum. Get guillotine, man. Love seeing all the custom badges now that we've done like a couple of different custom badges now. We have like the ribbon, we have the seashell with the ribbon, we have the champions shell, we have the champions enjoyer shell. It's cool to see a little bit of variety. It's really cool. Not just from the months, you know. He said, not today. He did, Snake Eyes. He said, not today. Taller, shorter, sucks to be you. Yeah, I suppose so, lady. I suppose you're right. Champions Enjoyer will be back soon, though. Champions Enjoyer will definitely be back. How am I getting outsped by a Silcoon, dude? This game does not want to let me out of the lab either. When Draft League will start, I'll probably look into that this weekend. But it's probably going to be like the first weekend of July. Which I know is 4th of July weekend, but the draft is async. So I'll try and get it going the weekend before, but we'll see. Bug? Question mark? Yeah, sketch would fail. Bold of you to assume we're all Americans. I didn't assume that. That's why on the forum there's a thing for time zone now. Which somebody, I mean, I only took a look at like, you know, just how many forums, how many people like filled out or whatever. Somebody put EST as like other on the time zone. Which is fine, like, you know, but it was, only put other if it's not EU or US. That's okay, though. Yeah, there's going to be another Archie. There's going to be another Archie soon. I think we have done a sketch. Yeah, I think so. Holy moly, dude. I mean, I don't want to fight Latias all game. Nino King at least has good XP. So we're going to attempt to get out with Cleffa. Leak the name so we can point and laugh. Come on, man. I'm a clever. Why you put me to sleep? I'm going to try and accommodate as many people as I can. Carry your hand. I'm going to try and accommodate as many people as I can. But by the looks of it, I'd expect probably at least 10 leagues are going to be going on, which is kind of crazy. But hey, it should be a lot of fun. Dang, dude. Chopma. These labs have sucked. Yeah, we're like burning seeds right now, yep. That's $1! Yeah, if you didn't see, the receipt for my donation to charity is in the sponsor / charity info channel in the Discord. I did not expect us to outspeed. $530 from SaltyDolphin to charity. Whee! Them's rookie numbers. Okay. Cut me, I want to participate, but I hate competing. Fair enough. Canada player ran into the goalkeeper? What the frick? Alright, hold on. Let me pull that up, actually. Alright, I got it up now. It's on Fox. I just bought it for like a month, 2 months, whatever it has to be. So I can like watch the games at home if I want to. Persian. This is Monty. Yes, USA is free on Tubi, yeah. But I'm gonna want to watch like as much as I can, really. So. Do the free trials? Yeah, I mean, I got the free trial. I mean, it's gonna charge me 1 month, then like after like a week or whatever. So. They're on a free channel here. Yeah, the Fox One trial is only a week, so I get a week free, and then they're gonna charge me. So that's all right. I mean, it's 1 month, like whatever. 1 month for like I think it was like $15. So. I can spend $15 to watch World Cup games. Not a big deal. Yeah, I won't forget. It's fine. Oh, what the hell? Insane. What was that? Oh, dude, he just, like, threw him to the ground. That was that's crazy save. What the heck? Insane save. Bosnia got bailed out there. Holy moly. Yeah, that was sick. Dude, these labs have been insane, dude. Dubious game to lab. 1 minute. Good luck. Yo, Fat Bags. Thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate it. I apologize if you've done a ball pick through Stream Streak. I can't see my activity feed right now because I got NAIC. I got the World Cup. I can't see anything right now. So. You get a bunch of free sports on networks. Well, again, I mean, it's $15. $15 for like World Cup games. I'm not, you know. Hit crossbar. Are you talking about that one save, Mitch? Well, I imagine that they're Canadian, Drew. If they're playing for Canada, they're Canadian. No, I'll watch the live matches for NAC. I do see Gabriel Agotti's name. That is the best player I have defeated in tournament right there, actually. In fact, I beat him at the first Scarlet of NAIC, actually. We were both 2-1. Bum 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 ba-dum bum How many minutes in? I'm doing picture-in-picture. Doesn't tell me. I got, like, the referee's blowing the whistle right now. That's what I got. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm 56-27. 56-30 now. Sorry. Yeah, you're behind a little bit, Mitch. You meant, like, the game time, yeah. This moveset is super sus. I just have to lift Magical Leaf. Bruh, come on. Let me out, man. What in the world? Let me out. Getting volt tackled by a whale would hurt? Oh, for sure. For sure. No, you stay here. Yeah, I was reacting to that save, yeah. Free kick for Bosnia here. Big chug! All right, that's a favorite. Come on. Oh. Oh, oh. I mean, like, this thing's actually not that bad. Low-key. It's not that bad, low-key. It's interesting, for sure. Corner kick. Over the net. All right. Hold on, Big Chegg. Live. Okay. 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 We figured that out the other night, I thought, Cam. I didn't know it was upside down, too. Holy moly, bro. Come on, give me a crit. Oh, it's over. over. Yep. Yep. I didn't know my mic was upside down and backwards.
I've got big balls. I've got big balls.
Floppy Wiener! Thank you for the Prime in the 17 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, we got max sleep. Still couldn't get out, dude. The lab is labbing real hard right now. Floppy Wiener with the big balls alert. That is funny. Sag Charmander, indeed. I'm actually watching a video to try and make it better. Good idea, good idea, good idea. Lanoon. Damn it, man. We got a substitution. Woo! Teen angst. One thing I did not appreciate when I played soccer was how annoying the refs would be about, like, substitutions. Like, you had to, like, run to the center of the field. You couldn't just, like, walk off the field. Like, if you were, like, close to the other side or something. That was annoying. Like, if I'm, like, by the goal, like, why can't I just walk off? Ooh, if we outspeed plus sand, I think we might get out, chat. I think we might be free. Nope. Yeah, and that one save off the crossbar was insane too. I feel like this game should definitely be 1-1. But hey, it is what it is. That's the game. You want to know how bad my high school team was, chat? I was like, you know, midfields, but I would play a defensive midfield. Like I was like, cause we did like a sort of like a diamond, sort of like 2 center midfields. And I was like the back one. I had to take our goal kicks as a midfielder. That's how bad my high school team was. Why? Because no one on defense could literally kick the ball, like, in the air. Daniel Reyes beat Gabriel Agati. I would say it's pretty accurate, pretty, like, similar, Scotty. Alright, let's run a lab prediction here. Do we escape lab 1 minute? Good luck. Canada's playing dirty. Uh-oh. Wait, we got a little off the feet. Quick throw in. Classic high school defense. Actually crazy, man. Yeah, I got it up on the side. We got Chase and Zachary Weed coming up. In fact, I'm going to run ads after this lab right here. Can hear the game from my apartment? Can you? That's sick. Oh. Oh, he laid down fully on the ground. That's funny. Just like they did in curling during the Winter Olympics. Dude. The curling controversy. Oh, man, can I have that? All right, I'll take this. The curling drama was probably my favorite part of the Winter Olympics. I'm not going to lie. The curling drama was so good. Yeah, I was eating that up, man. I'm not going to lie. I was eating that up, man. It was so good. How pressed they were? Yeah. Like the pettiness, was it Finland? Like the pettiness of Finland to set somebody up on the line with the camera. That's maximum levels of petty. All right, chat. We're going to run ads. We got another NAIC game coming up very shortly. Congratulations. We're out. Sweden. It was Sweden. Thank you. Escape Lab. We win. We'll be right back. Damn the cheeks on that gator, dude. Dun 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 dun. The whole thing was like really, really funny though. Finland mentioned? It was Sweden. It was Sweden. My bad. I couldn't remember. I just know that drama was just so funny. Because everyone was getting so pressed about it. Because, like, you had the people like, oh, does it really matter? And then you had, like, the hardcore curlers that were like, of course it matters. Like, that's why it's against the rules, blah, 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 you know? Like... The discourse was so funny. How is this still not 1-1? I don't know, man. Looks like Canada's like in control, but they're losing. Oh my god, dude. They just keep blocking it, man. Bosnia's defenders are working overtime right now. Gengar. Okay. Yeah, it's not a good mix. Definitely not. My friend works for Curling Canada and he had to answer hundreds of emails about the controversy. Oh, that must have been so boring. Ugh. Just copying, pasting the message and stuff. The frustration tackles are starting to come in. Yeah, more sliding will start too. Nope. Nothing off that. Okay. Oh! Oh! He, when he fell over, he just grabbed the ball. He said, dude, bro. What a push, dude. Dude, thank God. Dude, thank God they zoomed in the moment he did that push. Holy. That was awesome. That was amazing. got Sceptile here. Ooh, with E-Sense. 6 damage? What does that mean? 15 to 25. What else has been in here? I think this is probably worth going for. Screw it. Brick Break 2. Let's give it a look, she. Rip Ontion. Yeah, Flareon unfortunately bit the dust. I am not going to catch this. One more! Dang, this thing did not want to be caught. Ooh, hold on. Wait a second. We get one more shot. Well, that sucks. We had the Raichu, and we had the Gengar. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for the items, but this thing wasn't that good either. I mean, this thing probably dies. Too many weaknesses being grass, but look, probably was going to be a fun Pokemon at the very least. So, yo, we're getting ads now. We're dropping, we're dipping fries. Supergirl. You running AC today? Yeah. My apartment does have air conditioning, yes. 4 stars? Huh? Huh? Best thing about footy is no ads for 45 minutes. This is a disgrace. Wait, what's with the sprinklers? Is that to cool off the players? What's that for? Required around the clock there or not? Not necessarily, but I mean, while streaming, I absolutely keep my room cool, keep me cool, keep the grass wet. Keep the grass wet. Keep the ball moving quickly. I see. Stale grass, stale ball. I haven't watched soccer in a hot minute. Obviously. This thing ain't it. Okay. Good clear. Oh. Bum 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 ba da dum. Slap him up. Nope. Uh-oh. Put some dishwashing looking on the pitch. Slide tackles equals bubbles. That would be fun. They're pushing their own players now. Canada, there's that. They will not, Canada will push their own players, dude. All right, we got our next NAIC match starting. So we're going to swap on over to that. Boop.
Funny.
Let's hop in.
Let's hop into it.
Alrighty. I'll up the quality. 1 second.
but it is one of the fastest Pokemon in the
All right.
It is, and when it Mega Evolves, it has access to the ability Scrappy, which allows its normal type attacks like Fake Out.
Ugh, it's 25 minutes between matches, insane. Yo, we got a low pony with Mega Kick. Holy, Mega Kick is crazy. Mega Kick in modern day Pokemon is still 75 power, is it not? Or 75 accuracy?
In this format, so when you look at the rest of the team, it really does a great job of.
Oh, this doesn't tell me accuracy on this damage calculator. Interesting. Because a lot of low ponies were opting for Giga Impact because of the accuracy check on this.
And of course, Stamina Archaludon, another Pokemon known for its bulk.
All right, so we got Arch Rain with Low Pony Venusaur here. You choose your Mega to go with your Rain Core, which is interesting. 120.75? Yeah, that's crazy, man. Wow. Pausing took out the young Canadian who's been digging around. 50, if you want to take a nap before the USA game, I'll probably be watching it in the Discord. I know you said it's like 3 a.m. for you to watch it. I'll probably be watching it in the Discord. Zachary Weed has yet to get a regional win, but has been in the finals several times. Using that Frostlass Scovillain Lycanroc team that we saw earlier that did not do all that well. Our Stall was also playing this team.
The Mega Frostlass and the Mega Scovillain. Now, Mega Scovillain was typically brought to
watch enough speedrunnering to know Mega Kick is for eliminating Oddish and Bulbasaur. Oh yeah, that's true. That's right. Yep.
With Rage Powder, a great combination. But in this case,
Bro thinks luck is needed for VGC.
You almost want to bring your Mega Scovillain.
All right.
You want to bring your Mega Frostlass to be able to handle the Venusaur a little bit better. You
know, we died in Erica's gym. Use the last command if you want to see it.
From the opposing Sableye. It's an interesting balance for Zachary to be in. The rest of the team, though, is pretty standard to what you'd expect from this composition. You know, looking at the stat alignments, adamant seems to be the word of the day for Zachary as Basculegion, King Gambit, Lycanroc.
This dude looks like a chess club gamer. I mean, Pokemon.
Again, is what you'd expect.
I feel like anybody who plays Pokemon, you could probably put in that, you know, in that department. So, is Gamer wearing a Toad's Cool sweatshirt? I believe so. Yeah, I believe that's exactly what they're wearing.
And then those kowtow cleaves can do really big damage.
This will be really interesting. I mean, the rain with low punny is really interesting, but all right, let's see. We got Sneasler Basculegion to lead here, and it's going to be Sableye Venusaur as the choice here. Venusaur looks like an awesome position here because Sneasler's Dire Claw, of course, like it'll do some damage. It's neutral, it's stab, like whatever. You can get a status, but Venusaur carries Earth Power. It's threatening a one-hit KO on the Basculegion as well, depending on the Basculegion spread. This Basculegion has a little more HP than normal. But you think he smokes weed here? Yeah, you think so, Biff? You think that's what happens? Sneasler just going to opt to the fake out in the Venusaur. That makes a lot of sense to me. Sableye gonna opt to reflect to reduce the damage incoming into probably the Sableye, if I had to guess. And Basculegion is gonna wave crash into Sableye because there was no swap, so I'd imagine like you're just trying to remove Sableye. Sableye, you want to remove it. You don't want it to continually do shenanigans to your team. So removing it just makes sense as quickly as possible. Venusaur behind a reflect now though is extremely good. Yes, this Basculegion is slower than Venusaur.
I find this video game deeply unsatisfactory.
Yo, Tomas!
Its design leaves much to be desired. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Thank you for the 9 months. I really appreciate that. Hate a slow fish or a fast Venu? Yeah, it's either or. Yeah, for sure. Wait, did Canada score? It's gonna be a Giga Drain into the King Gambit. I missed it. I gotta watch this goal. There's an Archaludon and there's a Venusaur, and I'm co-streaming really well.
gonna get out of that turn.
Through the middle. Is this a nice touch?
Oh,
good control there. Wow. That was excellent. That was such good control. Holy moly, what a shot. Insane control there. That was a hard pass to control. That was a very hard pass to control. All right. Aurora Veil comes out, reducing the damage incoming to Frostlass and King Gambit. That was a double swap the previous turn, by the way. Archaladon comes through. It's going to use the Flash Cannon. Does over 50%, even with the Aurora Veil up here. I know it's super effective, but Earth Power going to chunk the Gambito. King Gambit is a frustrating Pokemon to deal with. I would imagine you're trying to deal with King Gambit because you likely have Basculegion in the back here. Or Pelipper. King Gambit isn't as much of a problem if it's Pelipper. So USA is going to be the only one to lose at home. I mean, this could very easily be a tie. They only have 10 minutes left of regular time here, so.
I think that Chase wasn't necessarily anticipating Zachary to go for the sword stance on that turn. And now that Zachary has gone for the sword stance, we're looking at a very different game.
Sucker Punch going to go into Archaladon, but less than 50%. Getting the beers out tomorrow? Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I have, like, some custom beers from Wisconsin called the Spotted Cow. It's really good. Flash Cannon is just going to finish off Archaladon. The Reflect is pulling a lot of weight here. Dude, I got to watch that goal again, dude. I gotta watch this goal again. Oh, they're doing, like, the deep analysis here. The Spotted Cow. That's what it's called, dude. That's what it's called. It's really good. Midwest represent, man. Dude, the control on that pass. Look at that, man. Oh, and it did rebound off the defender, which made it really hard. It was, like, impossible to predict. All right, here we go. Can we afford to sacrifice the Frostlass? I think. I mean, they must think so. The thing with Basculegion is the more friends that die, right? The more that your friends die, the more Basculegion gets powered up, right? So I think it depends on the reflectors here. Yeah, it's a really popular beer around there. It's a brewery I want to visit next time in Central Florida. Well, you let me know. All right, yeah, there's the Reflect gone, right? And Venusaur is sitting at what? Around about what HP? Yeah, you're gonna want to set up that Reflect again, big time here. Yeah, without Reflect, Venusaur would go down to last respects at this point, I think. Because that is a very strong last respects. 150 power with adaptability, stab, swinging for 300 there. So, was we just screwed from the start? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the Reflect. I think the Sableye lead definitely got the. Ooh, wait, this is actually really interesting. They actually opted for Encore into the Sneasler. That way, they know they can't damage Venusaur with Sneasler because it's a resisted hit now. And we know Venusaur is faster than Basculegion from earlier. So because you got the healing, you should live the last respects. Look at that. Interesting play here. I've heard of it so-called. Somebody in my YouTube chat brought it up once. Fanta over Cola? I mean, they're both good. I prefer Dr. Pepper mostly, more than anything. I guess Dr. Pepper is technically a cola, right? Taking a single target explosion to the face! Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's insane. It's literally insane. Last Respects is so crazy, man.
Yeah, as we're getting towards the end of game
Basket Legion being the Citrus Berry, though, puts it at a respectable HP here. It's going to be the Aqua Jet into the Venusaur, and it's going to be the close combat to follow up, I have to imagine here. Aqua Jet plus close combat to hopefully pick it up so he can't kill the Basket Legion. It's not enough! Venusaur holds on with 2, and this is going to be a Giga Drain into Bask. Oh my god, it lived! It lived! What? It lived! You could have just last respects. Oh, the Aurora Veil. The Aurora Veil. Wow. He didn't trust the bulk, dude. He didn't trust the Aurora Veil to save him. Venusaur kind of like soloed this game, by the way. Kind of. Yeah, the Reflect was huge for sure. And that's gonna be an encore on the Aqua Jet, so you can't swap the last respects now. You literally can't do anything. Close combat. Not near enough. And it's just going to be another suck. The Encore Reflect. Sableye pulling a lot of weight here. Surely it was a roll on Venu and Bask living. I don't know. I think the Bask was less likely of a roll because of the Aurora Veil. There's the forfeit for game 1. We have 5 minutes left on the Bosnia-Canada game. It's 1-1. Oh, I know why Sableye is a favorite now. I can finally stop asking. Yeah, we didn't get to see the 4th Pokemon. I would have to imagine it was Bask or Pelipper. Have to imagine it was Bask or Pelipper. Is there overtime? There's extra time. There's added time. The added time is pretty much how many minutes like fouls, throw-ins, goal kicks kind of add up to. But I don't believe there's like any additional like extra halves or whatever. Is there an equivalent of sideboarding? No, there is not. No, you have your 6 mons, but you only bring 4 to the match. So like your sideboard is kind of built into your team, I feel like. So.
How to stop in game number 2, and I think we saw the little bits of that.
Yeah, extra time and knockouts if it's draw, yeah. But this is group stage right now, so. Yeah, Venusaur kind of soloed that game, dude. Venusaur kind of like soloed that game straight up.
How much last respects did. Those big hits are available to Zachary. It's just a matter of lining them up in the right sequence order. And going into this game number 2, I think he really has to put his mind on the field.
All right, I'm going into game 2 right away here.
Land, assuming that Chase even gives him the option to attack Venusaur at the start of the game.
It's going to be the Frostlass. That way they can put pressure on the Venusaur immediately this time, which makes sense.
What I like about this lead
the
Zachary is that he led a physical attacker and a special attacker.
Yeah, leading the physical and special attacker against the Sableye makes a lot of sense. That way they can only choose between physical or special. In this case, you're always probably going special though, because of the fact that like Basket Legion doesn't really threaten Venusaur with no friends dead. You know what I mean? So like Light Screen plus Giga into Bask feels pretty damn safe. And we know the Venusaur is faster than the Bask also. And they're going to potentially take Wave Crash damage. The Frostlass will go first, of course, before them. But we have Prankster on Sableye before even that. So I kind of expect Light Screen, Aurora Veil, Giga Drain, Wave Crash this turn. Yeah, and Mega Venusaur has Thick Fat, of course, too. Yep.
While the snow is active, just like Zachary did in
yep.
Venusaur.
That's kind of what I expect this turn to be. Oh, opting for Reflect, actually. The Reflect is probably in anticipation of an Aurora Veil, but it is Blizzard. Dealing some pretty big damage to both Mons here. Giga Drain goes into Bask, no Aurora Veil, but Bask is going to live. Energy Ball would kill, by the way. But if you have screens, the Giga Drain makes a lot of sense. Wave Crash going to come out, going to finish off the Sableye. We know it would have killed for sure because it did like 75% when Reflect Up was up anyway.
I think that's a fair trade at the end of the day. Yes, your
lives on, goes back to 69 HP. Nice.
But that Pokemon that caused you so much trouble in game number 1 is gone.
So we have a Reflect Up for Sableye, or for the Venusaur. Sableye cannot do any encore shenanigans this time.
To match that Reflect and set up your own light screen at the start of this turn, as our Charladon or Venusaur can't really do anything.
The only option would be if Pelipper is in the back, you can't click Aurora Veil because the rain will be up. But Chase didn't bring Pelipper in game 1.
I mean, Blizzard freaking hurts here, man. 90th minute, let the shoving escalate. Yep. Sneasler comes in. It's going to be a flash cannon into the Sneasler. Going to chunk him a little bit. And it's going to be a double there. Going to be a double there. Anticipating a protect. Anticipating a protect or a, the swap. From the protect from Basket Legion, sorry. The Giga Drain went into the Sneasler slot. The Frostlass slot, anticipating a potential swap. And just getting some HP back. So, Bridgemon, this game has changed. That's our Chaladon. He is a bridge. He is a bridge, but he's also a dragon. And in Sword and Shield, he's a skyscraper. So, yeah, I mean, dealing with this Venusaur is just really, really hard. He also kind of looks like a staple remover. Shay's going to bring in their own Basket Legion now. With no friends dead on Zachary's side, he's never going to be clicking last respects. He's just smashing his face into Venusaur, trying to get it as low as possible. It's important to know Chase's Basket Legion is Scarf. So it will be the fastest thing on the field now. It will be the fastest thing on the field. It can choose whether it wants to last respects Basket Legion. It can choose. You're definitely locking into last respects here. I don't think there's any question. Frostlass is in the back. Even though King Gambit's likely to be the last, I think you just last respects. You lock into last respects. And hopefully you can do some good guesswork here. I think last respects into Sneasler plus Giga Drain into Bask is a little too safe, though. Yeah, they're going to do Aqua Jet just to get as much little chip as possible. Dives all over. Nobody wants to lose their opening match. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, he barely touched his arm. He definitely, cupped it, but he barely touched his arm.
In case the King Gambit, or it could have also been the like.
Bass goes down to the Giga Drain. And there is the Gambit, as anticipated here. Is Sucker Punch enough to kill Bask? I don't know. A lot of them put their last two EVs into defense so they can live Sucker from... Oh, it's Black Glasses. Oh, yeah, it definitely kills. Oh, it definitely kills. It 100,000%. Just Aqua Jet, he's locked into last respects. With Reflect Up, I wouldn't try it. I wouldn't test it. Yep. They have to Sucker Punch. It was flip turn? Oh. Yeah. Earth Power into King Gambit gonna weaken him. Because if you can remove King Gambit, then Basket Legion wins the game. With no question, right? Reflect is now gone. Our Chaladon, I think, is a little too hard to remove. Little too hard to remove here. Gunk Shot actually did connect.
are going to be attacking with a
Archaludon plus Venusaur, I think, is just a little too tricky to remove. Like, what do you do? Like, of course, like, you have, like, the close combat. But, like, if you Sucker Punch, you're just going to give it a stamina boost before you close combat. I don't know. I really don't know.
You can't rely on a single hit to take it out. You just have to wear it out over time so that when the moment is right, such as this kind of turn,
Archaludon actually swapping out for the Bass. Another Sucker Punch. It fails. Close combat goes into Basculegion. Reads the turn perfectly. But now you can lock into Aqua Jet, so you can't Sucker Punch.
But you're still standing opposite.
If you're adamant, I would think the Aqua Jet definitely kills Sneasler. If you're Jolly, I'm not 100% if it does.
Chase only bought himself another turn.
I mean, if you swap to Frostlass, you're pretty safe. Swapping on Venusaur? Really?
Fair enough, fair enough.
Sneasler opts to protect here?
Go for a protect this turn.
King Gambit protects here. Yeah, he was. I mean, he just wanted to see what he locked into, so he knows whether or not he has to Sucker Punch or not. But Chase literally in his freaking brain and says, "I know I'm getting a free swap to Archaludon here."
These Pokemon are at such low health, it's possible.
This is, I mean, I think Chase is just like, he's called like almost every single turn right. Like,
unfortunately,
Aqua Jet, it brings it so low, but it's not enough. Close combat into the steel type Archaludon.
It's not enough to kill Arch, though. It's not enough to kill Arch. Stamina goes. Wider procs. Flash Cannon. Oh, he lives!
Hangs on at 2 HP. It's able to count-out cleave the Basculegion. Chases
okay.
at damage in this game.
Alright, this got a lot more interesting now. 2 is not 0. 2 is not 0. I mean, I feel like Aqua Jet, Sneasler.
We've all heard of 1 HP in a dream, but Zachary believes in 2 HP. And
yeah, I mean, I don't know. Because it felt like Chase was in calling like every turn right, but yeah, jetting Sneasler, I don't know. Sucker Punch into the Venusaur, that's going to be enough. It's black glasses. And then close combat, yep. We're going 1-1. And Canada, Bosnia also finishing 1-1, GG. And the only other game is the USA game, right? Later today? That's like late night.
Yeah, and taking that Sableye out early was a great call. So going into this game number 3, I'm curious how these players are going to adjust. As you can tell, they're both like thinking about it.
Does it just conjure a soccer ball?
They're locked in.
Yeah, once the Basculegion got knocked out, Zachary had that game locked up. So those
last
few turns were really just playing it out and anticipating what to do in game 3.
I mean, smart on Zachary to bring the King Gambit. Yeah, the US is until like late night, Staten. If you want to take a nap, I'm going to be watching in the Discord. Take a nap and wake up at like 3 a.m. if you want.
It's a tough call to make because if you are going to bring the Pelipper, what do you leave behind? You could leave behind the Sableye, but if you're able to get those screens on the field, they are very...
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like, I feel like Chase had a little too many, like, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Because it felt like he was in control, but at the end, it just, like, all crumbled away, so...
But you do, again, have to be mindful of the fact that Zachary will be targeting down that Pokemon.
I watched NHL last night. Didn't sleep so much. NBA plays tonight again, too, right?
That way you still have access to Reflect and Light Screen, but then you can still Rain Dance if you are anticipating.
They play again tonight?
To click Aurora Veil, because the Archaludon does do a lot of damage.
No, tomorrow.
If Aurora Veil is not up, those flash cannons can certainly hurt.
Do we think the Knicks seal the deal tomorrow?
Also, Electro Shot would allow the Archaludon to boost the damage of Flash Cannon as well to potentially get.
Is that just a poor roll? Ah, it's hard. I mean, it's hard to say for sure. It's hard to say for sure.
The winner of this game 3 will secure a position in Phase 2 in New Orleans.
I hope so. I can commute through Penn Station again.
Honey out of the field as the lead. Oh, that's so exciting.
Gabby's popping off back here, seeing the Mega Evolution adjustment saying even though
It's going to 7. Last game was a disgusting watch. The comeback was kind of crazy. So, all right, they're gonna swap it to Basket Legion immediately. Wait, I just saw that we have a low pony on the field. Okay, hold on a second. Low pony is very fast. It's base 135 speed. It outspeeds Sneasler, and it also outspeeds Basket Legion. In fact, it can hit Basket Legion with normal type moves because it has the ability Scrappy. So, yo, dodge!
And that's magic, baby.
Thanks for the 4 months. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Sableye is going to retreat, gets the reflect up. Archaludon comes in, interesting. U-turn into their own Archaludon. U-turn into their own Archaludon, giving it a defense boost, going to bring Sableye back in. Because they're going to close combat into the low pony slot. Wait, that's... Woo! Yep. Nice play. He just got. He just got.
Unfortunately, Sableye will be taking
Okay.
a lot of damage from the wave crash, but
So Archaludon is +1 defense behind Reflect in front of Basque and Sneasler. All right. Okay, but he has to maintain. Okay, so like it's still a passive turn, right? Remember, it's still a passive turn. So he needs to start putting out damage now. You're in a good position. There's the Rain Dance. Okay. Close combat going into Arch. Reflect plus stamina. Oh my god, he eats that. He absolutely eats that. Disgusting. Oh, man. Sableye does have Encore. Yep, and it's faster than the Basket Legion, so Electro Shot probably targeting the Basket Legion slot. I would imagine that's a one-hit kill with a special attack boost. Bzzz. Oh, no, Sneasler makes sense. Sneasler actually holds on. Wait, what? Sneasler lives. Sneasler lived. I mean, I don't think it matters too much because low pony. Wait. No, but they have White Herb. They were White Herb. So they're unburdened. Okay, you have Aqua Jet here. Okay. You have Aqua Jet. Aqua Jet's super, super safe. Electro Shot definitely KOs their Basket Legion. You can't swap in Frost Blast to turn off Rain. Yeah, I think Zachary's kind of pinned here. Yeah, but if he just protects on the fake out, then you can't do it the next turn. You know what I mean? And that doesn't feel good. Yep, Aqua Jet. Okay. Now I'm going to guess Frost Blast is coming in now. Or, I mean, I guess you could bring in King Gambit too. This Arch is a problem. He has +2 defense, +2 special attack. He's behind a Reflect. Frost Slash is the only thing that can deal with this Arch, but it dies to a Flash Cannon.
On the field, Zachary has the opportunity to try and get back into this game, but what can you do in this position?
It's tough. Frost Slash is the only Pokemon that can threaten Arch. It's the only thing you can do. We know it's Aqua Jet from Basket Legion. He's locked into it on Chase's side, which is not that good. Yeah, Arch is +2 special attack. He's +2 defense as well. And Frost Blast is the only thing that can threaten damage into it now. Unless he kills all your friends and Basket Legion's the only one remaining. But even then. Hype? Yeah, it was 1-1. It was a hype match. I'm happy I got to watch the second half there. Okay, Aquajet gonna go into the Frost Blast. Holy moly, that did a lot of damage. Blizzard does so much to Arch. That did so much. Skittle Sour, thank you for the 10 months. Really appreciate that. And it's just going to be a Dragon Pulse into Basket Legion so you can't follow up. Okay. Skittle Sour, thank you again for the 10 months. Better luck using good, gamer. Courtesy of Gibby. Okay, Reflect is gone. Oh, that Blizzard did so much damage. No, the crit didn't matter, no. Yes, but what I think is going to happen here is Chase is looking for a safe swap into the Lopunny. Is what they're looking for right now. So a protect from Arch and like Aquajet into like King Gambit or something is probably what he's looking for. I think if you're Zachary, you just ignore Basket Legion this turn. I think you try and ignore Basket Legion because he's locked into Aquajet. Ooh, okay, but if he but now he's swapping. So if you did ignore Basket Legion. If you did ignore Basket Legion, Lopunny gets in for free. Let's see what Zachary... Okay, it's going to be Shadow Ball. Okay. And it's going to be a Swords Dance. All right. Good switch from Chase here. Good switch from Chase here. Yeah, he didn't want a Blizzard because he didn't want, like, he didn't... Yeah, but the Lopunny's in such a good spot. Lopunny threatens both Pokemon. In fact, the close combat from Lopunny is super effective into Frostlass. He didn't want a Blizzard. I don't know why he opted to Shadow Ball. Just because Shadow Ball, I think, is technically slightly more damage than Blizzard there. I think that's why. You wanted to definitely not Shadow Ball into the Basket Legion slot. You didn't want to do that. That would have been the worst play for sure. Close combat goes into Frostlass. King Gambit is unchecked here. He predicted King Gambit to protect and went for the Frostlass. And Kowtow goes into Lopunny. It is in Sucker Punch range. It is in Sucker Punch range. Great call from Zach there.
We're still in the Sucker Punch game.
HotLowPunnies.com. Come pick this one up because they're going to be out of a job here in a second. We still have Fake Out though? No, we don't. Oh, we do. Sorry. There's another Mon. Basket Legion is here. That's right. Okay, there's the Sucker Punch. It fails. Blizzard. Basket Legion gonna take that. Fine. Some more leftovers. No, we still have Fake Out because there's still another Mon. From 021 to 321, I'm the Phoenix. Danny, you're submarining, dude. You're submarining. You got this. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
That time to put off that trade as long as possible, but I think more importantly, he's stalling out the snow turns because as soon as Blizzard's no longer 100%.
No, this has Electro Shot. This does have Electro Shot.
Because we saw how much that Blizzard did into the Archaludon that first turn. I think that
it's going to be a Sucker Punch into the Basket Legion. And I think that's just game because this should just be Blizzard. And it's going to be enough because it's a single target.
Zachary just making
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest.
Able to pick up the knockout on that basket lesion. It's just the Lot Bunny left.
Zach made 3 like really good calls, man.
Had to just last one more turn to not have fully accurate blizzards.
Why didn't he aquajet? I think he was predicting Zach to predict he would aquajet, but aquajet is the safest option there, regardless, because it makes Blizzard still a spread move instead of a single target. So.
That's the forfeit because Sucker Punch at +2 and the Black Glasses boost was going to be in.
GG's, man. GG's. Why does he look like a staple remover? I don't know. He kind of always has. I mean, well played by Zach, seriously. Like, he was wiggling. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. Was to wiggle. Yeah, he was Rain Dance Sableye. He was +2 on that Arch Alladon in that game 3. On the Electro Shot. He never brought Pelipper. Woo! Charizard, let's go! It's a fork. Lit. You're doing draft math at 6 Eastern. Want to watch. Because we're doing the NAIC stuff, Brother Bluto, I think I'm just gonna, like, only do that today. Bum ba bum bum ba ba da do 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 do. Not sure how long that's going for. Yeah, it goes on for a while. What? It did nothing. Rest in peace, man. Team left? All right, we got 2 lefts here. We got Waka and Boston. All right, let's get it. Let's go left. Let's go left for you guys. We're going left. Shout outs to Canada for tying up the game against Bosnia. What's one Pokemon you believe you can beat alone? Like just fighting them?
I feel neutral about this video.
Just fighting the Pokemon like with my fists.
1 year.
I could beat a Lechonk. Lechonk stands no chance. I'd beat that guy up. He looks bullyable as well. I would bully a Lechonk. I'm not afraid. Dukes! Thanks for the 12 months. Bellsprout? Someone forgot the DS2 pigs. Dude, why were those things so tanky? Is there like a lore reason behind that? They were so crazy tanky, man. Would you be ready to throw hands with Mewtwo? Nah, I'm smart enough for that. No idea. Like, they're so bulky. I think it's probably just a joke. They were probably like, dude, so many people are going to see these pigs and want to kill them. And then they just made them obnoxiously tanky. Oh, what? Speed tie. Burn. Okay. All right. Sick. All right, let's find them on, shall we? I like how I got rid of String Shot and not Self-Destruct. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, thanks, dude. Dude, so much Hariyama. No, I died in Erica's gym. You can use the exclamation point last if you want to watch the clip. The song haunts my dreams. Whoa, the legendary Pokemon, indeed. No Hyperballs. Justin Tang, I believe, was just in an interview. That's it. Nothing, not like playing. I remember coaching people after I beat that round. Dude, beating Wizpig with Crunch was actually like such a gamer achievement. It felt good. They're paired for round 7. Hopefully we get that on stream. That would be a pretty good stream match for sure. I'm just gonna take this because it's faster and better BST. Oh, it's got run away too. Nice. Oh, this is great for scouting. Is Iron Tail Earthquake enough to run this? Because we have Sketch. Last match was round 6, I believe so. Yes. Yes. What had EQ? I haven't actually found EQ. How Wolf is doing? I mean, he won his on stream. We last week I know for sure he was 4-0, so because he played on stream on round 4. He's running Toxapex. He's 6-0. I refuse to root for a Toxapex. I'm kind of in the same boat, bro. I will actively root against things that make ladder not fun. Magikarp would be easy to beat up. That's true. I didn't even know that was what it was called. Metapod literally has beta in its name. You're not wrong. Yeah, Wolf's running Toxapex, yeah. Didn't you see that episode where Magikarp slapped Team Rocket? Try again. Of course. I mean, one thing I will say about it is it resists both Floette and Charizard, the 2 best megas in the game. And if you want to include Frostlass as like 3rd or 4th best mega, it resists that too. When is Wolf playing? He already played. So I doubt he'll play on stream again today. So that's one thing I will say about the Toxapex. It does resist like a lot of the like the main megas. Is more games coming up? No. If I can find Earthquake, I'll send this. Why not? Stop using Icicle Spear. Be a lot cooler with Covet, no? Kurt, you're such a shitter, you know that? I'm gonna start calling you rather shit response. I'm in. Mega Tox picks? That's... Do not wish this upon us. Yeah, for sure, Euphoria. Hell yeah, Mogul Bomb. Tyranitar Scoville. I think Dragon Dance Cetar is in a good spot. Dig is physical attack. But we wouldn't want Dig. We would want Earthquake. Just more damage, more consistent damage as well. Bum bum ba-da-dum. Bum 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 bum. Hot Top Volcano. Sounds like a terrible time since not me wanting to ladder until the next season. Yeah. Now this is Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah. Anyone playing Tog Specs will get bored after like 3 matches, for sure. Can you get pairs while underground? Yes. Boomerang, you take it? We definitely could. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Yo, happy birthday, Euphoria. Chat, can we get some wiggle birthdays in the chat for Euphoria? Bum 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 bum. No? Dang, you're not fun at all, are you? You're not fun at all, are you, Coffee? I have no idea what Wiggle Birthday is. Well, now you do. It's literally like a little hedgehog just dancing. He's got a little birthday hat on. My car says it's 110 out. Sounds pretty accurate. Bum, 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 bum. Scorcher. It's an absolute scorcher. Oh my god, now I'm trapped. I'm like legitimately like looking for Earthquake. I'm just looking for Earthquake while also like scouting mons. Margo, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is SaltyDolphin. I am playing Pokemon Super Kaizo. It is the most unfair Pokemon challenge out there. Welcome in. I hope you had fun. I'm playing Pokemon for everyone. It's playing Roguemon? Nice. Can we get a shout out for Margo? Thank you for the raid, gamer. I'm playing some Roguemon. We're trying out Split. Trying out the Split. Yeah, we'll probably try Roguemon soon. Will you create a Prestonmon challenge? Yeah, it's called Super Kaizo. I got you, Margo. Mods are probably playing Overwatch. Classic mod behavior. I hope you had fun playing Roguemon. Roguemon is a really good time. Please follow Margo, friend of the stream. Turn toxic AF so fast. Any competitive game will be like that, so. What are you doing just now? I'm looking for a move for us to sketch at the moment. This shouldn't kill. Love the song. I like improving songs. It's really fun. It's really, really fun. Making music's a lot of fun. When you find EQ, this mon is mid. It's fine. While we're looking for it, we're looking for a better mon, really, too. So. Because everything else has been, well, probably worse than mid, really. Snow it is, Blizzard. You are here as well, man? What the heck? Arcanine's moveset's bad. We have a Parasect for some reason. Ancient Power's cool, but it's faster than me. I would just take our, I would just take our Stab Earthquake if we find it. Because we need, like, the attack stat isn't, like, super good. So we need, like, a really strong move to complement this Pokemon. Bum 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 boom wee boom bum 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 bum. Hi, Diglett. A lot of things are outspeeding me, unfortunately. Chat, I gotta run ads. What I'll do is I'm going to run my ad break. When the ads are done, if I haven't found something better or something good to sketch, I'll probably just send this and hope for the best. And all that good stuff. So this might be a GG go next. So I'll see you in 3v of the ads. We'll be right back. Dun 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 dun. Can I offer you Mud Slap? Sure. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do, dee, do, do, dee, do, 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 dee, do, 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 do. Sludge Bomb? How's poison and steel? Every steel and ground Pokemon? It's not amazing. A flame wheel for the steals? Yeah. For sure. I haven't scouted the Lunatone, actually. Oh! Dun 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 dun. It is a risk, but this Mon isn't that good otherwise, so it's fine. It kind of needs to be Earthquake to be runnable. I mean, we've seen like pretty much all of their moves now. Can try the Bellossom. Arcanine has Quick Attack, Petal Dance, Whirlwind. It's really bad. Bum 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 bum. I wondered why we were scouting a Metapod. Yeah, I'm looking for like a move to sketch potentially. Mainly looking for Earthquake specifically. Bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam ba-dee 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 ba. Dude, I don't want to see Donphan. Give me anything but Donphan. Holy mackerel, dude. Was that 10 Donphan in a row? Like, like just show me anything but Donphan. What? Thank you. Oh, it's faster than me. That's bad. All right, never mind. Elephant is an invasive species. I see. All right, let's try and get Mareep one more time, maybe, if it doesn't take too long. Do dolphins pray to holy mackerel? Yes. All right, you know what? If this thing can beat the first trainer, I'll just go take that Sludge Bomb, I guess. Karate chop isn't worth it. I want power, you know. It's about drive, it's about power. We say hungry, we devour or something. They have some of the standings up right now. Yeah, Wolf is 6-0. Marcus Dion 6-0. Alex Gomez still 6-0. Dawei is 6-0. Yep, the next on-stream match is Dawei Justin Tang. That'll be hype. That'll be a good one. That'll be a good one. Yeah, it's open team sheet, yeah. Boop. It lived. Good thing I hit that first one. Dawei is still running the Cerulege team from last tournament. Sand attack. Flame Wheel, kill it, bruh. I didn't trust Flame Wheel to kill, gamer. Over sketch for sure. It's a ground move. Ha ha ha, thanks streamer. No problem. Oh my god. Open your eyes, Don fan. Open your eyes, gamer. Holy moly, it's like we, yeah, it was like we inflicted a sand attack on our own guy. Alright, this next one is actually gonna poison us now, watch. Okay, they're just gonna slam substitute. Crit poison? Wow. Alright, that's fine. Get me out of this. Get me out of this sick hell. Alright, we got time for one lab fight, and then we got another match on NAIC. I'll be watching it, don't worry. I'll even start to like get it prepped up here. Bop, bop, ba, da, 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 do. Hello, Nate. How are you? 25% accurate move, dude. Legit. Actually crazy. It's Friday. It is Friday, gamer. It is Friday. Oh, hey, there's our earthquake. By the way. There's our earthquake, but like we're, oh my god, whatever game against a bug type. Nice. Just the nature is, not the EVs. The nature is open sheet. The moves and items are open sheet, but not the EVs. Are we both just not able to hurt each other?
Let's just do commentary.
How much further can they take this? A win here would give.
All right, we got Justin Tang versus Dalway, two very, very good players. I have had the pleasure of losing to Dalway in an actual tournament. It was fantastic. She crushed me. Not gonna lie. All right, we have Sinistra, Incineroar, Milo, Sneasler, Floette, Cerulege versus Sneasler, Delphox, King Gambit, Sinistra, and Incineroar and Floette.
There together, pretty safe on the field here. Neither that worried about what
we have Cerulege sitting in front of Sneasler and Delphox here, which is actually pretty good, right? Incineroar is going to come out, going to put the Intimidate into the Sneasler, which does matter because it's Focus Sash, not White Herb. Staying at top 10 on Champions? He's definitely been in the top 300 for sure. There's no doubt about that. It's just going to be a fake out into the Incineroar. Wants to prevent that Milo from potentially setting up. Makes a lot of sense to me. And Delphox is going to set up here. Going to get +2 to special attack. Very interesting. While Cerulege says, I can do that too, but mine's attack and defense. Poison Touch did proc there. Incineroar is going to be taking residual damage, which is actually a pretty big deal into a bulky Pokemon like Incineroar. Because that means, yeah, it's Citrus Berry. Like, close combat might pick up Incineroar now. Like, it very well could be. Oh, no, with the Intimidate, probably not, but Caesar's going to get out of there. Going to go to their own Incineroar. Going to try and get rid of that attack boost on the Cerulege. And it's going to be a nice Psyshock into Cerulege. Oh! Dang, that's with a bulk up. Holy cow. Oh, yeah, it's nasty plotted. That's right. Psyshock is a very interesting move. It's a special move, but it hits on the physical side for, like, the defense. But, yeah, the nasty plot just making the Cerulege take a lot of damage there.
Dalway must have expected some other switch for this Sneasler slot. Of course, you're not trying to third chop Sneasler. You weren't looking for a third chop into Incineroar, maybe expecting this Sinistra was going to come in and direction, and you wanted to be
yeah, definitely expecting the Sinistra to swap on. 4 fires on the field. Yeah, we got 4 fire Pokemon on the field. Fire turns out it's a good typing, by the way. Cerulege is in a really weird spot because I don't think it lives the Psyshock. It's close. And I would be surprised if Dalway brought Sinistra here. It is okay. So there is no Floette here on this time around. Actually, there is no Floette here. Delphox gonna opt for Protect. If this is a Bitter Blade into Sneasler, it is good read. Holy crap. That's really, really bad for Justin. Huge read. Because now Cerulege is back to full HP. Bitter Blade, by the way, is like Drain Punch, but it's Fire type. Which is like, and Drain Punch is just Giga Drain, but like, it's a physical move. And yeah, Bitter Blade, Bitter Blade is just absurd. Like, it's a Fire type draining move. Cerulege is the only Pokemon that gets access to it. It's actually just an insane move. Having draining move on like a good offensive type like Fire is just so crazy. This Cerulege, I mean, you got to keep swapping. Is it? Yeah, it's 75%. Well, yeah, I think it's 75% as well. Yeah, I think it's 75%. I think you're right. Justin Tang is going to keep swapping an Incineroar, trying to keep that damage from Cerulege in line. The Shadow Sneak does roughly 60% to the Delphox here. You have +2 on Bulk Up, but now you're +4 on Delphox here. That could very well. I mean, it doesn't pick up Cerulege because he has the 2 Bulk Ups, but I mean, that's a scary Mon now. But of course, the Shadow Sneak is still threatening damage into Delphox. I think Justin was trying to make a play that Cerulege is not going to be targeting my Delphox, but if you protected the previous turn, you have to imagine some amount of pressure is coming your direction. Because the thing with
The thing with protect goes for a bulk up. Holy fish bully. And it's gonna be Colberberry. Oh my god. Okay, so it's Colberberry, and the way it heals is through Bitter Blade, and it was predicting a protect from the Delphox and opted for a third bulk up, so it's +3 attack, +3 defense. Oh no, it's +2 attack. Sorry.
Yeah, the parting shot into Incineroar.
Did she just walk up and set up? Yes.
The next turn you can use
Yes.
Shadow Sneak to support.
No, it wasn't weak armor, right? No, it wasn't weak armor. It was flash fire. It's flash fire, right?
Progress on the Sterilage, got some damage, got it healed, get more boosts so we could get the damage again.
Oh, +1, yes, because he intimidate. Yeah, he should be just be +1. I wish I could check actually. It should just be +1, yeah. All right, Sinistra heals Ceruledge a little bit. Ceruledge is now going to be taking hits a bit better. Just because it has more HP, it's +3 defense now. Because again, Psyshock hits on the physical side, so the bulk up is actually helping against that. This game needs Shedinja. Shedinja would not be good right now. There's so much fire and ghost around, and it's going to be a Shadow Sneak just going into the Delphox slot, picking up, taking care of the Mega. Now, Dalway did not bring a Mega this round. Dalway did not bother bringing a Mega this round. And it's going to be a parting shot. Finally getting this Ceruledge like totally under control, because now what's going to be able to happen is you bring in Amon, and then Incineroar gets to come into the slot where Delphox just died. So I think Ceruledge is like -1 now. But can you deal damage to it? I don't know. Because it has 3 bulk ups. They have Sinistra. They have Incineroar to debuff you. Yeah, that's a forfeit. Okay, I was going to say, I don't think you can damage Ceruledge. I think it's unkillable. Without Delphox, I just think it's unkillable there. GG. Yeah, and Sneasler does nothing. Yeah, Sneasler literally can't touch it. I think that forfeit is super valid there.
Right? Because I think the Ceruledge really does check both of these Mega Evolutions.
It's funny, I think forfeits are way more common in Champions, and I think part of it is because you can forfeit at any point with the minus button. Why would Delphox have that Psychic move, though? That's just weird to me.
Usually when you're thinking about Psychic versus Psyshock, you're just thinking about
I think it's mainly for the Floette matchup, I believe. Because Psyshock does a significant more amount to Floette than into than Psychic. I think that's the main reason to carry Psyshock.
And so really interesting dynamic that I'm not sure we've actually seen on a broadcast match before of the.
Because if I take a look at Floette, how did forfeit work at Scarlet Violet? The turn had to like finish. The turn had to finish, and you had to hit run. It was part of like your. So if I go to Floette, the defense is 87 versus a 148 special defense. And Psyshock is also stronger against Charizard also.
I really wonder what the plan is for Justin here. It feels like if Delphox was hard to beat Ceruledge with, Floette is going to be even harder, and you've done nothing to try to
but Buddy has a team for that already? Well, I mean, the thing is, though, is like Delphox likes to sit in front of Floette. It's really good into Floette. So if you can remove it quicker, you know, so.
Those special attack boosts actually adding up versus the bulk up defense boosts from the series.
So that's a big reason for it. Justin actually opting for Floette this time, actually. Milo on the field. Dire Claw goes into Ceruledge, trying to get a poison early. Yep, there's the poison touch. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Floette opts for the Calm Mind. With the poison touch and Dire Claw, it's pretty much like a coin. Like you have a really high chance of just getting poison there. Everybody's just setting up. This is gonna be really interesting because it's gonna be like it's gonna very much be like. I think the moment one of these Pokemon that just used setup goes down,
is like they just win. You know what I mean? Like, because you can't really swap in Incineroar now because Milo is a problem. And if you proc the competitive, it gets +2 special attack, and it has a defense boost now. That's a big yikes. It's running Coil, Hypnosis, Muddy Water. Okay, so there's gonna... Oh, there's the Poison Touch there. Gets a poison into Milo. Okay. I'm not sure on None the Dragon. I think Dire Claw's effect should roll first. Ooh, Ceruledge holds on. Bitterblade has got to be coming out here, but into who? It is going to go into Sneasler. Going to get all that HP back. Yummy, yummy, yummy in my tummy. Okay, back to 50%. Hypnosis actually going into the Sneasler slot as well here.
Wow, this is a really interesting turn. Okay, so I think a few things happen.
It has to be the Eternal Flower form, Batchet Man. It has to be the Eternal Flower form. The poison will slowly sap the strength. And I'm not just saying that because it's a Pokemon Stadium quote. It is very truthful here. It is very, very truthful here. This is a big turn because there's a big mind game here. Do you protect Ceruledge and Hypnosis Floette while I try to kill Ceruledge, or do you protect Floette expecting that and swap Sneasler? Let's see who calls this turn right. This is a really big turn. That's very interesting. Competitive gets procs. Milo swapping out though. Oh my god, what? What a call. Oh, but it's going to be Sinistra giving health to Ceruledge. Moonblast goes into Sinistra. And it just kills it. It's gone. Floette is not a real Pokemon, dude. Oh my god. Bitterblade goes into Floette, though. Big damage. Big, big, big damage. Back to full here. Now remember, that was at neutral. He was at minus. So he bulked up, but then he got intimidated. Yeah, giving up that Milo. Or no, sorry, giving up that Sinistra is wild. What if Milo hit Muddy Water? If Milo hit Muddy Water there, this game was over. But he said you're not. You ain't doing it. So. Let's see. All right, Milo comes back. Dalway probably kicking herself a little bit right now. But soon Floette is protecting, I guess. I think the swap was in case Floette did protect. Yeah. No, I think the swap does make sense. It was in case Floette protected on the Bitterblade. It was trying to cover for all plays there. Alright, it's going to be a bulk up here. And there's going to be a parting shot, keeping the Ceruledge at neutral here. +2 defense. Neutral attack. Sinistra comes in to heal up Floette.
Floette has shown so much damage with its own Moonblast into Ceruledge. The poison really
Hypnosis. Went for the raw Hypnosis. Did go in the right slot, but it missed, but you don't have the coil, so it's not more accurate.
Missed the Hypnosis. Gave up that coil from a turn earlier. But these poison damages are just continuing to stack
up. Yeah, the poison is stacking up, like, legit. I wonder if this Sinistra has Protect or not. I mean, targeting Floette's super safe with Ceruledge here. However, I think Justin Tang has this, actually. Because you remove the Sinistra,
and there's not much threat back to the Incineroar on the
because you remove Sinistra, like, Dalway is really pressured to attack this turn to heal up. And Incineroar can just kind of come back and nerf the stats of it even more. Right. And there it is. Very good. Poison Touch gives regular poison. There's the competitive. Milo opts to protect this turn. Okay. Moonblast, okay. Did call the Moonblast into the Milo slot to cover because of the competitive boost. There is the Bitterblade. It's -1 now, so it doesn't do near as much damage. It is going to heal up the Ceruledge, but again, like I said, like, you feel pressured
to hit Bitter Blade here because you don't have your Sinistra. You need to heal up because the poison is putting you on a timer.
There's a reason that pair is really common in this format. The Floette able to
Sinistra is still hiding in the back too, so you can just protect Parting Shot or or just hard swap to Sinistra, give Floette some extra HP back while you threaten the Milo. So I don't think Dawei I think Justin's just too good. It's like in too good of a spot right now.
KO all the partners sitting next to Zero Edge, so buys a turn of space against that strategy by protecting Milotic through that previous turn. But that's
Yeah,
just
poison touch is normal poison. Yeah.
Milotic's still very vulnerable to just getting outsped and KO'd by Floette here.
I don't really see a good path. I don't really see a good path. Justin did a really good job this game.
The Zero Edge is not going to do that much.
Making sure Ceruledge could not run away with the game.
You also worry about knowing that the Sinistra coming in is something that you can kind of plan around.
Do we don't know Dawei's fourth yet though. Yep, there's the Sinistra back. It was going to be the hard swap again this time. Moonblast goes into Milo. Is it enough? Probably is. Yep. Floette's not a real Pokemon. Oh, it was a critical hit. I don't think it mattered. But Floette is a problem. Luray!
Watch out! You're gonna crash!
Ah! Thanks for 66 months, gamer. I seriously appreciate that. What the hell? Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Alright, Incineroar going to be coming in. There's the last. It is going to be lowering the attack of both Pokemon, but they don't care. They are special attackers. Ceruledge, again, remember, is -1. Cheers to 66 more? Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. I feel like there was some audio like coming through from like the crowd there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Incineroar's like in a weird spot. Like, I feel like you kind of have to fake out Floette, bulk up, I guess, with Ceruledge, because you can't really kill Justin's Incineroar. Justin's Incineroar is just like an unmovable object, and he's gonna swap it in right here. Yeah. Lowering the damage of both Incineroar and Ceruledge. Floette just protects on the incoming fake out. Ceruledge bulked up. Yep. You see a bulk up instead, as Dawei's going to try to split the difference. Fake out into Floette gets stopped, but you do have to bulk up now onto the Serial Edge to try to neutralize some of those intimidations.
And doing a great job of keeping some positional hope alive. The protect from Floette.
I mean, and now Incineroar is going to swap out.
To get a bulk up, but you want to make sure you don't just lose if the Floette goes ahead and attacks.
I don't think Shadow Sneak kills, no, because they're -1 right now. They're -1 attack still, even with that bulk up.
Where the Serial Edge tries to boost to undo the intimidates and parting shots that it's taking constantly so that it continues to be a damage threat. It's taking
they're just going to swap to Sinistra. Floette's going to get some health back. And it's likely draining Kiss because of this team composition. Oh.
Let's find out if this is going to be the turn. Moonblast gets launched into the Serial Edge and does not actually get the knockout.
Okay. Bitter Blade gonna finish off Floette here. Interesting decision. Crit did not matter. Interesting decision, because he does hang on with the Bitter Blade. Because it's a sleeping Sneasler. Oh, okay. What Justin's going to do here is they are going to swap Sinistra for Sneasler. They are going to swap Sinistra for Sneasler. Give up their 1 HP Sneasler. That's a sleep. Ceruledge won't heal anything. Die to poison. And then you have... Or that. Suppose that works too. Oh, it's a fast Incineroar. Oh! We know the speed tiers between them now. We probably knew that already, but I don't know. No, I don't think we knew that already, actually, because of Shadow Sneak. Yeah. All right, Dawei should just FF him now. Whew, sorry.
Flare Blitz either. So Dawei throws in the forfeit, and we go to a game 3.
I really like that game plan from Justin, recognizing that kind of on paper the match for Floette against Zero Edge is difficult, but really important that one.
Yeah, just go to game 3.
Special attack and eventually achieve enough damage to KO
the Milo switch.
And 2, it's so much better at just KOing the partners.
Thinking about like that, we got to think about that turn because like we don't call it a throw, right? It's not necessarily a throw. They were just anticipating something that Justin didn't do, right? So
Justin had hospitality available. Did not.
I'm just trying to think of what they were covering for with that.
Opposite each other slowly.
I think they were just trying to cover for like a double up, maybe.
This throat chop couldn't be prevented, and the hospitality for Dawei meant the Floette.
Yeah, Dawei didn't bring Megas either round here.
Great job of intimidate cycling to make sure that the Zero Edge also just couldn't get enough HP recovery throughout the game. And I think as well.
Well, I think the thing is like Cerulege is like the second Mega. Because whereas most teams use Charizard instead of Cerulege, Cerulege beats Charizard. So I think that's the whole point of this. And in turn, hopefully beats Delphox as well. But Delphox can at least deal damage to you with a Psychic. So. There is Vox. There is a lot of Protect the President teams. It's because Incineroar Sinistra is just such a strong combination. That's really what it boils down to.
As the last game for both players. Now remember that a really crucial part of how that game 2.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna watch NAIC today, Amane.
Dire Claw poisons from the Sneasler that meant so much extra damage mounting on the
better matchup versus Arrow. Yeah. Dawei not changing anything up here. They have a game plan. They think they can win with these. They must have identified, hey, something I did last game was not correct, and I'm going to correct that this game, right? So, we're going to be Mega-ing the Floette immediately. And are we going to get the poison again? Let's find out. No poison this time. There's the Calm Mind. Should be 8 Swiss rounds, but they might play 9 rounds. They might do the first round of, like, day 2 today. There's the bulk up. Are we getting a coil? All right. So it's the same thing from game 1, but Cerulege is not poisoned this time. Okay. Very interesting. I mean, that Moonblast from Floette hurts so much now.
You're threatening Hypnosis. Of course, the Hypnosis that
with the one boost, it hurts so much. It's actually going to be a Protect from Cerulege this time. Dire Claw does go into Cerulege. Is this going to be a double? It's actually going to be a Calm Mind. 2 Calm Minds. Whoa. Silly question. Why is it called Swiss if they're in NA? Oh, the Hypnosis missed with the freaking coil boost. Oh, wow.
Yeah, 1 coil not enough to make Hypnosis 100%.
It's not 100% accuracy with 1 coil.
It wasn't a Sneasler anyway, and that Calm Mind is huge. We saw the impact
no.
had in game 2, and that was all.
Says I'm out of here. I'm getting out of here, bro. Okay, there's the hospitality. Gonna put Cerulege to full here. It's gonna be a close combat into that slot. Calls it correctly. Moonblast goes into Cerulege or Sinistra. Sinistra's dead. That was to cover for that. Says Milo, go away. Bitterblade goes in to Floette. You need to deal damage to it. It is in Shadow Sneak range because he's still +1. However, Incineroar still exists. Sinistra still exists. So if you Shadow Sneak, you open yourself up to that. Both of those options as a play, right? Not good. This, wait, Sneasler this time, right? We have Sneasler. Okay, Sneasler, first time it's showing up in this matchup for Dawei. Sneasler, close combat plus Bitterblade into the Sneasler slot looks pretty good here. Because it covers for Sinistra and Incineroar swapping it. Caesar can Dire Claw and you Bitterblade the other slot. I kind of like doubling the Sneasler slot here. Because it also kills the Sash too. I kind of like that. It is the Protect from Floette. Let's see what they did here.
himself.
Oh, it's Throat Chop expecting Sinistra.
Going to break the focus sash. Maybe
Dire Claw into Sneasler. You can't poison because he is poison. Oh, it's just going to be a bulk up.
You do a lot to Dawei's own, but this
It's just going to be a bulk up. I don't hate that either.
Brave turn from Dawei. Doesn't
Very brave turn indeed, but
Shadow Sneak as a KO. Or Dire Claw into KO goes, you are going to be so worried about this, you're going to protect that Floette. I don't have to put anything there that turn.
yeah, just a lot of pressure. Yeah, it's +2 attack, +2 defense now.
For Justin to start that game
I don't hate this.
further behind the
I
entire
think
time. With the defense boost, it means that it's not, if it's not
Dawei
Floette,
definitely
nothing else is gonna be able to
anticipated
get through this
Sinistra
Sirledge.
plus
Floette is going to leave the field. It is off all of its boosts, and Sinistra comes in.
Sinistra plus protect there. But Sinistra actually going to go into that slot here. Does go for Shadow Sneak this time. Gonna go for the cat. Like, Castleberry is going to make it take the hit extremely, extremely well. But another Shadow Sneak should pick up now. Dire Claw not going to do any damage at all. But the para happens. Not. I mean, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it.
Okay, so
But
turn here. There's enough pressure in the Floette. It protected last turn
that's
against
not
it.
the. That's like probably the
Both
best
Dire Claw
status
and
for you.
Shadow Sneak, so you have to get it off the field.
Realistically.
It is Shadow Sneak that goes
You
there.
are
You don't
slower
have to
than
go through this
Sinistra
to
now,
activate
though.
for Shadow Sneak, but you're going to help keep Sinistra alive. And
You
then the
can't
Dire
be
Claw goes
slept.
through
You
it,
can't
it
be
gets
poisoned.
it's
Although
really
poison with
effective.
like while you have the
Couple
bitter
of
blade going,
paralysis, but
probably
also
feels
takes away
okay.
the option for poison. Can't end up poisoned while you're paralyzed. And so
I gotta wonder.
Then you will die.
Psycho Smurf, thank you for 40 months.
Streamer Mane and I will be ready in like 5 to 10 minutes.
I'm only gonna restream the NAIC stuff today, Psycho Smurf. I'm sorry, gamer.
These physical attackers. Sinistra can't do it, and it's at full health. There's nothing there to stop this Sirledge.
No, they usually just run Machigash as their only attacking move.
An intimidate drop, very valuable into both of these physical attackers.
Close combat into Sneasler. Holds on. Dire Claw into Sneasler. Breaks the sash. Bitter Blade into Sneasler now. Yep. Sneasler's dead. Cerulege is +1 attack, +2 defense. Full HP here. Or you figure check. Yeah, just good luck. Good luck in your matches, both Mane and Psycho Smurf. Good luck, both of you. You guys have a pretty big match, right? Your match could like shake things up potentially, I believe. All right. You have Sinistra still. Floette is really, really hurting. Sneasler's on 10 HP. He's exposed to fake out right now.
But it can't. Dawei's Sneasler doesn't have protect.
Oh, Sneasler's Dawei does not. Dawei's Sneasler doesn't have protect. Interesting.
I wonder if you
It's just going to be Throat Chop into Incineroar? Oh, they were. Okay, what they're. Oh! It was Parting Shot! Throat Chop prevents Parting Shot. Wait, that was so smart! That was so smart. Throat Chop prevents like sound moves, and Throat Chop prevented that. Justin Tang was trying to get cute there. Says I was gonna like debuff Cerulege because I'm faster because you're paralyzed. Well, it was fast. It was already faster. Then Floette gets healing. And then you could swap in Incineroar again to get like essentially like 3 -1s on attack. Smart play, smart play. And if Sinistra wants to swap in anyway, you get a super effective Throat Chop into Sinistra, which is really cool. It's going to be a Dire Claw into Sinistra. Going to damage it. Flare Blitz goes into Sneasler. I did not say you could leave. Okay.
Justin crossing his fingers. Needs it.
Hoping that this is just not going
Yeah.
to be something that gets
And that's going to be a KO into the Sinistra.
Really's going to need a little bit of luck to close this one out. Now down to 2 Pokemon. No more.
Cerulege. Cerulege is the Mega. He just forfeits. Wow.
So Justin Tang forfeits the
Didn't even want to play it further.
wins the set 2-1.
GG. Says, hey, you won. The only way I win is if I like
completely hacks you out, so. I mean, it was likely over, but, you know. Game 3. I'm playing it out. This mod looks so broken if you ignore it. Cerulege is very, very strong for sure. I have good news and bad news. All right, what's up, Adam? Oh, stonks! 3 stars. No spit F. Dang. What's up, man? How you been? No, I'm not gonna stream the draft match because I'm already restreaming like NAIC stuff. I'm gonna try and get like another good run before the new season of champs. I got hit by a car this morning while picking up an order. I'm so sorry to hear that. What the hell? I took the rest of the day off and can play whenever you want. Okay, well, if you think you're okay, we can play after stream, yeah. Just scared me? I can imagine. Did you get mad at them? Shut up, Wafka. There it is. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Speed tie with the paras. Oh, the crit. Let's go. We can take that. Dude wasn't looking when turning and just knocked me over. Didn't get the cops involved or anything. Wasn't that big a deal. Okay, that's good. That's good. So you weren't like hit by a car. You were pushed. You were pushed by a car. Okay. Yo, let's go, Silo. We do live in the future, man. Bam, bam, ba-dam, bam, bam. Do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da-da. Wouldn't joke if I was actually hurt. Just played Path of Exile 2 instead. Enjoy your gaming sesh, bro. Yeah, we could play our match, what, like, I don't know, we want to say like 8:30. That way, like, we can just watch the USA game after. Won the last match? Dalway did. She's playing the same team she played at Indy. Yo, Machamp! I love Machamp. Ooh, it's got a pretty good amount of speed too, so we just gotta find it at 8. Literally ready, not, but can wait as well. No plans anymore. Okay. But you're ready now. Okay. I only suggested that because I haven't built the team in Champions yet, which won't take long, obviously. And I'm just playing Super Kaizo, vibing, and restreaming NAIC, so. Bum bum ba dum bum bum. Bum ba dum ba dum bum. Do 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 do. Yeah, Toxapex. Bum bum ba dum. It's got a Mamoswine on it too, but I think Mamoswine is in a pretty decent spot in the meta. Like it can one-shot Garchomp with like the Never Melt Ice and stuff. So, ooh, return. I like that. I like that. Stealthily fast. It's base 80.
The reason I didn't want to try Mamoswine is like it just didn't fill the role that I needed it to fill over Garchomp, because it literally like takes special moves just as poorly as Garchomp does, like ice moves and like fairy moves and stuff, like because its special defense is just so bad. Its special defense is so garbage. It's base 60. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, Ice Ground is just crazy good offensive coverage, so. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum. Zapdos didn't really do much in Scarlet and Violet. It did okay in Sword and Shield. This is for you. But I know Galarian Zapdos did pretty decent in Scarlet and Violet. It wasn't great. Galar did okay in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, there's a big Chegg here too? What do you have? Aeroblast. Bubble Beam. 6 damage. Attack stats, what? Like 16? Somewhere between 10 and 17. I think it's definitely leaning towards 15, 16. Give it back Lightning Rod like they should. Chegg time. Yeah, I'm a little afraid because my special defense is super low, but. Bum 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 da dum do 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 bang ping 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 pong bang bong. Machamp is fast. Weather setters, imagine the utility. You want drought, snow warning, Moltres, Articuno, respectively. Drizzle, Zapdos. Pin missile. That doing 2 is a good sign. That'd be wild. That would be crazy. That would make them have a niche. I mean, Articuno in Scarlet and Violet showed that with the snow change, it had a pretty decent niche. Bulky Blizzard Spammer that, you know, was Snowcloak, had better speed than Glaceon. Moltres and Zapdos didn't see the light of day, but Galarian Zapdos did. This is the first time Articuno's ever been, like, was actually usable. Was in Scarlet and Violet, which is funny. It's the first time it's ever been usable. Ooh, Psybeam. Okay, this thing does not have much special attack. Happened to Flareon? It died in Erica's gym. It's always a rock slide victim. True. Bum, ba, dun, 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 dun. Okay, Vigoroth. I'm not sure if I should go for Machamp or Blissey at the moment. Blissey's attack seems solid. Bubble Beam is nice for, like, the Aeroblast resists. It hits every Aeroblast resist for neutral. nice. Is the community pretty united behind it being a good idea or not? I definitely have not seen people complain about it other than the Floette thing. Because Floette is... you have to obtain through Legends ZA. So Floette being available right now, definitely... Ooh! Okay. Was... I think that's the only thing I see people complain about now. Which I think is a valid criticism overall. So... yeah, Blissy's also slower than us. So I think we go for Machamp, actually. And hope it keeps return. Kind of hope for the best with him. They both have bad special attack. Machamp at least has speed. It feels weird not picking Big Chegg, though. Yeah, mobile release is in like 5 days, yeah. One match before bed on the phone happening soon. Why is it releasing on like a Wednesday? I don't know. It's probably Wednesday night though, right? Big check, big check, big check, where are you? Come to me at level 8, please. The Stonks is not too bad, no. The Spadef and speed though make it pretty unrunnable, IMO. The combination of those two. Yeah, I think the Machamp has more special attack as well. Yeah, the Stonks is solid. It's just the mixture of the Spadef and speed make it kind of unrunnable because our weaknesses are on the special side. And we're just not fast enough, and there's just no way we're taking one-shots with Body Slam Razor Leaf at the moment, so... I would much rather take a chance with this Blissey or this Machamp. This is like the hardest level in the Crunch Challenge. That's not the Whizpig race. This level is not meant for Crunch. Silver coins in Greenwood Village on Crunch is like, if you beat that, you're also a video gamer of all time. It should just be like 30 power Excalibur or something like that. I mean, USA, 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 USA. That's my prediction. They better win, dude. Jonathan. All right, please keep return. HP's a little lower than I would like. It lost return. Oh. Dang, the Blissey was absolutely better. Dang. That sucks. That really sucks. What if we're Shadow? Didn't he never meet Ho-Oh? I don't know. I'm heading out for the weekend. Hope you have a great weekend. Sorry about the things I said earlier today. Yeah? The things you say every single day? I hate this streamer. He sucks. Have a good weekend, gamer. I appreciate you. She has really high speed. Holy moly. I'll try to do better. All right, gamer. Have a good one, brother. Who is you? I forget. Who are they playing? Paraguay. They're playing against Paraguay. That's right. Ooh. 22 to 14. 8 damage. All right, we want that now. All right. Was not impressed by the cross shot, but the bubble beam. Dude, it's 59. Get in the ball. It's faster than me. I'm just going to keep chucking balls. Yeah, they had like higher possession and more shots on goal, but at least they didn't take an L. At least they didn't take an L, I guess. She was definitely rooting for Canada. Shield dust. Okay, our damage isn't crazy, but shield dust with this bulk and a high PP move like bubble beam, this could work. And we're fast too. Usually tanks aren't fast, so. She has arrived. She has arrived. Sick, dude. Just get all special attack EVs. Easy money. Yeah, if we can learn moves, this could definitely make it. I can fix her. She's always a trap. Yeah, she'll break our heart one way or another, that's for sure. Just learn T-Bolt Flamethrower. Oh, good idea. Run into Pokemon that do not resist water. Why isn't the name Bait? She. Yo, thanks for the drizzle, gamer. Appreciate that. She. Nice. Flareon died in Erica's gym. Friend of the stream, Furret, the Furret Legion. Oh, get that out of your mouth. It's gonna live now, which really sucks. This Leaf Blade could crit and be really annoying here. Okay. Furt doesn't give me 10. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. Nice. Alright, new move here. Not exactly what we wanted to see. However, I will take it over Torment because if we run into something with Water Absorb, we might need to lower its defense. So. It's mainly just because if we run into Water Absorb, that's the main reason I took it. Phil Parrish's song is unfairly OP. This challenge is meant to be unfair. That's why I describe it as the most unfair Pokemon challenge. It's not really meant to be like, you know, you have a chance. You're not really supposed to have a chance at beating it. So. Least you could do is make him a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I think you should just drop your Prime sub Enjoy the stream. Drop your Prime sub if you get ads. Watch the ads. You know, that's the best way to support the stream. Yeah, I would have beaten this within a couple months of it being released if it was fair. It's not meant to be fair. Because we're a tank, we have to hold on to like all of our heals. Ishii has my prime. Let's go. Yeah, Shield Dust is OP. It's so good in ironMON. No secondary effects is insanely strong. This is a yikes. Okay. That's really bad. Okay. Keep doing that. I'm in Volt Tackle range now. I still am. GG. Oh my god, and it's a healing berry. Yeah, it's over. It's always the second bug catcher that ruins Milo every time. No, it hasn't started yet. This was the side match. Cool. All right, I gotta run ads chat. I'm gonna get up and use the restroom. I'll be right back. So, can we see the big chegg? Sure. It had Giga Drain, I guess, Thunderbolts, but no special attack. It was all special moves and no special attack. The moves it was learning was insane. Flamethrower and Ice Punch, but it had no physical moves, so unfortunate. All right, I'll be right back. Let me run ads. I'll be right back. Run ads on the YouTube side now. Alright, be right back. I need the handle to my door to leave my room. Monty was just like yelling at me. I got done peeing and he's just yelling at me. What do you want from me, bro? What are you doing? Ugh. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Thanks for hanging out today, by the way, chat. I know there's a lot of stuff going on between the World Cup, like NAIC. Thanks for spending your time here with me. Thanks for chatting and chilling. I know it's Friday. The weekend's starting for a lot of gamers. So just thanks for being here. Seriously. What's up, Red Baron? I thought putting your finger on his palm meant you were gonna have a date tonight. Wait, what? Oh, me and Monty were gonna have a date tonight? No, he hated that. Just got back from the cinema. What'd you watch? He-Man. Protector of the Universe? Is that what it's called? Masters of the Universe? Protectors of the Universe? How was it? Did you like it? Masters of the Universe. I'm dead. I liked it. Good. Did he defeat Skeletor? Did he defeat Skeletor? Did He-Man? With the power. Blastoise. Skarmory's cool. Strawberry. I've imagined 20 if you're not busy. Since I'm restreaming NAIC, I'm not going to restream any draft matches today. I appreciate you, though, and good luck. You mean Jared Leto? Huh? Please have the entire main street from where I live blocked off from now until 11 p.m. due to the World Cup parade, so I literally can't go anywhere. Bum-ba-dum. What's going on? Jared Leto's playing Skeletor? Is he really? Sheesh. Good luck, Belle. Good luck. Who are you playing this week? Noir. All right, good luck. Paid his way into the role. Same with that Tron movie. Dang. Why do people keep giving Jared Leto work? Didn't he like do a really bad job in Suicide Squad? That was him, right? He does a really bad job in everything he's ever done. Dang. Yeah. Yeah, and he was Morbius, too. Dang. Imagine being known as the actor that just never gets anything right. Right? Like, imagine just being known as that actor. That would suck. But you're also an actor, so is it really like that bad, I guess? Any standout teams? Daway's running back the Ceruledge team that they ran at Indy, and they're 7-0 right now. Wolfie's running Toxapeck, also 7-0. We've seen some Lycanroc, lots of Frostlass. Frostlass definitely picking up in popularity, I feel. I still love that Sony got memed into flopping twice, Morbius. Is Morbius like a DC, like, superhero? It's Marvel? It is Marvel. Dang. Get cooked. Thanks for the coverage. Yeah, of course. The next match is between Kareem and Swaroop. I'm not sure who Swaroop is. But I think they're both 7-0. And we'll be watching that as well. They're getting it set up. Yeah, apologies if I mispronounced. Ooh, okay, we got a sand team with Scovillain. And then we have good stuff. It's gonna be good stuff. Oh, wait, Kareem's. Wait, look at this shirt. Look at his shirt. Wait, Kareem's shirt has aura, dude. That's aura if I've ever seen it before, man. All right, as we get closer, we'll be watching it, but yeah, we have sand versus good stuff. Sand versus good stuff. Dude, I can't wait for my stage. I'm gonna have to be like 6-0 to go on stage because I'm pretty sure I'm blacklisted by Pokemon. Or shadow banned or whatever you want to call it. Oh, you want to you want to co-stream World? Sorry. Can't let you do that. Oh, you just want to be a spectator at Worlds? Sorry, Bucko. We're not going to let you there either. What'd you do? I think I just played modded Pokemon. I think that's it, man. Even though I'm constantly promoting, like, the new game champions and stuff. But I don't know. Maybe, like... I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, looking too far into it, you know? So. Sludge Bomb Ivysaur. Well, I'm probably gonna die otherwise. Nice. Because it was named after a donator during the charity stream. I think we said this, actually. There's not really anything else that's good, and the match is about to begin, so we'll do this fight. If we die, we're restreaming the fight. If we win, we restream the fight. Yo, get dodged, idiot. Ooh, Swords Dance Excadrill. Interesting. Okay. Evo run, baby! Cool. Alright.
Thing with the setup Pokemon is sometimes you're not always allowed that time. So a lot of support on this.
Let's get it.
We'll have to see if we go for the setup or some of the pure damage option.
Look at you see that you see how like quick that is, chat? We're learning Bite, by the way. Ooh, Mimikyu Tyranitar. So this is the last round of Phase 1, by the way. And both of these trainers are 7-0, which is really interesting. The Mimikyu lead is very interesting. It is the Fairy Feather. So this looks like the team that Joe UX9 made. Just with some small, like, changes. Like Scarf Rotom and Swords Dance Excadrill and a Scoville. And no Hydreigon. It's also Sharp Beak Corviknight, which is interesting. Mimikyu saying, get me the heck out of here. It's going to go to Corviknight, which is a Fairy Resist, which makes a lot of sense. T-Tar is kind of in a scary spot. Also known as, yes, that's what people call it, yes. Now, I think the one thing... Okay, yeah, Tyranitar's just going to opt to protect here. This Floette is 3 attacks. There's no setup, by the way. And that is just going to be a Moonblast into Corviknight. Holy moly. Ow. Oh, okay. I was going to say. Oh, what the hell? Sheesh. Okay, well, how about that?
That is huge damage when you consider how bulky Corviknight is, and these are resisted hits, just showing off the power of these fairy.
So they were just trying to remove Mimikyu, expecting Tyranitar to protect, which I think is totally fair. Like, Tyranitar is under a lot of pressure immediately, right? Corviknight is not in a good position right now. Yeah, they said F this slot, because Tyranitar is going to protect. Kareem said, like... that was a very, very disrespectful turn from them, for sure. Which, I don't blame them. I probably would have done the same thing, because, like, Tyranitar is just so likely to protect there. But the reality is you don't really care about Tyranitar all that much, right? Your team actually doesn't care about it all that much, unless you have Charizard in the back and you have Floette, so... is this just Dazzling Gleam from Floette? It is. Is it enough to pick up Corvi? It is. Swaroop definitely not happy about these first 2 turns. They're probably going to FF here very soon. Because...
yeah, that's...
Because I think he... I really don't know how you, like, come back, but, you know.
Want to be measuring matchup, right? And then we know that Charizard isn't coming here, so there won't be any...
Yeah, this is going to be really hard to wiggle back into here. You do have the Excadrill, so I do think you play it out, of course. You can learn some very valuable speed information here. You can learn some very valuable speed information here if Kareem hits Tailwind. So.
You gotta make sure that you're moving on carefully. I mean, the Excadrill too, when you're like, it will be fast, and it does pack a punch.
It definitely packs a punch.
I'm just really interested to see if Excadrill outspeeds Floette if they get Tailwind. Oh, Kareem opting to not give that info? Really? Wow. Dazzling Gleam going to break the sash and break the disguise here. Mimikyu opting for Play Rough into Floette, I'd have to imagine. Oh. Oh. I see. So that is why there was no Tailwind click there. Interesting. You're saying I need Mimikyu to win this game, but if King Gambit's in the back, which it might not be, because King Gambit doesn't look abundantly good into sand, right? Yeah, I wonder why you don't click Mega there. That's a good thing to point out there. I mean, the Mega you get a little more like bulk, but I don't know. Maybe they're nervous from being on stage, especially with Floette. Yeah, that's gonna be a protect from the Excadrill. Makes a lot of sense to me. Last Respect's gonna be slower than the Mimikyu, which means it's faster in the Trick Room. That's game.
and it's now a non-factor. Only one.
Oh, does the Whimsicott have Sunny Day?
End, and the Excadrill,
If the Whimsicott has Sunny Day,
Trick Room is just not
it makes
No,
sense.
you don't even need to consider the Aquajet when you've got Lapse Respect and you know you're slower than everything on the other side of the field. So the Basket Legion coming in at the perfect time, cleaning up. And
Trick Room was
Green
self-sabotage
taking
without the Tailwind.
game one in a
Yeah,
very
he was trying to
commanding
predict the
style.
Tailwind.
100%. I mean, it all started with that turn number 1, the amount of damage into that Corviknight when Tyranitar protected, and then we get.
Dude, that sure has a lot of aura. Even though he's playing just good stuff, I think with that T-shirt, you kind of have to root for him. You know?
I mean, there are so many different ways this team can play. There's so many strong Pokemon on it.
You can see his face. He like made like a. Ooh.
Who did so much work.
Yeah. The Floette Whimsicott just did a lot of damage a little too quickly. And the Trick Room was a nice, like, attempt at having a way back into the game, but now you know that Basket Legion is slower than your Mimikyu. Like, you have more information to work with now. I think you lead Corviknight in this matchup. I don't really see why you wouldn't lead Corviknight if you're leading Tyranitar, to be honest, because you have like the weather advantage against the Charizard if they want to play weather against you, you know? So, I don't know. I think if you're leading Tyranitar, like, Corviknight just makes sense as a lead instead. Like, the Mimikyu, again, it's cute. Maybe it's a lead that he works, like, uses a lot and is comfortable, so he might have gone Comfort, maybe? But I think into the double fairy lead, like, Corviknight, I mean, Corviknight looks good into the whole team except Charizard. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. So leading, it's like super safe. Oh, this gamer's playing on a Switch Lite. Look at that. You see that? You see that turquoise Switch Lite right there? This gamer's playing on a Switch Lite.
Do we see an adjustment of these leads?
Scovillain!
At least not on the lead.
Why are their screens so small? I don't think they need to really be that big, right? Like,
yeah, we do. The Scovillain a bit of a change up. It gives a little bit extra support to the Mimikyu that was such a kind of easy target in that last game because of no protect there. Now the Rage Powder, but a great adjustment again here for Dream with the Basket Legion.
Scovillain is very interesting.
Then there is a potential of picking up a knockout at the cost of getting burned.
Because,
is it worth it to get rid of Mega again? I would suggest yes. You've got the play where
I don't know exactly what it offers you. Dude, imagine like going on stage and like forfeiting turn 1. Like both games. Just to troll the production crew. Could you imagine if somebody did that? You would never do that, but like, imagine. So you could do tournaments with the OG games, be very interesting. Yeah. No, I just think I'm just saying it'd be kind of funny. I just prefer Leto's music over that. Yeah. Probably gonna investigate for match fixing. Yeah, probably. Alright, the Dazzling Gleam. Take the Spicy Spray. You're burned. We did not stay in with our good friend Basket Legion. 3-3-1, bro. I'm washed. That's alright, Danny. That's alright. You had a rough start. You tried to submarine it. Well played, gamer. Trick Room does get set up this turn. Your Mimikyu is at risk of being encored if they carry it.
Boosted by its Fairy Feather. We'll be doing a lot of damage. You've got the Scovillain as well that can potentially.
I've always wanted a very soon to end with Goose for similar reasons.
And maybe the switch out here is
Corviknight hits the field. I like this swap. This makes a lot of sense. It's actually going to be an encore into Scovillain. And it's going to lock you into Rage Powder, which does nothing if you're hitting Dazzling Gleam. I like that play because surely someone who's also 7-0 is going to play around, you know, being encore, like, encore their Trick Room. Sorry. playing around encoring their Trick Room, right? So it makes a lot of sense to just encore the Scovillain so it can't, like, be annoying and leech seed and blah, 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 and all that garbage.
Security here, I think, against being knocked out. But the float in that position.
Scovillain's battle cry is really cool, by the way. The Mega Scovillain. I like that he has a tie, too.
So you don't really want to allow it to get set up so it becomes a bit more of a threat.
I think Kareem's kind of just been in control the whole time here. I wonder what the last Mon is in this mode. Probably Rotom? I guess you could bring Tyranitar too. But I think Kareem has successfully got, like, his, you know, like his, slow Mon into the Trick Room. Like, you got out Floette, you got out Basculegion. Yes, they know all 4 of your Pokemon here, but you got King Gambit in for free, and there's only 2 turns of Trick Room remaining. So if Mimikyu, like, takes too much damage here, like, you don't have to worry about Trick Room for the rest of the game. Sounds like a train horn. He is quite dapper, for sure. Yeah, and King Gambit's gonna be faster in the Trick Room. I gotta think, what, like, it's, yeah, swap this into Scovillain, right? Encore going into the Bird, trying to get the Brave Bird to target the King Gambit this turn. Oh, just targeting Corviknight. I like that. Brave Bird goes into Wims. I really like that, actually. Like, you want to get rid of Mimikyu to get rid of the potential, like, Trick Room thing for, like, later in the game, but, like, Corviknight is also just an obnoxious Mon to deal with, so just putting damage into Corviknight when you have the speed advantage is good. So, hey, yo, got any cool news? I will send Belle a text message for you.
It's kind of risky in front of the Scovillain, of course.
Hey, yo, got any cool news? Question mark. All right, lady. What a brave bird indeed. Preserving Corviknight at this point in the game feels a little weird. Kowtow goes into the Scovillain. It's just enough to kill. Oh my god, another crit. So, I mean, I was thinking about it before I got that redeem. Is that crit from the Dazzling Gleam earlier kind of put that Scovillain at a weird HP range? And, well,
yeah, it's a nice switch.
You didn't text the Bellwee to sit? I will.
So you can guarantee getting the knockout onto the Whimsicott. So when the Trick Room does expire, then Tailwind isn't an option.
I think this game, I don't know. This game, I don't know.
In the back that comes out now, it's going to be a real good.
No, I didn't actually do it.
Because now the disguise has been broken.
Disguise is broken.
How important it was the Floette in the position where it will be able to.
Corviknight's at 1 HP.
Instead of a Trick Room. And then the King Gambit as well is in that spot where it can just go for the Iron Head, even burned. It's still
yeah, this game's cooked. I think this game is cooked. Maybe. What does Fairy Aura do? It boosts the power of Fairy type moves. Both yours and your opponents. It doesn't stack though. It's really strong.
I'm just looking at that pure power of the Floette here and the being done. It kind of just seems like there's just going to be that out damage potential.
Okay, protect. I mean, but like, what does that do?
You can just target down into the other Pokemon.
Because
brings it down to 12 HP. Player not enough to take down the Floette.
What does the protect really do for you here? Yeah, he just doubled this slot anyway, dude. He just like just
from Kareem just saying, you know, if the Midwest gets it, then The Iron Head will revert onto the
I don't like that protect at all, man. Because, like, what does protect do for you there? Like, you live the Moonblast, right? So, like, you need to have you got to get damage on the board, but now you've just exposed yourself because they know you can't protect, so they're just going to double your, like, Tyranitar slot. Yeah, this game's over. This game's over. This game was, I'm sorry, the most boring match of the tournament so far. All right. Bum, bum, yeah, I just really, I don't know, man. Like, protecting Tyranitar doesn't do anything for you there, so. Yeah, everything is a best of 3, so 2 wins, it's over. Yeah, that was really one-sided. I never liked the T-Tar Scoville core. Yeah, I've never tried it, but... Bum-bum-bum-bum.
Not funny. Distance laugh.
Scoville is just a fraud until we get higher power formats. He will be good in restricted formats. Oh! Bell is partner chat. I understand why you had me send that. Pog you. Let's go. All I'm going to say, chat, is they were so worried they weren't going to get it. And I said, bitch, it's Pride Month. No, but like seriously though, I was like, you have worked so hard. I was like, you're releasing shorts, you're live all the time. I was like clear, like people, like you. I was like, you have like 60 people within like the first 5 minutes of you being live. I was like, they're going to give you partner. She was so worried. It had a buried it, cure it, Danny. Which means we didn't kill it, so. Ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum. She wouldn't tell you because she didn't want to take attention away from NAIC. She could have distracted us. How about we do a Super Smash Brothers Melee playlist, chat? Why is it so quiet? Way bigger than NAIC. It's I am really happy for her because she did work really hard. So she did it the true blue authentic way. And what I mean by that is just like streaming. They just streamed. All I know is Bell got partner. Hell yeah. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Didn't even use bots? What a handicap, right? Didn't even use bots. Just worked hard. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy how that works? Wild. Couldn't be me, dude. I would never. I wouldn't be caught dead. Salty doesn't use bots, he pays chatters, like me. Hell yeah. We love paid chatters. Draft league, put her over the top. For those who don't know what Adam's talking about, their name in the draft league is called the F-Slurs. Generally recommended to fuckle with the shuckle. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. All right, Hariyama probably first, and we can go for like the shuckle potentially. Yeah, misclicks. Unfortunately, we just ran out of steam. If I had the full restore, I might have had a chance. But I just ran out of steam, man. Just ran out of steam. The choo-choo indeed. Ooh, we're faster than Hariyama. 9 damage, 70 power move. I'm not impressed. Slow and its physical attack is not all that impressive. I guess slow might not be totally correct because I have 17 speed. Suppose I could check Shuckle now with the Tentacool. I don't have a repel yet, right? No. Okay. Let's look for one more encounter here. We'll check the last 2 items if it's not like that scary of a Pokemon. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Ba da 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 na 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 na. Be do be do be do be do be. Could be Aggron's time. Yeah, we could scout Aggron. Aggron's got good enough BST for sure. So. Ha na 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 na. Scout Aggron for the fans. All right, I'll do it. I'll do it. Dude, when's the Mega Aggron card going to take over the TCG? And where's my Mega Gyarados card, for real? We got like 14 Greninja cards, but no Gyarados. And Gyarados is fairly popular. What the heck, man? It's not like I'm asking for, like, freaking Maractus. Why does Game Freak hate Flygon? He just got, like, an illustration rare pretty recently, actually. No, he was a pre-release promo. Oh, yeah, no, he was a... Yeah, he was illustration rare as well. It's thundering so loud my house is shaking. Ooh. I know that feeling. Here's Clefable EX. Perfect order, baby. Air Blast did 6 damage. Attack is pretty bad. Can't use Air Blast anymore. No PP left. Freed from the wrap. Get me out of here. It would need to be a special attacking aggron. That physical attack is not going to cut it. I know it's only level 5, but it's not like I have high defense. That physical attack is not going to cut it, chat. I thought Aggron was so cool. Well, it's still cool, but it's hit different back then. Oh, yeah, for sure. I guess still don't release one for him. I remember, like, I'm pretty sure they actually have, like, a thing where they said, like, the reason Flygon doesn't have a Mega is partially because they couldn't come up with a good design for him. But I am surprised after ZA he still doesn't have one. I watched my opponent in a gameplay for Crushing Hammer while itching pawing me over the course of 5 turns. That had me rethinking my love for the game. Yeah, some strategies are just not fun to play against. Danny? Crushing Hammer is pretty degenerate, that's for sure. Didn't stop them from making Mega Starmie. Longer legs, do it. I need to buy the stuff to make the Beedrill deck. We don't like Long Leg Greg? We're all about Long Neck Joe. We're all about Long Neck Joe here. Long Neck Joe's kind of the GOAT. Dude, this Aggron does not want to show up at 8. I don't give Aggron a shot very often, and I'm literally trying to give him a shot, and he's like, nah, I'm good. What about Long Neck Ho? Oh, there he is. Hi. It is faster. Rough skin. %. Nice. Okay. Is that Mega Starmie slander right here? I love Mega Starmie, dude. It's so cool, for real. Choo-choo! I mean, it's not bad, but you can't really run an Aggron with flat stats like this because of the 2 double weaknesses. So, we will be attempting to find a new Pokemon. Middle, mid. Yeah. Middleson the third, indeed. But the move variety. Bum 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 bum. I actually really like Mega Starmie for what it's worth. I think it's just funny. I think having a funny design mixed in with like serious designs is like absolutely the play. Cause like, you know, something for everybody, man. It makes it so there's something for everyone. That's bad. You mean they're not basing off real life Pokemon? Can never have back. I laughed so hard. That explained low punny and Vaporeon? What do you mean? What do you... Alright, we got a Scout Shuckle. See if it's worth a damn. If it's worth something, we'll go for it. If not, GG go next. Guess we'll check the third in Route 22 as well. More badass Mega. You definitely could have gone two different directions with it. Goofy or badass. Because imagine it was like, I don't know, 11 million like legs on it. I will say, one thing I do miss about its idle animation is the star in the back doesn't spin like it does in like Pokemon Stadium. Like, that's such a good idle animation. Special attack like roughly around 15. Thanks. Oh, that's gonna be such a pain, chats. Mega Starmie is fairly linear in what it does, is kind of its issue. Another part of its issue is King Gambit. King Gambit kind of just nukes it with Sucker Punch. And it's just a strong water-type physical attacker, which also describes Basculegion. So it's just really hard to use a Mega slot for Starmie when you have Basculegion that exists. So... It's not a bad mom, though. It's certainly not bad. I suck at drafts. Draft is hard. A lot of draft is honestly like before the match even begins, man. We have such a good bag, chats. Yeah. It was definitely a choice to give it huge power. Yeah, this is your first draft league, man. Oh, there we go. Resisted, still did 4. All right, I'm in. Sign me up. It was 15 at 5, likely. All right. Flareon it is. We're running Flareon back. Let's get it. Shuckle seemed okay, but it has Memento. Which is tricky for catching purposes. So we'll even go 3 times here because Flareon is probably a bit more rare. So where is Wave Crash? Yeah. She's Mega, Starmie, and Basque. Oh, wait. Corsola is dangerous. What the hell? Bang, 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 bang. Dun, 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 dun. There she is. Here he is. Is there a dragonfly Pokemon? Flygon. Yen Mega. I should have hit Wing Attack, I guess. You're also up against Psycho Smurf, Amane. Psycho Smurf is, like, good at Draft League. Oops. I can't leave the grass now, by the way. Pangoro caught me off guard and lived a +1 aura sphere from Archaludon. Why is that Pangoro giving everyone problems? Isn't that like their kill leader on their team? That's so funny. Oh my god, dude. I guess carrying rogue fairy moves is a bit harder than carrying like other stuff, right? So roll in your favor is just rip him. Dang. Oh, we found it so fast. I didn't think Aeroblast would kill. I don't have that high of attack. It's not stab. It's not super effective, man. Ugh. It's fine. Alright, remember, I'm not allowed to heal because I got that XP, so... This Corsola is, like, unreasonably fast. Yeah, it's got stab water as well, yeah. Get more flexible pieces. That's the trick. That's the trick. Like, if you're grabbing a Pokemon that's not as flexible, it needs to be, like, really good at what it does. Like Basculegion, right? Also, like, this was the first draft league where we've designed a salary. And a lot of Pokemon were rated above where they should be because we didn't really know where the meta would fall into. But for things like Abomasnow, for instance, like he's getting heavily deduced because I know you have Abomasnow. Like he's going to have a much lower salary. So yeah, there was a lot of mega attacks in this draft for sure. All right. There was definitely some big mega attacks in this draft. 100%. Like Crab, Camerupt, Abomasnow, all the Trick Room Sweeper ones. I've already like started typing out like some changes. Like Tyranitar is going down a point. Blastoise, Basque, Gengar are going up 1 point. Like, there's already like I've already typed out some changes, so. The Trick Room Sweepers, because Trick Room's a lot easier to plan for in drafts, they're going down in salary, and so on and so forth. So I've learned a lot too, even creating a salary-based board. Not my boy Basque. It's just too good at what it does, Lax. I'm using it too, so trust me. It's just too good at what it does. So, Excadrill down 5 points? No, Excadrill's staying... I think he's like one of the Mons that is probably staying exactly where it is. A lot of Pokemon are moving down. Very few are moving up. And Excadrill's one of the ones that's staying exactly where it is, I think. Alright, at least we got out back right away. Araquanid is not going down, I don't think. It's performed well in every single league. The only way it goes down is if there's a Pokemon that's very similar to it that gets released in MB. I understand it's a one trick, but again, it's really good at what it does. And it's performed well in every single league. I'm taking its performance in every league. You know, it wasn't drafted in every league, but every league it was drafted, it's performed well. Dude, Staten, you've gone crazy with Ampharos. Ampharos is going down in points because I think you're the only gamer that drafted it. It's performing super well, but I'm still lowering it. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-dum. Yeah, I have all of my patch notes. That's what I'm calling it. Literally written out. I'm just waiting to see what all the new mons are before I can really finalize it. Stories is going up by 1 point, yeah. He's going from 18 to 19. Gengar's also going from 18 to 19. Looking back, I don't know why Shadow Tag was 18 points. Shadow Tag should have definitely been 19 or 20. Yeah, so Basque, Blastoise, and Gengar are going to the 19 slots. And Tyranitar is being moved down from 20 to 19 as well. There's going to be a lot more 19 pointers this time around. Pidgeot is looking like the Mon. We have a ton of heals, by the way. Oh my god. They just keep stacking. Yeah, melee music's good. They're all like small heals too. Except this, obviously. All good items, though. Alright, let's hopefully get a solid Pokemon here. I mean, with 2 potions, a berry juice, an energy root, like... I don't really see how we wouldn't make it through the forest, to be honest. As long as we get a solid enough Pokemon. I'm not going to catch that right now because I'm not near the entrance. I haven't had any. Obviously, we've been like stopping and going because we're watching NAIC at the same time, so. So it's been like, you know, really like 4 hours of Super Kaizo total, maybe. We'll hit it hard Sunday, though. We'll definitely streaming on Sunday because of the unplanned day off yesterday. Yeah, 4X weakness does feel bad, for sure. I agree. As somebody who's has King Gambit and it hasn't really done anything, I agree. This has to catch. Yo, nice, Javo. Let's go. Okay, it's got enough HP. That's good. 4 stars? Really? When there's 4 games a day, I'll have to check one moment. When does the 4 games a day thing start? Tomorrow? Looks like we have 3 tomorrow. 3 p.m., 6 p.m., 9 p.m. Eastern. When there's 4, it'll probably be 12, 3, 6, 9. Yeah, that makes sense. Qatar, Switzerland is 3. Brazil, Morocco 6. And Haiti, Scotland is 9. You know what? I'll try it. There's one at midnight? Is there really? Did I miss that? Oh, wow, you're right. Yeah, because it's saying it's the 14th, which makes sense because it is technically 9 PST. What the fuck? What the heck? That's so weird. Okay. Interesting. Why so late? It's because it's on the West Coast, so it's starting at 9. But still, that's still pretty late to start. That's still pretty late to start. It's late night West Coast. Yeah. Ugh. I didn't put on the damn berry juice, but I don't think it matters. Hold. 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 No way, dude. Better lucky than good. Hello? Wow. Rock Tomb? Sure. This is the bird of very average moves. Less than average. No, I can't co-stream that. Cool. Wow, we beat 2 rock types somehow. All right, Chad, you got to run an ad break. We run 3 minutes of ads every hour to keep pre-roll ads off. It does help so much people time here on Twitch and YouTube. I'll see you in 3 minutes if you give the ads. We'll be right back. I won't fight the next trainer until ads are done. Thanks for chilling with us. Appreciate it. Glad we didn't put the berry juice on now, obviously. So they gave it 4 stars. They saw the future. They saw the future. Happy Friday, everybody. Again, thanks for hanging out here, choosing to be here. Thanks. Appreciate it. It's been definitely a super vibey stream. I mean, you know, got NAIC, we got the World Cup going on. It's the weekends, people are going out. But yeah, thanks for being here. The World Cup for darts too? Really interesting. Darts is pretty big in Europe. Yeah, the NBA Finals are tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be live on Sunday. I'm taking my normal day off tomorrow. Again, I'm sorry there was no stream yesterday. Like, I feel honestly awful about it. But I'm still taking my normal day off because I have houses I'm looking at, so. But I will be live Sunday, definitely, because of that unplanned day off yesterday. I'm sorry, I can't help it, man. I can't help it. Just found out in Indonesia there are tree-dwelling shrimp. Like, are these trees, like, partially in the water? Or are these just, like, trees? Okay. Can't believe my streamer wants to only work 5 days a week. Dry land. That's interesting. This bird is incredibly mid. Dude, that last, like, stream match was so fast. Thank God they have, like, that side stream match. That's really interesting, Cam. I didn't know about that. Season 3 starts. Yeah, I finished Season 2. And Season 3 is probably the final season, right? With how they set up the end of Season 2. It's probably the last season. Have to guess. Woo! Oh! Ha! Season 4 is the final season? Gotcha. Okay. Quartz Lutsy dodges? Hell yeah, baby. It's a swift attack. I mean, that's stab. And even though Twin Needle was just pretty nice there, wing attack is only 10 power less, and so is this. Rock Tomb hits flyers. Fire hits steel. Twin Needle is only 50 power when it's neutral. Yeah, we gotta get rid of Twin Needle, I think. Nine of the Seven Kingdoms I did appreciate more than House of the Dragon, I will say. For some reason, like, the dialogue in House of the Dragon doesn't really hit the same like it did in normal Game of Thrones. Because some of the best, like, scenes from Game of Thrones is, like, the conversations people have. You know what I mean? So... And it just doesn't feel as impactful in House of the Dragon. You're watching One Piece? Oh, good luck. Scientists have discovered tree-dwelling shrimp in a patch of forest hundreds of meters high upon the top slopes of the Cyclops Mountains of the Indonesian part of island of New Guinea. Researchers have found an unusual type of shrimp that lives in trees. Huh. That is... Fully agree. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I watched Season 2. I thought it was fine. Just not... Ow. Or it's told from the characters in the story. Gotcha. Targs are just so boring. Yeah, it's kind of hard to root for, like, you know, incest. It's kind of hard to root for it. I'll be real with you. It's just a tad. I mean, it's what the show has, Ventnor. I'm targed out, dog. I gotta say, I've been flipping back and forth between your stream and Speedrunner doing world record attempts. Couldn't be more opposite. Hey, I'm glad that you're enjoying, like, I do the same thing, man. There's, like, some days where I'm in the mood for something. Other days I'm in the mood for another thing, you know, so. Yeah, I think that's just what it is. The politics of House of the Dragon are a bit more boring than in Game of Thrones. What are you talking about? Just joining here. We're talking about House of the Dragon. Like the show. Try to avoid recommending most anime because it's weird, but then I also remember Game of Thrones exists and America ate that crap up. Yeah. Night of the Seven Kingdoms is really... I mean, I thought it... I think they tried a little too hard to be a little too funny in some parts with Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Like, it gave me, like, Guardians of the Galaxy kind of vibes, like, in the first 2 episodes. But I did enjoy it towards the end a lot. La 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 la. I actually laughed so hard though. Really? I was just like, all right. No, it just has to be a mod or a VIP, so just be patient. Brick Chucker Parfairy. She would chuck a brick. Dude, I'm pretty hyped for that game Orbitals or whatever. I love that 80s, 90s anime style it's going for. Dude, it's 10%, man. Really? The 10%? Oh, my Lanta, man. Like, this doesn't kill, this doesn't kill. Like, that's why I'm going for this. So infuriating, man. Like, because the first Rock Tomb's a crit, so I know Swift and Wing Attack don't kill there. Like, whatever. It's fine. It'll be okay. Right? Can I have that move? Like, is the Mad King Egg Son? I also asked this. I was like, is Egg the Mad King? I couldn't quite tell, but no, the Mad King is the guy, like, that doesn't want Egg to go. Egg is the Mad King? What? I was told he wasn't. Dude, it doesn't help that these names all sound the effing same, bro. He is the Mad King's grandpappy? Okay, I was told Egg's dad is the Mad King. So you're saying... No, the Mad King isn't even born yet. Okay. Got it. Mad King is Danny's dad. That's what I thought. Which is why I thought Egg was the Mad King when I was watching it. Or, like, could be the Mad King. But I couldn't remember their names, and so... The Maester at the wall, that's Egg's brother. Okay. The a-hole that Dunk beats up? No. No? Yeah? Well, yeah, no. Like, I'm trying to think, who in the Knight of Seven Kingdoms is it? No, he's not in this show. They shipped him off already. Oh. Got it. Amon is at the Citadel. Okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. But I was trying to figure out who in the show is Amon, but he's not actually, like, in the show. So, yeah, got it. He's the grandfather of the Mad King, because Egg is Aegon, is unlikely in tree. He's Daenerys' grandfather. I understand now. Okay, I get it now. I'm following. I'm hitting follow me. He's rushing through stages. You're trolling the bug catcher. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, it's not easy to follow, to be fair. Especially when I haven't watched Game of Thrones in, you know, however long. So, dude, really? This is like the worst typing we could have rolled here. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Alright, I'm hitting Swift. Nice. It's easier to understand quantum mechanics than to understand all the bloodlines in Game of Thrones. Listen, I know Jon Snow is actually a Targaryen who is not the son of the Mad King. It's the Mad King's brother who snuck off with Lyanna Stark. Right? Am I saying it right? Am I doing this right? I think I'm doing it right. Cool. Thanks for the crit. Jon Snow is the Mad King's grandson. Alright, so I effed it up. Oh, so I effed it up. Yeah, got it. The Mad King's son, Dany's brother, is Jon's father. Okay, but that's not the little shithead that's mean to Dany, right? At the start of the show? Viserys? Or whatever his name is? Alright, it's a different guy. Just two brothers? Okay, good. Because, like, that would be, like, so crazy. Huh? Balls. They were sent off to, to not die against Robert's Rebellion. Okay. She got a good brother and a weenie brother. Yeah, dude, Frick, dude, when he died, I was like cheering. I was like, yo, frick that guy, dude. Here's your crown king nothing, dude. Oh yeah, no, that was like, that was cinema the way they killed him off for sure. The prince who is promised. A crown for a king. Yeah, I believe that's what he says, right? Oh, come on. Oh. I mean, I got the worst of the three, except he's got Fire Blast. He's kind of slow, though. I'm just going to name it Horse. Shield does help with being slow, it's true. We outsped? It's got to be revenge, right? You got to be using revenge here. I was close. I was close, chat room. There's almost no good people. Yeah, but some people are like, what do you call, you know, losers. Like Viserys. What a loser character. Right? Like, he's a villain. And he's annoying. And he's a loser. He's everything I hate. Nah, I don't actually, like, hate all villains, though. Because, like, Ramsay's, like, a really good villain. Ramsay's, like, probably the best villain in all of Game of Thrones, realistically. Next to Cersei. And Joffrey. Those are, like, the top 3 villains, for sure. So... we haven't escaped the lab prediction open. Good luck. Cersei isn't a good villain? You don't think so? She makes no sense most of the time. I mean, that's fair. Ramses is a really good villain, though. A better person than just about everyone. Wait, it's always good to remember that Viserys is probably a better person than just about everyone else other than his sister present there. Oh, yeah. For sure. But he was annoying. Joffrey's acting was excellent. I heard he quit acting because he only could get casted for villain roles. He did, but then he unquit. Fans harassed him on the street? Why? What? Cersei is a terrible villain. She's exactly what Tywin called her. Okay, wait. Yeah, dude, sorry. Tywin is a good effing villain. Tywin is probably the best villain, actually. Tywin is low-key one of the best characters. He's like a really, really good character. Alright, well. Oh my god. Up until the point that she blew up the sept with very little consequences, at the point she kind of jumped the shark for me. Yeah, that's true. The fact that she blew up the sept and like she's just still like queen is kind of crazy, to be honest, but... Tywin can convince you he's right for acting the way he did. That's true. Do you consider Jaime Lannister a villain? He's like, you know, he's kind of both. Like, you kind of hate to root for him, but he does like some good stuff too. I would say he's mostly villain, for sure. He's mostly villain for sure. What did Jaime do wrong? His sister is crazy. Yeah, I mean, he has one of those arcs where, like, he's a villain, but he does good, and, you know. Like, because you kind of hate him, and then, like, you're like, oh, like, he's nice to Brienne, and I don't know, man. What is this Bellsprout doing, dude? I'm trying to win this for the believers. I got a -6 now. Okay. There it is. There it is. Okay. One could say he's just human. I suppose so. I had leftovers. I could put on leftovers. The problem is, chat is... He's got too much slash PP and he can just put me to sleep. It's over. I don't know why. Slowacky. I don't think that's the point. I don't think that's the point. Bum 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 bum. All right, we got an Il Dorado. True. I mean, dude. What's his name? Ned? I miss Ned Stark. I only had him for 10 episodes of a TV show, but I miss Ned Stark. I like Ned Stark. And they did a good job making sure I liked Ned Stark. Because I miss him still. Taking a quick look, it looks like Dawei is still 7-0. Wolf also still 7-0. First round of phase 2 is about to start. Nine kind of lost something valuable for 10. Is he gone on episode 9? Not even the finale. Step before the finale? Dang! That's effed up, man. That's effed up! They really did him dirty, man. They really killed him. Kind of a rip-off of Pokemon because I believe Ash died in the 8th episode. Holy conspiracy. They really they did him so dirty. Admit your treason and I'll let you go to the wall and blah, 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 blah. Like, eat a bag, Cersei, you stupid idiot. Yeah, I'm gonna swap over in a second. I am fond of pigs. Yeah, Joffrey effed it up because women are too emotional or whatever he said. Something like that. I'm paraphrasing, but what is this Machamp doing? He just gave us truants. Okay. What? One interesting fact about Game of Thrones is I believe the actor that played Bronn and the actress that played Cersei hated each other, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is a fun fact. Yeah, they were like in a relationship and it ended extremely poorly. So like they had like an agreement to never like be in scene together, essentially. Yeah, and like you don't notice it until you like think about every scene, because like you would think there would be some crossover because, you know, Tyrion had Bronn and like whatever, like, so way bigger in the show than the books because he killed that role. Yeah. Bum bum ba dum ba da ba da ba da ba ba doo.
Own Jolly Garchomp, you have your own Jolly Basculesian with Choice Scarf and a timid Charizard.
All right.
That is another newer adaptation we've seen throughout this tournament. So
I'm gonna die to the Slowking.
You see these pieces that seem to be a little bit bulkier that King Gambit at the same time with Whimsicott, Timid Tailwind, you know, Timid Charizard, Jolly Basculesian, Jolly Garchomp. There are a lot of fast Pokemon in play.
See Coach Brady play? I don't know if he got into NAIC.
We've seen on stream today actually rocking a solo mega team. That Venusaur is the only change on the teams there because Ko has a mega Floette in that position. Holding the Akaberry, you're expecting to play a lot of Charizard mirrors, right? So you want to be able to take a hit. Same as our...
All right, we have Venusaur here with an Akaberry instead of the Floette that's normally on this team. Should be very interesting.
Side for his Basculesian compared to the Choice Scarf. So you got Timid Charizard, Choice Scarf Basculesian.
I died.
I feel like the speed's going to be in James's favor.
It absolutely is, and that sleep powder as well. I'm really glad you called it out because it's kind of scary to be looking down. You know, it's not.
It was really
going
easy
be
to film them separately in
at the
sections.
end of
I
the
don't think
day,
they have a
we've
single
seen
scene together,
so
Vox.
many times in VGC
Pretty sure.
history where someone is allowed to get a couple of sleep powders to connect or get a couple of spores.
I'm pretty
to
sure they
connect
don't have a
Pokemon
single
goes to
scene
sleep,
together.
And as a result, you're able to get a couple of attacks in while those Pokemon are otherwise unable to move, and then the game shifts in your favor. I think one of the reasons.
All right, so remember this match is part of Phase 2. So all of these people have played well enough to make it past the initial like state of play. Like the way this works in tournament is you need to go, you can only have, you got to be X2 to advance, which means you can only have 2 losses. If you're moving into day 2 with 2 losses, you pretty much have to win out from there to make top cuts. So this will be the only round of Phase 2 today, and the rest is going to be tomorrow. Orange Steve, haven't I played against that guy? I think I've played against Orange Steve on ladder. I think I have. Okay. All right, so we got Charizard and Garchomp versus Garchomp Whimsicott. The Garchomp is obviously offering like Rock Slide into the Zard, and the Whimsicott is threatening a Moonblast into the Chomp. So, interesting. Did you win? I don't remember. I don't think so. I think they beat me.
I like the Whimsicott next to the Garchomp on James's side of the field, though, because this Whimsicott has that board.
Whimsicott does have the Focus Sash. Like, you can't one-shot Garchomp with Whimsicott, but you can, like, deal a pretty significant amount of damage. And it is Citrus Berry Chomp, so I don't know how much you really accomplish. His name isn't Steve. I'm confused. I don't know. It's actually going to be Moonblast into Charizard, opting to take a little bit of chip damage here, because I think what they're thinking is it might be like a bulky Zard.
Might be a bulky Zard, so they're just trying to get that little bit of chip damage before the rock slide. And it is going to be rock slide. Is it enough to pick up Zard? It's not, even with the Moonblast. Look, he even did the uh-oh. He did the uh-oh. That is going to change the course of this battle big time, because Whimsicott does go down here, and Garchomp is sitting at low HP, and we just learned Orange Steve's Garchomp is slower than Ko's Garchomp. Oh, maybe he goes by Orange Steve because he's dressing like Minecraft Steve. Look, he's got the plain blue shirt. All right, that was a really stupid joke. Sorry. Venusaur comes in. It has the chlorophyll. It's the fastest thing on the field now. Throw around sleep powders. It has Aqua Berry, so it won't die to a fire move from Zard. Was a bad joke? No, shut up. It's a -2, as the German fans say. -2, man, -2. It was a really bad. It was a stupid joke. I'm sorry. I take it back. I take it back. Can I take it back? Anyway, I just don't know what the Venusaur, like, it offers the sleep powder. It has the earth power. It has a grass move. I just don't think you can kill the Garchomp, I guess, is the main problem here, you know? Sleep powder does go into the Garchomp because you are afraid of it. That makes sense to me. I think you much rather want to put Garchomp to sleep. You don't want to miss that rock slide. You want to keep that Aqua Berry. You want to keep your Venusaur as healthy as possible. Garchomp has already taken 1 turn of sleep. Remember, this is nerfed sleep. So Garchomp has a chance to stay asleep this turn, but he's guaranteed to wake up the next turn because he's already taken a turn of sleep technically, because the turn that he gets hit with sleep powder and he's fast asleep, that is taking a turn of sleep. Okay. So Garchomp has a chance to not move this turn. This is interesting. Whimsicott comes in, can actually set the tailwind now, but I don't know how much you need that Charizard actually hitting the field now. Whimsicott going for Encore to try and lock the Venusaur into the sleep powder, but Orange Steve well ahead of that actually. Good heads up play by them. Sitrus Berry going to bring Garchomp back to about 50%. This Garchomp is very tough for Orange Steve to remove. So, no, there's no surprise he's double targeting that, or like wants to target that down and get damage in that slot. Whimsicott, I think, is threatening KO on Garchomp. Got to be careful of that. Charizard is at a, I don't know, Charizard's in a weird position too, because like Rock Slide from Garchomp hurts. As we just saw from the Rock Slide previously from Orange Steve's Garchomp into Ko's Charizard. We got a lot of Charizards, got a lot of Garchomps here. Garchomp going to go back into the Venusaur now. They brought 3 of the same Pokemon here. So it's definitely going to be like a big, you know, rock, paper, scissors kind of deal. Charizard going to hit the Mega. Garchomp is guaranteed to wake up now, by the way. Garchomp is guaranteed to wake up. Oh, wow. Got the special attack drop on the Moonblast. Oh, and that's enough to kill Charizard. No crits? No crits? No crits? That Charizard is not EV to live Rock Slide. You'll notice Ko's Charizard was. Orange Steve's was not. That is not a bulky Charizard, indeed. No rocks, please.
If you look at the Venusaur on the team sheet, it does have both Protect and that Sleep Powder, so if James wants to, he could try to go for that Sleep Powder and then follow it up with Protect to avoid the Encore for a couple of turns. But I think this Venusaur really needs to focus in on damage.
There's going to be a double Protect here. What are they stalling out?
Exactly, you know, James.
Ooh.
Oh, actually just protecting on his own. So you'd see the
Protecting in front of a Whimsicott, man.
Understand how important Garchomp
Yeah, stalling out the sun, so now you're faster than Venusaur, and you protected on Garchomp, so now Whimsicott can just go for Encore, and your Garchomp is rendered useless. And you take that trade all day, every day. All day, every day. I mean, you have to go for a second Protect on the Garchomp if you're Orange Steve here. Yeah, because now it's going to Encore. Oh, wow. No Encore says, nope, I just want to go fast. Goodbye. I guess you don't need to. Yeah, that's fair. If you remove Garchomp, then Charizard just wins the 1v1 on Venusaur at the end, right?
It's a little bit of a strange
All right,
play when
this should
you
be
think
FF.
about it, but James recognizing that threat of an Encore and maybe thinking,
Get me out,
if you
FF.
double protect, then that just
Cut the cord.
Whimsicott's kept busy, and then maybe if you connect a couple of sludge bombs against that Garchomp, if you get a poison during that time as well, and can navigate towards
True,
the
Koopy.
Venusaur Whimsicott
Exactly.
endgame,
And
there's a possibility that
Ko's play
Ko
makes a lot
is
more
able
sense,
to
yeah.
take that. However, Ko just very smartly able to get rid of the Garchomp
Okay.
instead and bring us to a 2v1.
And now protecting your Whimsicott yet again. Don't want to take any side. Earthquake damage is going into the Venusaur, brings it down under 50% remaining. We saw the last sludge bomb do hardly any damage, and this was
He's trying to get some information on damage. Makes sense. I don't hate that.
A key Pokemon in so many teams.
Yeah, you
throughout
can see
this
him writing
tournament,
some stuff
and you
down.
wouldn't necessarily think of it being
He's
so
just
powerful
taking it
looking at
in.
it, as it's just, you know, it's so
You
cute.
might
It's
as
a
well
softball
use
Pokemon,
this
but
time
at the
from
end of the
game
day, the
one
Prankster ability really
while you're
gives
in the
it
game
so much power.
to
It's so
think
naturally
of
fast
your
as well,
game
though.
two.
Even though this Moonblast is resisted, that's more than enough damage to lock up this game.
Yeah, with the Dragon Claw follow-up, don't even have to hit your
Claw
own,
follow-up.
your own Whimsicott there. for
Bye-bye.
Dragon Claw to get the KO, and Ko Tsukide one victory away from moving on to 9-0 here at the end of our first day.
That makes sense.
Oh, correct.
I mean, I would always play it out on stream. I play my draft match? No.
That matchup and then switching it out, saving it for later on in the game so it could come back and give him that last bit of momentum he needed to power it through. And you know, I think James had a lot going in his favor in that early game. You know, we saw him get that early advantage. We saw the early KO on the opposing Charizard as well. But at the end of the day, it just felt like he ran out of steam.
Palais,
The
dude.
sunlight went down. The Venusaur all of a sudden was just too slow.
Pally.
It just couldn't get the damage fast enough.
You know, Gabby, there's an old adage in VGC.
Do you think that Charizard roll is a range on the rock slide? I don't think so.
Usually, there often loses. The first to terrestrialize often loses, and you can apply it to the Whimsicott here. The first Whimsicott might lose the matchup. Ko was able to hold his Whimsicott in the back to win, quote-unquote, win the Tailwind Whimsicott mirror, where James led Whimsicott, making it a lot.
They did it. They did it. They made fun of themselves. What do you mean? Hello?
Whimsicott never even took any damage that game.
Exactly. I do think that James has some interesting play with the weather and chlorophyll. That
Oh,
can give
wait,
him
that
a little
Charizard?
bit
Oh,
more
yeah.
outs when it comes to just this weather. It
That,
doesn't have to
the,
be
sorry,
necessarily,
Ko's
and if there's enough
Charizard?
damage on the board,
I mean, it's hard to say because, like,
would essentially make up for the fact that Tailwind
he
would not
played
be
it pretty
active,
confidently.
But that's assuming the sunlight stays up, right?
Um,
So if you're in James's
He
position,
played
I
it
think you
very
have to look at your
confidently.
own
Like, it's
Charizard,
not
you
like
have
he
to look at
protected
your own
Zard there.
Venusaur,
You know what I
how you're gonna
mean?
Juggle these Pokemon and juggle all these statuses on the field.
Makes me
against
feel
Ko's
like
team, which, you know, he led
it
a
might have
very
been.
offensive start
I don't know.
with
With the
that
resisted
Charizard
hit
and
like
Garchomp,
Moonblast, it
and
makes
then
it
just
weird
able
to like judge
start with
that.
big damage and just keep it up throughout the match.
Because, like, on a resisted hit, the roll is a lot less. There's a lot less, like, damage roll, right?
If he loses this game, it's okay.
So,
Still 8-1 going into round 10.
we're going to see a big adjustment from Orange Steve here. It's going to be Garchomp, Basculegion. It's Choice Scarf Basculegion. And Ko says, you're bringing Basque. Say hello to King Gambit. Wow. Great call here. Holy crap. Great call from Ko here.
We know how this matchup plays out when you are a Choice Scarf Basculegion staring down a King Gambit that knows Sucker Punch. Unfortunately, that is a guaranteed.
I mean, this is just tricky. Like,
So James, I think that was a great idea. You could potentially
The Basque is just in such a weird spot. Like, you make the adjustment and then they called your adjustment. Like, I mean, that's just tough because, like, it just means, like, hey, they're in your head, dude. Oh, and it is just going to be a flip turn into King Gambit. I like that. I do like that, to be honest. Like, obviously, like, you're risking the, the sucker punch, obviously, but choosing to Earthquake your own Venusaur.
Flip turn plus Earthquake is not enough for and you crit your own.
Crit his own Venusaur. Now it's taking a Kowtow. Surely you have Zard? If you don't have Zard, I understand, but maybe you don't want Zard to take any damage, I guess?
He made the call. He knew Sucker Punch was not going to happen. Unfortunately, that critical hit just meant that Venusaur is hanging on with just too low health to really do too much in this position. Now, of course,
I think that he might be shaken up a little bit. I think Orange Steve might be a little shaken up because of the fact that he lost game 1, made the adjustment, and like his opponent like absolutely called him out on it. And now Ko's earthquaking his own guy, says F it, we ball. Homie stock. Gamer said homie stock. Oh, I love it, dude. Okay. I mean, to be fair, the King gave its own like 10 HP, like it's much less, it's less detrimental, I guess is what I'm trying to say. He pulled the bell, dude. He pulled the E4 bell, dude. That's exactly what he did.
I feel like James got the better end of that trade.
Wait a sec, Gabby.
Yeah, Basque he's getting powered up. Basque is getting powered up. He's gotten powered up, but the Whimsicott with Tailwind will make it so where... Oh, wait, we have dual Whimsicott, sorry. Okay. I mean, Orange Steve is definitely going to click Tailwind. I don't think there's any question that he's going to click Tailwind. Ko might encore the Garchomp. Because that's the other thing, is like, the Earthquake also allowed Whimsicott to come in for free, and now you threaten the Encore. So.
Exactly. So James definitely got the better end of
He's encoring Earthquake.
Encore into the Garchomp, forcing it to keep going.
Interesting. Moonblast going into the Chomp. He's like praying, but also like you have the citrus, you'll live now.
Hitting all the Pokemon. We just love side hits in this game too from our own Earthquakes. But as grass types and Whimsicott,
Dragon Claw goes into Chomp. It's gonna proc the citrus.
Now brings them down pretty low.
It's gonna go to about 50%.
Way better in that trade because James is in the red and Garchomp on Koside's 50% health.
I mean, a lot of the time after a game 1, Compton, you'll see like the player who's losing take some extra time to really think about like the next game, because you don't really get like the time between games is usually only like 1 minute. And then team select's only 1 minute, so you can like take the extra 30 seconds if you know you've already lost to like just stall that turn, even though you know you've lost, just to kind of give you some extra thinking time going into game 2. It's gonna be Tailwind, and there's the other one. So here's more self-inflicting EQs. Oh. Is it speed tie? Ko's Garchomp moved faster in game 1, correct?
We're just trading Pokemon left and right here.
I think it's a speed tie.
Down to just that Choice Scarf Basculation, and
Huh. Interesting.
Has left, and if it's like game number 1, it would be
For a draw like people do on ranks? Oh, yeah, that doesn't work in competitive environment. Whoever has more remaining HP just wins Compton.
That would be insane. Okay.
Being a little more traditional, respectable, deciding to bring Mega Charizard live.
All right.
Very interesting. Okay, well, Basculegion looks pretty dang cool. Basculegion looks pretty dang cool here, if I do say so myself. He's going to be clicking Last Respects. And he's going to be launching that into the Charizard. This is a fat Charizard, though.
This is a really scary turn for both of these trainers. James has to win this game to force
So what?
game 3, if not Co.
Whimsicott goes for Encore, wins the speed tie, potentially there. So he's locked into Tailwind. Is his Last Respect enough? It is a chonky Zard. It lives. It's the tanky build that outspeeds Adamant. Why not Wave Crash? Because of the sun.
Into James's Basculegion, the only Pokemon that can attack remaining on his team, and James takes out
One is not zero. Oh my God. Did you see his face? Did you see his face? Holy moly.
I mean, yes, James is in a really tough spot.
Yeah, I don't know what this spread is on this freaking fish, but yeah, it's not Focus Sash, it's Choice Scarf.
But both these Pokemon on Coast side of the field have access to Protect.
He's locked into Tailwind. He went for the Whims. He went for the Whims.
It's Co going for single target, guaranteed 100% accurate weather ball.
Yep.
Does not risk the heat wave miss, and Basculegion goes down. A valiant effort from James to hang on through Solar Beam at 1 HP, but it's not going to be enough as Whimsicott is still encored into Tailwind.
Yeah, it didn't actually matter, did it?
Recognizing that all he had to do was
It doesn't actually matter because the only way Orange Steve made the correct play.
Relief from Ko Tsukide, one of our few undefeated trainers remaining going into round 10.
I'm going to talk about that end game for a second. It didn't actually matter, by the way, on who Basculegion attacks there. If you attack Charizard, the Whimsicott will just Moonblast you. And because you have one more turn of Encore, you're saying keep the headphones on? Okay. Ko's Whimsicott will win the trades. And it can even Encore it back into Tailwind. So, it doesn't matter. Like, the only way Orange Steve wins is if he, like, calls, like, Ko slips up. The only way Orange Steve can actually win is if Ko slips up and does protect Charizard there and doesn't attack. If he just doubles attack, if he just double attacks, then Ko should will always win that. Did Venu crit matter? So, Orange Steve definitely made the correct play and, like, looking for that wiggle room. Like, oh, if he does this, then I actually can win. But the writing, the game was over. Look at that. See that reaction? Good reaction. Gotta make that like your Twitter, like, your Twitter icon or whatever. Did the Venu crit matter? Maybe. I mean, probably. You're like, it definitely made it so it didn't stick around as much. That's for sure, right? So, probably. But, I mean, you attacked your own Mon, so, you know, like, what are you gonna do? All right. Chat room. We've been live for 9 hours and 20 minutes. I want to say thank you for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. Today's been fun. Thanks for entertaining me in going back and forth between competitive Pokemon and some Super Kaizo, competitive Pokemon, Super Kaizo. I know it was kind of like a all over the place day, but there was no way I was going to miss. There's no way I was going to miss NAIC. So, all right. I'm going to send you guys off to Bell. I did read Bell recently, but they got partner. So we're going to say congrats. Okay. If you could just drop a congrats in Bell's chat. They got partner on Twitch. New partner, who dis. So just hit him with a congrats. Good friend of mine. Enjoy the stream. They're playing some Pokemon Champions. We'll be back on Sunday. Tomorrow I'm looking at some houses, so I'm not, I won't be live. Thanks again for hanging with us today. I really do appreciate it. YouTube. What do we got for you? Enjoy your weekend. NBA Finals, World Cup. There's a lot of fun sports ball and stuff happening. So have a good weekend. Enjoy it. And I'll talk to you on Sunday. I will be live on Sunday. We'll be pretty much playing Super Kaizo, but when Grand Finals of NAIC starts, we'll watch Grand Finals, which it's just one match. It's just one match on Sunday. All right. Good night. Bye. There's no one for me to rate on YouTube. Okay, YouTube, just have a good night. I'll talk to you on Sunday. Bye.